Oh, that's awkward. I kind of flicked over to the prelim tab thinking, oh yeah, I've got it working. I didn't have it working. So you've been sat staring at a black screen for the last, 30 seconds. My bad. Well, we're here anyway. Yeah? That's great. I completely forgot to go and get the file sorted for the prelim. I still need to get that from where I had it saved before. You didn't hear. The laptop that I used to have that had everything on it exploded like last week, so some of the files didn't copy over. The prelim trailer was one of those files. I need to remember to do that tonight. There's been so much stuff going on last week. I've been kind of out of my head busy. But regardless, we're here. The prelim trailer may be broken for now. It'll be back. It'll be fixed. Good news, though, is that our card is a banger to end off 2025. Of course, there's no card next week. It's the 2025 awards. So if you're here on Christmas evening, there will be no card, but if you're recovering, you're from a food coma from all the turkey and all the shit you're going to be eating, then you can at least tune in next Thursday.
Hi, sir, the new laptop treating you well?
Yeah,
Smile.
Yeah, it's as good as it can be, Chris. I just, like I said, the last 2 weeks, this week's been a mess as well. The last 2 weeks have just been the most hectic weeks ever. Yeah, it's been a fucking nightmare. What can I say? But yeah, like I said, next week, no card on Thursday, Christmas Day, but 8 p.m. Christmas Day, we'll be doing the 2025 VFL UFC Awards. So that awards show on Christmas night will last about an hour and a half, and then it leads us up to VFL 219, New Year's Day, a mega card because it's going to be New Year's Day. So you actually get two back-to-back mega cards, 219 because it's the first one of the year, and 220 because, of course, it's every 10 cards, one of those. Listen, great card tonight, though, to end off the year. Maxi and ADAM1ZA. Maxi, of course, wanting to end the year as the pound-for-pound number one. ADAM1ZA, though, has had a string of impressive victories as of recent, including the likes of Whimpering Ian, who wanted to make a run on the Xbox side to challenge for the double champion status. Adversary defends his title for the first time tonight against George. Hickus against Tony Wilson's a great fight. Joe Salmon against Harry for the first time. A boxer against a wrestler there. And Brown King, Deco Brown against Graham on Tick. With that, though, we can start where we mean to begin, and that is all the way down here on the prelim card tonight. Boz against Fat Bot Loves Food. A fight that's realistically, you can make the argument shouldn't be anywhere near the beginning of the card, but listen, we're there, and it's an action-packed one. 4-3 for Fat Bot Loves Food, coming from a two-fight win streak against, of course, Boz 9-13, coming off of a two-fight losing streak. Boz, of course, has to find his feet in this division. It is a difficult division to kind of settle into, this kind of middle division of PlayStation. You are going to have to accept that losses are part and parcel of the game. For Fat Bot Loves Food, win here tonight. He's the favourite to do so. It'll be a 3-fight win streak, and it'll be a step closer once again towards maybe going for that PlayStation title. Who gets this one over the line? Does Boz find a way to upset El Nino Problemo, or does Fat Bot Loves Food show everyone exactly why he's so damn good in this division? Roman Koplyov against Joe Pfeiffer here this evening. White trunks, of course, for Boz. Red trunks, of course, for Fat Bot Loves Food. Checking that the volume's good. And then the real main event is Liverpool's finest against Chatify. There you go. I will go full screen as long as I know that John Anik isn't going to be yelling down our ears. To be fair, that's perfect anyway. Here we go then. We're there and we're set. Koplyov in the red. Pfeiffer in the white. Fat Bot Loves Food tonight, of course, is the favourite coming into this one with Roman Koplyov. Again, the last time these two will grace the octagon in the calendar year of 2025. I think when you go back and you look around how they would rate their respective calendar years, of course, Boz was in the league longer than Fat Bot Loves Food. Fat Bot only really came in, this past winter. Hasn't really had a chance to forge a legacy yet, but, I mean, he's on his way to doing that with that two-fight win streak. Of course, Joe Pfeiffer comes in, heavy hitter. Koplyov, of course, comes in a little bit more balanced, a little bit more robust and dynamic in the way that he approaches fights. I think the big thing tonight, though, is going to be just about how much Boz can make, Koplyov can make Fat Bot Loves Food respect the power of Pfeiffer. Of course, so far, in that kind of beginner division in which Boz had so much experience and a lot of his wins in, he was known as a knockout machine, a knockout artist. Needs to channel that here tonight, absolutely. Beautiful combinations there, though, from Fat Bot Loves Food. Now again, progressing onwards, going for the hook there, right to the side of the dome. Big one, right towards the noggin again. Koplyov continuing to look and try and find his way here. Body shot comes in. Works off the 1-2s. As Bozinho here continues to block up and shell up. I think you have to say, though, the one thing that you want to see from Fat Bottlers Food, it is some sort of confidence, some sort of dominance. We said this, I think, a couple of weeks ago with some of the other PlayStation guys coming in with, like, you know, dominant records, great form, but they're almost a little bit too hesitant to pull the trigger. They're almost a little bit too hesitant to kind of, you know, unleash themselves onto their opponent. Could that be hesitancy? Could that just be conservativeness because of the power of Joe Pyfer as he gets the first stun of this fight tonight? So already Koplyov learning that you can't stay in the pocket too long with the man in white. Busts open Koplyov as well. Boz, for all the kind of pressure he's absorbed, leading the fight so far in terms of damage. Teep kick sends him backwards, body shot there. Uppercut now comes forward, and now there is Boz with a little bit of damage on him. 1-2s down the center again. A little left hook there was coming forward, but a block there from the uppercut. More damage coming in. Goes back down low to the midsection. Left and right handers again. Boz just got to try and make sure that he can survive this, not get baited in to anything too crazy. Like the fact that Koplyov was also working in those body strikes, but Boz is starting to read them, starting to survive them, starting to check them. Big one then down to the ribs again. Huge shot though from Koplyov. And you've got to say at the end of the round, damage may well be the concern for Fat Botlov's Food. More significant strikes, granted, but 2 stuns for Joe Pyfer. Shows you and reminds you that it only takes one sequence from Pyfer to get the job done. I think Fat Botlov's Food has got to be... It's very... How do I word it? It's very, very... I'm going to get flack for this and call it what it is. It's very boring striking. It's the same kind of 3 things rinsed and repeat. It's, you know, jab, hook, body shot. Jab, jab, body shot. Jab, jab, you know what I mean? There's got to be some sort of, you know, push here to go for some sort of killer signature blow. Right now, he's fighting way too safe, is Fat Botlov's Food. He's got no kind of, I don't know, star power in terms of a shot that can end the fight. Maybe that's the game plan tonight, just to play safe and secure and get to that 3-fight win streak. But we always say, you know, you want to try and jump the queue and get the next title shot. You got to go and wow us. You got to go and get some sort of performance that kind of makes us kind of out of our seats. Drops down Joe Pyfer, knee on belly, rains down the strikes here. Boz could be in trouble, and Boz tonight is out of there. Round 2 and done. It's not a performance that's going to get you kind of excited. It's not a performance that's going to really do too much in terms of kind of wow you, but it was a very efficient performance. It was very mechanical, wasn't it? It's very robotic, very mechanical, very structured performance. And again, you know, it was a safe performance, it was a measured performance, and it's a winning performance tonight. Not all fights are going to be, you know, 65 rucks and 14 knockdowns combined, but tonight did what he needed to do. And for Fat Botlov's Food, it's a 3-fight win streak. For Boz, I feel like he was a little bit hard done by. I think he did very, very well with Joe Pyfer getting off that damage, but it was the volume of strikes for me. I think it was inevitable that result was going to happen. It was just a little bit more surprising that maybe Fat Botlov's Food didn't trust himself to kind of fully unleash it in the first round when he was, you know, having so much cage control. But hey, listen, you get the win. That's all that matters. That's all that matters. Up next then, Leo against Wormy in this middleweight division. Of course, Leo, one of the best submission masters in the 185 division. Only 1 loss in his last 5 fights. Wormy, of course, a dangerous kickboxer. This is, again, a great test for both of them tonight. Wormy has statistically had struggles against wrestlers. Leo, of course, has not been able to kind of find his way against blitzing kickboxers. It is very much a test of the weaknesses tonight. Leo's stand-up defense versus Wormy's ground game defense. If this fight goes to the ground, you like Leo to win it. If this fight stays on the feet, the way that Wormy can perform at such a high elite level with his combinations, you would feel like Leo's going to be in a little bit of trouble. We want to see Leo do something with his hands. We want to see Wormy do something on the ground. How do these two fare against each other when it is weakness against weakness? Hey, that's the way we're looking at. Skelly is randomly DMing me about the golden boot in 24. Love you, Skelly, if you can hear this, but I don't care. It's UFC night. We go over and see who our stream man is going to be. It is going... Jesus Christ, there's a lot of streams in here from before. It's Wormy. All right, fantastic. Thanks so much as well for everyone tonight being on time. We do love that. We love it massively. The quicker we can get out of here, the better, eh? Michel Pereira against Jacare Souza here, the fight tonight. Of course, a massive one in the middleweight division. Realistically, Wormy is 1-0. He's not going to be kind of, closing in on a title shot, is he? But a dominant performance tonight can help him jump up to fighting someone in the top 5 sooner rather than later. Wormy tonight going with Michel Pereira. Leo, of course, opting with Jacare Souza. Maybe sending a subliminal message with those selection of the champion's trunks. We'll see if it's a champion's performance. Here we go. Second fight of the night. Yellow trunks, of course, for Wormy. Black trunks for Leo. Submission master against kickboxing phenom tonight. Leo, as always, since those heavyweight days, even those light heavyweight days, has not really been able to kind of stand in. Oh, already a big knee from inside the clinch from Michel Pereira. And you want to talk about, the dangers of what we're seeing. I can't lie, that's absolutely... Already in the space of one in-game accelerated minute, we've seen the brilliance of Wormy with the kickboxing, the knee inside that clinch, and now a wonderful bail into top mount for Leo, who is working away now in this top mount position. And here we go. We don't call him the best wrestler in the 185 division for no reason. This kid is going to be a real handful in the calendar year of 2026. He brushed himself down after those kind of disappointing original performances in light heavyweight and turned to the wrestling, and he has not looked back. This here is a mauling. Jacare Souza looking for the finish here in round number 1, and Wormy is in space. He is lost. He is at sea without a paddle. He doesn't know what to do, where to go, and this is the high life of the middleweight division in general. This is what the top of the mountain looks like in 185, and Leo here is just giving him an education. Big shots, and it's all over in one. This kid is dangerous. On the ground, he has got the best wrestling in 185. Challenge him if you dare. On the feet, you may well stun him, but when it gets to the ground, you aren't touching this kid. Middleweight champion material. Absolutely. The gold is only a few fights away for Leo. I can't see a world where he doesn't win that middleweight championship. That just goes to show you how dangerous he's looking. And again, I keep saying this, I'm open and I'm very blunt to kind of criticizing FIFA people. Leo's attitude when he got moved or when he lost a few fights in light heavyweight was fucking garbage. It was absolutely terrible. Lost a few fights. Where? Put me in heavyweight. I'm shit. Got told, listen, after the first heavyweight fight, it's not happening. You're going right back into light heavyweight and you're going to have to firm your losses. You're going to have to do what everyone does and kind of practice and learn. And Jesus Christ, has he practiced and has he learned? Ascended up, claimed the light heavyweight gold, and has now gone up another level into middleweight, and has looked phenomenal. Every single performance bar one has been a masterclass on the ground. I still think if he goes into welterweight, it's not going to be the greatest time for him because welterweight, there's a lot more wrestling defense in that division. I think this is the time now where Leo is 5-1, where you can say to yourself, yes, you have this kind of weapon of ground game, but you need to kind of start fights with a bit more of a boxer's, mindset. You got to show us that you can box as well as wrestle if you want to make it into that welterweight division and continue your ascent up the rankings. Great fight though. Brilliant dominance on the ground. Leo gets it done tonight via a round 1 TKO. No submission tonight for Leo, but ground game, it's all the same to him. Congratulations and commiserations to Wormy. Again, great to see Wormy back on the card. But listen, I think when you talk about Wormy as well, same kind of thing. This kid has had so many difficult fights in the lightweight division, the welterweight division. At some point, you have to throw him in there. And I hate doing it. I hate giving Showtime wrestlers. I hate giving Wormy wrestlers. I hate giving certain fighters, archetypes that they're going to struggle with. But if you want to go for the title, if you want to be at the very top of the division, you have to show that you can beat people that are your kryptonite. Leo tonight was Wormy's kryptonite. Wormy couldn't pass the test, but that doesn't mean to say he won't ever pass the test. So many opportunities still to go. He's only 1-1, remember. Next up, double champ Boars against Konzi, or Con 10 as we know him. Double champ Boars tonight coming into this welterweight clash. 4 wins, 2 losses. Of course, 3 wins in his last 5 coming off of a loss. Konzi returning to the octagon gone for, I think, the third or fourth time. Had an unstreamed fight last week, won that one, comes back into this division 1-1, fighting upwards for the first time tonight. It's number 14 in the rankings against number 8 in the rankings. Double Champ Balls, of course, known for his balanced style. He can box you, he can wrestle you, he can do it all. MaxyUFC, of course, coming with a huge reputation from back in the day in UFC 4. He was, of course, at one point one of the most feared lightweights in the division. We're over and up to it. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be in Brian Battle against Tyron Woodley here tonight. The height difference, you can already see it in the menus, is going to be huge. Conzi's going to need to make absolutely sure here tonight that he uses that height difference and he keeps Double Champ Balls Snoop Dogg away. You don't want to go inside the pocket with Tyron Woodley. Heavy-handedness, but also you get too close, the takedown's going to happen. Fight 3 of this card tonight. We're there, we're set, the volume's good, and we're ready to go.
Ready. Ready. Good.
Blue trunks tonight, of course, for Konzi. Black trunks tonight, of course, for Double Champ Balls. A fan favourite, Double Champ Balls. Got a great following. Someone that definitely, you know, through his times of Undisputed, made me fall asleep on stream a couple of times. Was one of the most boring boxers in the boxing I've ever seen. And he loved that tag. He loved being the guy that everyone hated to watch. Tonight, though, wants to get a big win under his belt. Show Konzi that the division has changed since he was last in here many months ago. Of course, Konzi's first live fight in, I think, about, what, 6 months? So maybe the anxiety hits the brim tonight. However, Konzi, if he can have even just 50% of what he had back when he was in the lightweight division, he's going to be a superstar in this 170 division. Already you can see those quick hands, those bulky hands of Tyron Woodley. Big uppercut there. That just shows you how powerful he is. Left hand there comes across. As you can already see, Brian Battle starting to develop a bit of a shiner on that right side of his face. The bruising there evident. Konzi continuing to mix in the strikes. No signs of a takedown yet, though, from either of these two. Works off the overhand. Oh, a wonderful little bit of head movement there in the left hand. Just clocks Brian Battle. And now Konzi already busted open, split open it. Look at they're being looked for, of course. Still go. Oh, it's the right hand from Woodley. This is what I'm talking about. You don't want to get into close proximity with Tyron Woodley. In the pocket, it becomes such a danger. And now Tyron Woodley denies the takedown and gets some of his own. Double Champ Balls, though, sitting over him and now goes over into side control. Wonderful. Over into half guard we go. Hammer fists coming in. Shots here continuing to rain down. That one there is denied. Goes up and over, tries to sweep the arm, and he does. A couple more taps now over into side control again. Elbow there, flailing in. Half guard. Now into full guard. Posture up there is denied. Now looking once again. Elbows coming off, works the body. Continues to get some shots off and then gets the posture up and then gets away. Left hand. You've got to find a little bit of rhythm here, does Konzi, and quick. Body shot there as the left hand comes forward again, works off the double jab. Beautiful right hand though, wow, the timing. That is what you want to see. Double Champ Balls looks good in there tonight, man. Enjoying that welterweight division. Just that split second more reactive than Konzi, that split second faster. It's making the difference here. Huge round for Woodley, huge round for Double Champ Balls. Beautiful hooks there coming in again from Battle, swinging and missing though. That time is Konzi. Beautiful shot selection again. Uppercut there peeks forward, but that's going to be the end of the rounds. Got to give that one to Double Champ Balls. Incredible rounds. Konzi has got to be a little bit more protective. I think he's got to play, you know, possum a little bit. You can't walk forward. I think if you're Brian Battle here, you have to walk backwards, work off that reach, work off that length, and then when the time comes, shoot the takedown at the correct angle. I think this fight is still winnable for Konzi, but if he continues taking damage like he is, it ain't going to be a long one, nor a fun one. Round number 2, up and underway. Double jump there into the fray again. An immediate uppercut there from Balls. Tyron Woodley looking for the finish, but look at Konzi hunting for those pull elbows, you saucy man. Uppercut there, flying forward now. Tyron Woodley continuing Oh, wow, it's just a springboard reaction again. Double champ Boars, as quick as we think something's going to happen, it does, but it's from the opposite side. Battle again, wow. Double champ Boars looking for the kill shot here, and this one tonight continues. Konzi is on death's door, though. He is not going to be able to survive too much more here. Double champ Boars whispering into his ear, I'm going to send you back to the barbershop. Of course, you don't know. I think Konzi's real life job is a barber. He's going to be cutting hair, not faces, by the time I'm done with you, son. Flying knee comes in. Left hand! It's all over. Just like that. Double champ Boars re-announcing himself to this welterweight division with one of his highlight reel knockouts. He hasn't had much luck on the PlayStation side, but my goodness me, did he look great tonight. Knockout of the night so far? I think so. The timing, I'm always a sucker for. Missed the flying knee, and then boom, left-hand counter shot. That is money in the bank right there. Congratulations, Double Champ Boars. Back to winning ways, just like you deserve to be. Fantastic performance tonight. Honestly, top tier. And a testament just to how dangerous this kid can be in the correct division. Gets it done tonight with a round 2 stoppage. GG's to you. Commiserations to Konzi as well. Just didn't use Brown Battle, I think, in the correct way, personally. That's the way I'm looking at that one, but to each their own. Up next, though, we go over to the middleweight division once again, and it's Kono against Theo B. Kono, of course, coming into this one tonight, 1 win, 3 losses, a talented wrestler against Theo B, 0-1. Theo B, of course, once upon a time in the featherweight division, once upon a time self-proclaimed best boxer in the 145 division. Of course, he's taken time off of UFC. He has had things in life that he's had to handle, stuff that he's had to do. He comes back into the league. He's been in the lightweight division for a couple of fights, went to welterweight for a couple of fights, finds himself in middleweight, 0-1. Said to me after this middleweight fight just gone, I don't care how bad it is or what you've got to do, put me at least back into lightweight or featherweight. It feels unfair that I'm in this middleweight division. And I was like, does he mean unfair like I've treated him wrongly? No, he meant he feels like it's unfair to the rest of this division that he's in the middleweight division. So tonight he said, put me on the stream card, put me live. I'm going to make an example of my opponent, and I'm going to make you, Four Eyes, I'm going to make you put me back into one of the elite divisions. So Kono tonight, even if he doesn't win this fight, he's got to make it look difficult, because Theo B is coming for blood. He's coming for a decapitation of a matchup tonight. 1-3 Kono against 0-1 Theo B, a grappler against a striker. Of course, Theo B has had trouble before with grapplers, though. That's the thing. Matey isn't replying. Haven't heard from him since 6:20. If Kono isn't here, I swear, he's just messaged me. Yeah, you're up. So he's just, thank Christ, he's just messaged me. So we're early. You good or not? Again, we're early, so I can't flip out just yet. I was getting ready to yell. I'll be honest, I was getting ready to yell. But if he needs to swap round, then I will. So the only reason I'm concerned is because... Okay, well, he says he's good. All right, well, Theo, he should be on his way then. Hallelujah, Lord above. Fantastic. All right, top tier. We keep this train going. Wonderful. Oh, it's doing this again. Fantastic. I don't know if you can see this, but I'm scribbling pictures currently. Yeah, great. Awesome. That's what the laptop does. I need to put it into, like, maybe the most powerful mode known to mankind if it's going to keep doing that. That's so annoying. Oh, well. It's only minor. All right. Well, we'll keep the volume high, and then we'll wait for Kono to get into the lobby. Again, be as quick as humanly possible. You know me. The quicker we get in, then the easier we can proceed onwards. So, there you go. There you go. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Well, come on, Kono, load up the Xbox. So he just got in for the front door. Well, better turn it on. Better get yourself moving. Yeah. It's a great game of NFL on tonight. I don't want to be late for it. So that's my priority. We're yelling, so we're not yelling. We're not yelling yet. Still, the night is young for yelling. It is. The night is young. Theo being middleweight, I remember fighting that guy with flyweight. Wow. I say he's had a tough time of it, man. Here we are. Fantastic. Like I said, remember, he said he's coming for blood tonight. So he's going to show everyone why it's a travesty that he's in the middleweight division. Says he is going to put a show on. Said he's going to show everybody that he is too good for this division. We're going to find out together. Donkey, why? Is the screen gone? No, it hasn't. Lucas, you're just scaring me. That's fine, though. That's fine. Okay. Appreciate Connor and Theo B as well. Being ready to go early. We love that. Yes, we do. Well, they are flicking. They are thinking. What is the fighter pick for me, Jeff? Derek Brunson, perhaps? Nick Diaz. Dan Henderson for Connor. Robbie Lawler being hovered over. Okay, well, listen. We all know the pitfalls of Robbie Lawler. Robbie Lawler gets taken down. It's an ugly night for the man that believes that he is too good for the 185 division. Is Connor going to humble him here to see? Jesus Christ, the game button just got loud. There we go. Here we go then. They're both in blue trunks. The man with the bald head, Theo B. The man with the shaved head, Connor. And we know Theo B is nasty with his boxing. We know this. It's more about whether or not he can handle the wrestling that Connor's going to bring to the forefront here tonight. Immediate shot, immediate takedown lands. Here we go. The immediate pitfall of Theo B being tested. This is the kind of fight. And again, remember, you want to go into lightweight. You want to go into featherweight. This is what it looks like, but even more high level. The wrestling right now in the lightweight division is scary. Featherweight division, it's always been scary. There are no easy fights in 155 or 145. Goes over to the left-hand side here, takes the back, and no, in the end, goes over into half guard. A couple of jabs here, goes over. No, he doesn't go over. Still, the hand fighting will continue. Theo B trying to get across. Couple of strikes there. That one there denied again. Just both of them so far a little bit too excited to get the first transition. Clinches there. Big knees to the body. Another big clinch there. Big left and right hands. Oh, Dan Henderson there with the double hooks. Theo B retreating immediately and an immediate takedown once again. That's what I'm saying, man. These guys, they come back after spells away and they feel like the middleweight division or the welterweight division or whatever, you know, it is like what it was when they left. They don't take into account people get better. They don't take into account that they may have gotten worse. I don't want to be that guy, but you take, you know, oh my goodness me, time away from the octagon. It happens. Big shots coming in here. But somehow, some way, Connor survives it. Rotates around the cage here. Left hand now from Connor. Continuing to just try and evaluate space here. Head kick comes off only onto the block. Wonderful little jab there from Henderson as the left hand was just being looked for. Tries to go for the elbow, but gets stunned with the uppercut. Shoots that one, avoids that one. Great head movement from Connor, in fairness. Theo B trying to do the easy work GG of fake takedown into an uppercut. Bringing that to the 185 division. Tries to go over to the backside position. Not going to happen, though. Swings him right back round. That one there denied. Back over into backside. Oh, what a great deny by Connor there as well from backside. I don't see that often from the middleweight division. Rolls him through into back sitting. And now look to maybe take his arm. That one there, though, is stopped in its tracks. This one's heading into round 2. And so far, it's not the easy fight that maybe Theo B envisioned, all right? This is very much open to be a contest here. I think if there was one lesson you could give to both of these two from the first round, number one, from Theo B, you've got to be prepared for the takedowns. Takedown defense is a top priority. I think for Connor, of course, the other side of things, you cannot expect to get inside the pocket with Theo B and survive. And there was a fake glove touch attempt there by Connor as well, if you missed that one. Little fist bump here from both of them. They're both talking to each other through the use of taunts and emotes. A takedown there attempted. Theo B going to be charged up by what he just tried there, though. Takedown stuffed. Big double hooks being worked. There's that pull uppercut there, though. Beautiful shot selection again. Continues forward. VOB not able to have the juice within him, though, to stop Dan Hendo Henderson. Yeah, big pull elbow there, though. Just feel like Conor ducks underneath and tries to go for a takedown. Conor's takedowns now are being absolutely stopped at surface level. He's got to find a different way to get these lands in. Right now, he's just trying to anticipate when the strike's going to come, so we can try and get a pull counter. Another one there, but nothing to see. Body shot there, comes forward. Left and right handers once again. Shoots the takedown. Stopped, big knees to the head again. Still coming. Oh, it's bad movement from Conor. VOB doesn't want to go down there. He gets them knocked, but he doesn't want to jump in for good reason. Here comes the push, the pressure, but there's that huge takedown there. Absolutely massive from Conor. This is now where he has half the round to work. He's got to make sure he can keep VOB down. You cannot allow him to get back up. And right now he's rushing, dude. Conor is rushing to try and get these transitions off. Good denies hit from VOB over into full guard. That one there crossed over now into half guard. Tries to cross into top mount. That one there is not going to happen though. Goes over into sprawl. Works the body shots once again. Tries to get the leg off. That one there is denied. Not going to happen here though. Side control gained. Wonderful. VOB wants to get out of here as quick as possible and get this fight right back to the feet. You best believe it gets a good rotation and flip though. That's wonderful from Conor again. So one of these new breed, new generation wrestlers is Conor. VOB there. Oh, whips him into top mount. This could be dangerous if he gets the top mount posture up. Over into half guard again. Tries to yoink back in. Not going to happen. Posture up is there. Crawls over into half guard. And now power transitions over into side control. Good deny there. Tries to go into full mount and does. Top mount gained. And this could be very, very bad news here. Big elbow comes down. VOB locks him up, but this is going to round 3. I mean, listen, this has been a back and forth contest so far. Yeah, you can say maybe 60% VO, but it's not been. Again, I've got to be honest. I only know how to do this if I'm being dead honest. This is not a performance that is making me go lightweight. He's way too good for middleweight. Am I a dick for that? I don't think I am. I think people watching this that watch the cards every week can agree with me. This isn't kind of swaying me to push him up right now. Third and final round. VOB's just got to make sure he gets this one over the line. Oi, and he looks like he will. Big uppercut there comes in. Left and right handers again. Avoids that one. And it's all over. Just like that. Conor got too aggressive. I think he was too frustrated. And in the end, it is an uppercut that sends Dan Hendo Henderson to the Shadow Realm. For me, listen, we always knew that VOB's boxing was great. So I don't think there was a problem there. But, I mean, he's said, whether you hate me for it or you think I'm a dick, I don't care. It's not convincing. It's not a performance that makes me go, we need to up him 2 weight classes, you know? I've seen performances before. Look at Leo in heavyweight where I put him right back in. I've seen performances before that make me go, he needs to be moved ASAP. I think VOB right now is in the correct place. He may not want to hear that, but I watch these fights every week. I see the standard of lightweight, of featherweight. I don't think he's there yet. So, you know, if he starched Conor in the first round, if it wasn't even a close contest, if he, you know, denied everything and the ground game wasn't even there for like 30 seconds and it was just right back up, then you can make the argument. But for me, I think he needs to be in that division. I think he needs to be in that division. I think he needs to use this division and use this journey in the division to up his game, to get more consistency, to get back feeling like he can compete at the top level. I think he's perfectly fine where he is right now. So, Theo, great performance tonight. Is it worthy of a move? No, I'm sorry, but Thank you for competing, though. Don't be scared against Shubs up next. Of course, don't be scared coming into this one tonight. The top of this kind of, this. I don't ever like to call it the beginner division, but it's kind of like, it is the kind of like the beginner division of PlayStation. 10-13, only one win in Don't Be Scared's last 5 fights. Shubs tonight getting the chance to fight upwards, but also turn his record positive. 4-4 for a reason. 3 wins in his last 5, looking to go on a 2-fight win streak here tonight. And don't be scared, the once upon a time champion in that middle division. Show everyone that very much the top of the mountain is difficult to kind of get to. Can Shubs tonight get one of the biggest victories of his career? There's so many questions and so many storylines in this one. It's an intriguing watch, to say the least. We go over and up to it. I don't know why. It's got streamer mode enabled still. There we go. We've got our good pal Patrick, our good pal Shubs here, being our cameraman this evening. Again, big thank you to Shubs and Don't Be Scared for being early as well. We are moving swimmingly through the card tonight. Let's keep that up, fellas. Sergey Pavlovich against Derek Lewis here, the fighter picks this evening. You are good to go whenever you want to. Here we go, here we go. Derek Lewis in the blue, Pavlovich in the red. Here we go, here we go.
You ready to fight? Ready. Do it.
All right, here we go.
That is loud in my ears, by the way. Holy hell.
Heavyweight behemoth, Sergey Pavlovich.
All right, that's better. All right, red trunks for Don't Be Scared, blue trunks for Shubs. Again, a lot of pressure on Don't Be Scared tonight, you would have to say. You know, the reality of it is that this PlayStation division is continuing to get better and better. The quality of it is continuing to rise. And you would think with Shubs being in form, this is a great opportunity to prove the point of that exactly. Beat a former champion, get your record positive, and then push towards an opportunity at the gold. However, this is categorically for Shubs the best boxer that he's faced in his career. No fight will be as hard as this one, in my humble opinion. Of course, the big thing is with Don't Be Scared, you know, it's a very kind of simplistic style of boxing, and that simplistic style of boxing can create problems for people like Shubs. Shubs has to make sure his head movement is good, but also know when to pick his battles, know when to block, know when to walk backwards, know when to walk forwards and kind of get a strike off. You have to be very calculated and measured if you want to win this fight tonight. Uppercut there just whiffs on by as the body shot there comes in. Left and right handers coming forward again. Body shot. Deep kick, nothing there. Big thank you very much for the Prime as well. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful Christmas. We don't see you until then, but God bless. All subs appreciated. You know how it goes. 1-2's down the center. Continues on though, does Derek Lewis. Leg kick comes off. Pavlovich, oi, big shot there onto Shubs. He continues to just look a little bit frazzled here. Don't Be Scared is looking accurate. That's the key word I would say tonight on this Pavlovich performance, is accurate. Every single time Don't Be Scared makes a forward step, you just feel like danger is imminent. Uppercut there was just being looked for. Nothing to see there, though. Avoids that one, but that's a huge shot. Derek Lewis and Shubs here in some big trouble. Patrick here tonight in the blue trunks. He's going to be needing a little bit of composure. This is what makes or breaks title charges. Can you fight back from adversity? Uppercut there was just being looked for. Still nothing to see. 60 seconds left on the Accelerate fucking round number 1. Whoa, big left and right hander again. Uppercut that was sent forward. Shot down the middle. Nothing there. Body shot looked for. Uppercut attempted. Nothing there. Double and triple shots here coming forward. Overhand. Works off the 1-2s again. Uppercut, I gotta tell you what. Shubs is just being too aggressive. That's the thing. Shubs is taking so much damage and he's just not getting the hint as to maybe back away and recover. Great round. I mean, you want to talk about slam dunk rounds right there. That's the definition of one. Don't Be Scared. Looking ridiculously good right now in this division.
You ready to fight?
Makes you wonder how Don't Be Scared has won only one of the last 5 fights. It really does, but a couple of weeks off UFC can recharge you, can rejuvenate you. Maybe it seems that that's what's happened here.
I am certain.
For now, Shubs Oi in big trouble again against the cage as well. This is not good. Not a great position. Shubs in big trouble here against the cage. Survives it. Derek Lewis is getting absolutely manhandled. And this one is all over. Round 2. And Don't Be Scared sets the benchmark. I am the person to beat to get to the top with Sergey Pavlovich. Shubs tonight came in as the favorite. Incredible win streak of 2. Looked in the form of his life. But at the top of this division, there are killers waiting. Don't Be Scared is one of those killers. Gets it done tonight in dominant fashion through the Sergey Pavlovich selection. You feel for Shubs because it feels like he was so close to being there on the cusp of being a title competitor. But, it's one of those. It's just such a difficult position to be in when you've got to go against someone with so much title experience and so much kind of higher up experience. What more can you really say? I think Shubs will get back to basics. I think Shubs will be back in the title picture, but for now, tonight, not his nights. What more can you say? Questions about FIFA. Sunlord told me that the guy who he's fighting isn't responding. The good news is that we are literally 11 minutes early, so for that purpose, I'm not concerned on Velotry yet. If Velotry doesn't show up again, same thing as always. We got replacements there. It'll be cut. It'll be kicked. It's no real big deal. It's not one that I'm too concerned on, but we'll see. If he shows, great. If he doesn't, oh well. There's replacements in the wings. We'll go to this next fight. Said we may as well because it was a pre-record. I haven't watched the fight, but by the fact that after the fight happened 4 hours afterwards, Gillam messaged me like 3 lines of abuse and then left the Discord before I could respond. I can only imagine what this result is going to be. So for Gillam and Mars, we go to the pre-record here tonight to see how this fight goes. Was it a victory in his retirement for Gillam, or was it a devastating defeat that caused this incredible crash out that happened after the fight? 2 minutes and 26 seconds this VOD, so I can only imagine what's going to happen here. We're there and we're set. I have no idea who is who, but we'll find out together. Maurizio Ruffi tonight against Dustin Poirier, both in white trunks. The skinhead for Gillam. Mars coming in with Ruffi, the man with hair. So Gillam with Dustin Poirier. And I'm so surprised I don't see this Poirier pick more often. I really like him in this weight class of lightweight. I think he's great for a 4-star pick, but, to each their own. Spin kick and a missile ready from Ruffi. This is the thing as well for Mars. He does put himself in situations of openness with some of these kind of high-risk strikes. Only takes you one avoidance, one sidestep, one backstep, and you can absolutely turn his lights off. However, Gillam also, we saw in the kind of beginner division when he lost his title, doesn't have the concentration to kind of go deep into fights. Look at that way he lost the title. I think it was a last-second knockout in the first round because he was just being too aggressive. That may well happen here tonight. Right hand there connects already. Gillam in big trouble, and he's fighting and trying to strike through the stunned state. Flying knee comes in. Gillam already with the head health compromise, not looking in a fantastic way here. And again, when you go from being a champion of the kind of beginner division to then coming in and having these tougher fights in the middle division, a couple losses can dent the ego. A couple losses to guys that think that they've, improved and they've gone up a level, just to remind them that they're not there yet, can make people blow up. And that maybe is what happened with Gillam. Another big shot there that splits Dustin Poirier open. The left hand continues forward. Gillam now looking to go on the offense here, which is a decision, definitely. Because he's losing every 50-50 right now. Stepping forward, he's getting beat to the punch every single time. You don't know where the kind of key strike, the big strike, is going to come from this Dustin Poirier selection. Tries to take him down. That one there, though, is reversed. Body shot comes in as the elbow now comes across the dome. Poirier there, rejected in his takedown attempt. Big knees here to the midsection once again. Works off the jab. Goes for that straight and into the overhand. Avoids that one. Right hand clocks him. And this could be it here. Poirier now conceding stat guard, and this has got to be it. It's all over. Maurizio Rufi and Mars gets it done in one. And that there, maybe, is what caused the trigger of abuse from Gillam. I'm sure he'll figure it out, and he'll get some wins in Division 3 or whatever, and he'll be back to being happy and cheery, but it won't be here. There you go. Mars gets it done in one. Easy victory. Again, it always felt like watching the last couple of Gillam's fights, he wasn't really prepared for that kind of middle division. He kind of had to go up into that division because he was champion and he had some defenses. But that gap, you see it now on PlayStation, just like Xbox, the gap between one division to the next division is so big. I don't think Gillam was ever kind of bridging that gap. It's just one of those, you have to kind of accept where your level is at times. And yeah, I mean, not a brilliant performance, but a quick one, to say the least, from Mars. Well, we keep on going then. Do we have Chatify and G0 or Camille and Jazz Cox or anybody that wants to go early? Then shout, because we're still early for this Velotry and Sunlord fight. So if anyone wants to go early, the opportunity is there and waiting for you. So there you go. Shout and let us know. Thank you to our adversary as well for the Prime. Also, I'm getting Liverpool's finest to get. The fact that you referred to him as that is very cringe. It makes me feel sorry for you. But if he's got you if he's got you calling him that was a tongue twister, then fair enough. Who am I to judge? I can just imagine you joining the Xbox party and being like, "Good evening, Liverpool's finest." That would freak me out. I can't lie. Why are you doing that? I got to quickly do some tag requests in the VFL Discord anyway, since we're ahead of schedule. One in Rome, innit? One of them. Cool, that's done. Lovely. Lovely jubbly. Don't forget to do the prediction card tonight as well. If you haven't already, it's free cash to play for. Don't miss out. And from there, we will wait and we will see as to who gets this one over the line, whatever fight it will be. I'm ready, not sure on Benji. Well, I think Benji gets home from work at 8:30, so I think you're going to be shit out of luck for an early fight there. I can't lie to you, JC. Probably ain't going to happen. But, hey, what can you do? I've got to update the unstream results as well. Ben got a round 1 knockout, so Russell losing to Echo Doki. We can update that quickly while I'm here waiting patiently. Apparently, there was shenanigans coming from Echo Doki as well. Echo Doki apparently telling Russell that he had to fight him there and then. Echo Doki telling Russell that he wasn't going to fight Russell if Russell had a corner. Russell, rather than DMing me and being like, hey, sort this kid out, did the fight and then afterwards attempted to complain. Just a reminder, you do it on stream fights, you can have whoever the fuck you want in your corner. Yeah, you can have whoever the fuck you want in your corner. If your opponent is telling you on Thursday that you have to fight now or it's not on at all, that's kind of on them because there's another 3 days of the week. So don't ever feel like you've got to be pressured into fighting there and then, and don't ever be told that you can't have a corner. That's the most ridiculous shit I've seen. So don't make the same mistake that UFO Russell did, because that just cost him kind of the keys towards a title fight, which is a shame. But you can't really touch a result after it's happened. So what are you going to do? UFO Russell goes to 9-29. Shame as well. He had a great win streak going in that heavyweight division. He really did. But c'est la vie. C'est la vie. Well, we wait and we continue. Yes, we do. Why has someone made a thread 10 days ago of a link? PNM Jamie, you silly bastard. There we go. All right. Any chance, boys? Anyone wants to go early? This is the time to shout. Do you need me and Benji? If anyone wants to go early, they can. It's completely up to you. I'm not forcing anyone. I'm not pressuring anyone. We're early. We're kind of waiting to see if this Velotry kid shows up or not. There was a lot of kind of like, whispers. I'll say what I want to say on that group if Velotry no shows and gets kicked, but it's one of them. I got something to say on that if he doesn't show up, but I'm not too shocked on it. Searching, thank you, Noof. Chatify is connecting his router, then they're ready. Why does he need to connect his... Why is his router not connect? I'm so confused. So many questions. I got so many questions. Chatify loading up now. Come. You know what I mean? The sooner we start, boys, the better, please. The sooner we start, the better. We've got to get the show moving. We've got to get the ball rolling. Yeah? Me and Benji are ready. Just message me. If you want to go, toss the link in the stream section and we'll go. If you're not here, intent replacing you, by the way. No issue if I have to do if I have to do that, but you won't fight her again. Bum. So first link I get, we're going to. That's the way we're doing it. When am I coming back to the league? Probably tonight. Sit tight. Sit tight. Right now, I need a stream link. Bum. Oh, we got a link. Benji. Wow. He's home and he's ready to... Well, he's not in the lobby. You've trolled me. You've teased me. Naughty, you're teasing me. Hey? One of them. Let's get lobbied up, boys. Come on. Move. There we go. Smashing. Thank you, Benji and co. All right, so we're going all the way up here. The 8:50 fight is an hour early. God bless you both for doing it. Benji tonight against JCL. Benji, of course, 13-11, 2 wins in his last 5. JCL back into the heavyweight division where he made waves. 4 wins in his last 5. A 2-fight win streak. Again, the fact that UFO Russell lost is a massive opportunity for him. Win tonight, JC. It's going to be a title shot. That's kind of where it's at right now. Benji is the man that controls the narrative. Win here for Benji, and the division is blown right back open once again. 4-star picks, of course, please, fellas. No Tom Aspinall. Naughty. Not doing any of that. And then whenever you're ready, then go. Make sure volume's good for this one as well. Bum. We wait and we see. Mike Tyson. Brazen. Oh, wow. We got 2 ends of the scale here. Alexei Oleinik. Never mind. Mike Tyson's gone. Wow, I was getting excited there. We're going to have one of the best boxers in human history against the submission machine that looks like Nico Bellic's uncle. Hey? Incredible. Hey, all right. We are getting that. All right. Well, yeah, the Mike Tyson, Alexei Oleinik. One of these two can box. The other one of these two couldn't box their way out of a paper bag. Yeah, this is one of those where if Oleinik in the red takes Mike Tyson down, in French, he's fucked. If Mike Tyson keeps this one on the feet, Alexei Oleinik is in for a short night. Black trunks tonight for Mike Tyson and JCL. Benji coming in there tonight with the submission artist in Alexei Oleinik. Fun fact about Alexei Oleinik, next to Tom Aspinall, has the joint most submission wins in the heavyweight division in VFL UFC history. So there you go. Opta Gringo. Boom. Of course, submissions don't mean anything. You can't get him to the ground, though. And that's the big concern here right now is can Benji find a way to get the opponent into a compromising position? How confident does JCL feel about his ground game? And an immediate armbar is thrown in, and JCL could be in trouble very quickly. And you can see here that Benji has been maybe practicing, sparring, training. Is this armbar going to come in? The answer is no. He's let that one slip. He's missed a second deny, and that there is going to scare the daylights out of JCL. He is not going to go back to the floor anytime soon. Takedown defense has got to be so heightened now. I think it's a big miss, though, from Benji. Benji has to get that deny off and crank the arm of Mike Tyson. You are not going to get much more golden opportunities than that in this fight. Pulls him back in. A good deny here on the right-hand side. Goes over and out into full guard. Can't get the deny that time. Again, great to see these kind of, these heavyweights, these beginners like Benji, really put together a performance where he's now getting these submissions added into his game. Triangle choke here comes in. As that one there is stopped for the time being. Triangle choke locked in. And look at that. Mike Tyson loses 85% of the submission bar instantly. That is exactly the type of start that Benji would have wanted to see. Over into backside we go here. Now into full guard. Looking to try and get the kickoff, and he does. Of course, now Mike Tyson's stamina going to be lowered. Big question mark, though, is if Benji can get him back down to the ground before the turn of round number 2. The clinch is there. Swing and miss on the left hand. Continues to just back up here. Clinch. Shakes that one off. Body shots now coming down. Oh, and that's Mike Tyson in a nutshell. The hands are moving quickly now. Benji in a little bit of trouble here. And he is spamming takedown. He is looking for what we like to call in the business a desperation takedown. He concedes position, but I think he's going to be happy here. Benji, though, not able to kind of get his hands dirty that time. Avoids that overhand from JCL. Pulls on backwards. Goes down low to the midsection. Goes back down low to the body. Clinch up there. Tries to get something moving and going. Answer still is not to be the case. Shoots the takedown. And gets the trip. And now over into half guard we go. End of the round. And just like that, you would say the round belongs to Benji. Although the stuns and the damage came from Mike Tyson, he's got to be absolutely perfect. JCL knows that one takedown, one submission, and this fight tonight is over. And like I said, if he loses his fight tonight, JCL, the heavyweight division contenders for Wilkie's title are completely blown open. No one, to my knowledge, will therefore have a winning streak inside the top 5. Quite the statement to make, isn't it? Left and right-handers. JCL shimmying around the right side again, looking for a little bit of mojo here. Shoots the takedown, nothing there. Overhand comes in. Body shot, right hand. Got to think here. Benji's got to get out of dodge, because this is exactly what Mike Tyson, JCL, needs to do. He needs to just completely, whenever he's on the feet, pressure him. Walk down JCL like your life depends on it. Good denies here, though, from Benji, and gets right back up. Stay tight, stay compact. You know that Benji can't handle it, and that's why he wants to try and shoot the takedown. All you've got to have is takedown defense when walking towards him. Continues to work off the 1-2s here. 3:20 left on the clock. That takedown attempted and scuffed. Big right hand there comes across once more. Benji doesn't have really any answer right now. Mike Tyson teeing away, and finally a takedown comes off. My God, how he needed that one, but he's got to be perfect in his denies now. Benji giving up position. That's such a nightmare. Rips him back over into full guard, pulls him in though, and the arm bar's in, and Mike Tyson's in trouble. JCL has slipped here, and Benji trying to take the arm. He's gotten too aggressive. He needed another deny. He's trying to go for the submission instantly. There's no patience there from Benji whatsoever. If he loses this fight tonight, both arm bars have been salvageable, but he's just been too rushed. He's been too aggressive in trying to get the sub off. Mike Tyson, JCL, is walking the ultimate tightrope here right now. Goes over into side control. Now over into sprawl. Tries to take the leg. Absolutely nothing. Against the cage though. Pushes back in the way. JCL. Left hand coming across. 1-2. JCL still big shots now from Mike Tyson.
One time for the gringos.
Thank you so much for the follow. You can just see Benji does not want to engage whatsoever. He is just praying at a takedown. Like, he's got no faith in his boxing, man. Zero faith in the Linux boxing. I think JCL's got to be a bit more aggressive, though. He's being too timid right now. Being way too timid. Takedown lands. And it looks like we're going to go to round 3 here. Submission's not going to happen in these next kind of 10 seconds, are they? Round 3 on its way. I just feel, like I said, in that kind of last minute, JCL just played a little bit too conservative, a little bit too frightened. You have to walk him down. You've got to get the boxing going. There's no point walking towards him and just jabbing and then running away. You're Mike Tyson, for Christ's sake. Oleinik still, though, one submission away from getting this one done tonight. He just needs to keep his composure if this fight gets back down to the ground. He's failed on 2 arm bars already. Are we going to see a hat trick? Uppercut there comes in from Oleinik. Wow, drops down Mike Tyson. And now here comes the boxing of the Russian. The Ruski here, starting to feel it. Off the 1-2s. Left hand. Oh, wow. The overhand from Mike Tyson. Iron Mike. Feeling it. Big one down the center. Big rib shot again. Continues. Right hand. Back down low to the midsection again. Overhand swings and misses. Shakes him off. Body shot. Another uppercut. Mike Tyson, I would think, if this fight goes to a decision, is going to win this one. It is Benji here with Oleinik who has to chase the finish, in my honest opinion. Denies him. Goes over into top mount here, though, does Tyson. Shrugs him off. Posture up, gets out of there. So huge for JCL, whose stamina now is really feeling the impact of that triangle choke earlier on. Left hand comes forward. Overhand swings and misses. Big double shots here from Benji now. Another takedown. Another deny. Continues to walk. Down the danger. Left hand. Clinch. Continues to move. Big one there down the center. Oh, wow. Wow, that's really poor from JCL. Wow. JCL tried to go way too aggressive with his own striking there. He didn't need to do it. JCL doesn't have to do anything. You know, I think now that's probably got the round for Benji because of the knockdown. I'm not mistaken. I think Benji's going to win this fight now. And it's all, again, it's just been the story of these two tonight. They've both been so overly aggressive at points that it's going to cost whoever loses here the fight tonight. Dead ass. That's crazy. Arm triangle coming in here, looking for the finish is Benji. Needs to time this one perfectly. Answer is he can't. Swings him back round into full guard. Postures up, nothing. Gets out. Mike Tyson now. Walking at Oleinik down again. Oh, left hand drops him. I think Oleinik's absolutely got this one tied up now. Said that earlier on submission, which dropped JCL's stamina massively, is a big, big factor in this one this evening. This one goes to a decision, and I think Oleinik has got the job done 2-1 tonight. I think a very, very... This is the thing with Benji. Yes, his wrestling's gotten better, but his boxing, all due respect to Benji, has fallen off of a cliff. And as we expected there, Oleinik, Benji gets it done on decision. I want to see Benji tie it all together now. Because like I said, when those takedowns were stuffed, he looked absolutely lost. He's got to get back to actually having a boxing base as well as that wrestling base, or else he's going to be in some huge trouble as time goes forward and time goes on. Well, listen, we go back over to this one. Let's see if we have a link. So it does look like, I'm not overly surprised that Velatri and their group are doing this. So it's planned for. So dethrone is going to come in tonight. dethrone, if you're in here, then shout me in Discord and we'll get you kind of lobbied up with the guy. But again, I'm not overly surprised. Like Bader, Velatri, you know, these guys. There was a weird rumor going around that group before, which was that there was people ulting for there was never any proof, so I can't really do anything about it, but there was never kind of concurrent proof sent, but it was always very strange and weird that you would see people like Spidey kind of in the corner and talking to these guys. So there was always this kind of lingering thought of, is it actually the people on the account that say they're on the account? So when Gillum had this crash out after he got fucking destroyed, I kind of said to myself, yeah, listen, Four Eyes, there's a very big possibility that this group, or whatever the fuck they are, is probably not going, is not going to show up. So it's like, whatever. You plan, you get the safety net ready, and then from there, you're all set. So, yeah, the replacement's ready. I'll send them both the Discord, and then from there, they can get lobbied up, and we can get that one on after the next fight. Discord ID of the replacement equals boom. Lobby up will come to you after the next fight. Smashing stuff. Wonderful. So we can carry on and get these two kind of moving. All right, we go to our next fight. We move to our next fight, and it's going to be Chatterfy and G09G. So this is a big fight because these two do not like each other. C27 tonight comes into this one 1-0. A wrestling background for Chatterfy, who pushed and pushed and pushed to get into this division. Whereas his opponent, 1-0, kickboxer G09G, who was originally placed in the bantamweight flyweight division, looked good for his boxing, but didn't win a single fight, was pleading, begging for a move down, finds his way in the 170 division, and finds himself with a 1-0 record. Someone's O has to go tonight. There's been a lot of shit talk. There's been a lot of trash talk. There's been a lot of animosity between these two, but only one of them can come out tonight as a winner. Who is it going to be? We're there, we're set and ready. Chatterfy is our cameraman. Fantastic. Conor McGregor against Jorge Gamebred Masvidal. You could absolutely bet your life on it. Whoever loses here tonight is not going to want to turn on the Discord for the rest of the evening. Not a chance. Doubt Spidey played for him. He's horrible himself. I would agree with you. Spidey got busted on the ult that he had, which was Geeky, who actually lost the fight in that beginner division. So Spidey was so terrible that his ego got bruised after losing a couple of fights in the big boy division, disappeared, came back on an ult, and was 3-1 in the beginner division. I told him when I kicked him out to have some fucking shame. Imagine literally coming back into the beginner division and losing when you're the big bad fucking Spidey that everyone talks about from that group. Her horrible, horrendous look. But what are you going to do? UFC ego exists even though this game is literally a millennium old. Hey, here we go. Green trunks for Conor McGregor. Red trunks for Masvidal. Bow respect there from Conor McGregor. Not going to be reciprocated, though, by G09G. He has spent the whole week tormenting Chatterfy. I saw it the other night when him and his cronies were atting Chatterfy, I think about 87 fucking times in a row at 1 o'clock in the morning. Clearly, jobs are required if we're doing that, fellas. I can't lie to you. If you did that to me, I would have kicked you from the cord so quickly your head would be spinning. But that's the glory of that. It makes fights. It creates storylines. And now we have a storyline tonight, no doubt about it. Both of these two will be itching for this victory. Chatterfy comes into this fight as a former middleweight contender. Had great wrestling in the 185 division, but had a stunning knockout in his first fight at 170. For G09G, of course, in this welterweight division, we never really got to see him wrestle in flyweight bantamweight, but he is regarded as one of the top strikers in this division. There are some people that said he should have been in lightweight, you know, based on how good his striking is. Tonight, he will need to outdo the notorious Conor McGregor, and is so far doing a great job in keeping McGregor modest. Again, the core method here against McGregor is to kind of avoid that hook and make sure to get tagged inside the pocket. Fortunately, though, he has suffered the first sign of damage here tonight. Continues to work down the center, does Masvidal. One thing that Chatterfy's got to remember, though, is that it only takes one sequence. Both of these guys, you know, McGregor and Masvidal, both of these selections have one sequence knockout power. One combination can end the evening. Goes down low, the hook they're missing. That's the big thing about Masvidal, though, is that he's got these kind of short-range T-Rex arms that don't allow you to get full movements, full range of shot when they get going. Right hand there comes up. As again, the left hand comes forward. Swing and a miss on that one, only onto the block that time. Teep kick pushes him backwards. Goes back down low to the body. Elbow there coming up once more. As now the uppercut straight goes right towards McGregor. Left hand, right hand being worked. Another great shot there. Uppercut into the straights. Masvidal getting the damage right back. He's looked good. Ever since Masvidal G0 has taken that bit of damage, he's looked way more focused in this fight. Left hand there connects brilliantly on McGregor as well. Teep kick pushes him backwards ever so slightly. 40 seconds left on the clock here. Chatterfy got to be careful. Oh, he's rocked G0. That's huge. But it's not defining of the fight yet. 1-2 down the center again. Teep kick pushes him backwards. 10 seconds in round number 1. McGregor's stamina more impacted than Masvidal. Taunts at the end. These two happy with what they just produced. I think Masvidal playing the long game here. He's saying to himself, take the damage of McGregor and gas him out. Those body shots are doing that. Chatify's got to be aware that if he continues to leak body damage after body damage after body damage, he is not going to have enough gas in the tank to even throw combinations in round number 3. I think this is a penultimate round for Chatify. I think if Chatify wants to win this, he's got to finish the fight in round 2. This fight goes to 3rd round. I like Masvidal a lot. Round number 2 up and underway. Body shots that again. Right back to the mission statement, which is to kind of work the midsection. Beautiful combination there, though, from Chatify. Teep kick there, pushed forward. Spinning back elbow there, comes off. Still continuing here, Masvidal. Tries to go for the body shot. There's another big one. Left hand comes forward. Oi, I tell you what. That was a huge shot. Once again, another big one round the side. Teep kick sends him backwards. Still looking. Body shot again. Works off the jab. Oi. Seems like Masvidal's putting himself in a position where all McGregor's got to do is wait, be patient, and get a hook off at lightning speed. And he's probably going to get the knockout victory. Just feel like G0's got to be a little bit more measured here right now. He's getting baited too much by Chatify. And he's losing the pocket brawl, absolutely. Masvidal's getting worse now in terms of his cut damage. But McGregor, wow, eats a big one. Just as quickly as the fight swings one way, it swings the other way. The ultimate pendulum is this match tonight as we hit the ground for the first time. Chatify in dominant position here with Conor McGregor. Tries to kick him off. The answer is no. Now goes back down. I thought he was going to maybe look to stand back up with him. Again, Masvidal's not far away from being in Dr. Stoppage territory, I'll be honest with you. Continues here. Tries to maybe get the arm swept. The answer is no. Flips him over into side saddle. Still there in sprawl. Works the shots here to the body. Tries to get up. That one there is denied. Over into backside. Posture up being thought about. Goes into back mount. Not happening there. Tries to get up and does. Minute and 30 left of round number 2. And I still don't like this from Chatify. Chatify's got to do some sort of... He was looking way more promising on the feet, man. I'll be honest. It seems like he's just trying to... I don't know. Does he feel like he's won this round and he's trying to survive it in point fight? Maybe. Maybe put Masvidal in a position where he's 2 up, or maybe he fears Masvidal's boxing. I don't know. Big shot there, though. Head health is plummeting right now for G0. Works off the jab. Stick and move is the plan here. Teep kick. And that's going to be a check from the doctor. As I thought my door opened there. It's going to be a fight that continues, but that's the first warning sign for G0. He cannot take too many more shots. McGregor is in the driving seat here for a stoppage. 23 seconds. How aggressive does Chatify now push the boat out at this stage? Does Masvidal just back up and live to fight another day? Or does he go straight into the fire? 6 seconds left of round 2. And we are going to go to a third and final round. So far, so good for Chatify. Got to be honest. I think realistically, he spent too much time, dawdling for the ground game. The ground game spell in that round actually lost him the round. I'll be dead honest with you. It's 1-1 going into the third. Chatify may have to kind of be brave and have balls here and stay on the feet, especially with that damage that's done to G0 and Masvidal. Third and final round. All to play for here. Masvidal's got to be careful, but he's got to be efficient. That's a great start. Good counter shot already. Uppercut there swings forward, but the knee to the body just marginally missing. And now he's just trying to keep McGregor at bay with those knees to the midsection. Left and right hander. It's about when that damage reopens on Jorge Masvidal in the red. Beautiful shot selection again. And that fluidity of McGregor. And there is that damage rearing its head again. Right back onto red health we go. The eye of Masvidal in some distress. Continues to stick and move here, does Chatterfight. Maybe wants to show tonight. Oh! He doesn't need the boxing. Big shots here coming in from G0, but again, the head movement enough from Chatterfight to avoid it. Goes for the block here, and this could be it. Huge shots now. Masvidal in big trouble. G0 is not looking like he's going to come out of this one unscathed. Chatterfight's got to measure himself, though. G0's got to continue to try and bait him in. Big shot there. He does bait him in. Chatterfight trying to fight through a stunned state. Risky. Big shot again on Masvidal. And these two are swinging now. Huge. 2 minutes and 30 remaining. Masvidal. Can he get through the block? It's wonderful head movement from Chatterfight again. Absolutely stellar. I think if you're Chatterfight and if you're nervous about the stand-up, there's no need to be because you've got such damage done onto him. And again, he's not even backing away. He's not even going to try and take the doctor's stoppage. He's hunting for the kill here. And look at this from Chatterfight. Drops him. G0 in big trouble, but survives it and kicks him up and away. Still no sign of the doctor. Big shot coming in, and that's a huge knockout blow. Conor McGregor, Chatterfight has answered the critics tonight. It is a round 3 stoppage.
Suck my balls!
And no, he's absolutely livid and happy at the same time. He's been waiting for that all week long. A round 3 victory tonight, and the bragging rights belongs to the Welshman Chatterfight and Conor McGregor. What a fight, eh? What a fight. What a moment. What a sequence of events gets it done by round 3 stoppage tonight. Fight of the night has its first candidate there. That will not be a night that G0 wants to be a part of. G0 is going to have to hide and duck down in that Discord tonight because there's going to be no avoiding talk of that result. Absolutely not. Congratulations, of course, to Chatterfight, who will continue to yell out into the car park for someone to suck his balls. We hope that he figures that out sooner rather than later. Eh? Fantastic. All right. Well, we go over then and we have a look at this one. Jawad and Camille set and ready to go. Fantastic stuff. Again, for Velatri, I'm not overly surprised. I'm not overly shocked. You know, it's one of those. A shame, but again, when there's so many links about is this group of players ulting? Are they not? Look who they're connected to. What can you say? So, again, your plan, everything's correct and everything's good. And in the end, if they wanted a reaction because they're all sitting there giggling in their party, they're not getting one because they're easily replaceable. Just like I told Gillum, just like I told Spidey, just like I told Velatri, everyone is easily replaceable. It's just a little bit of planning. And you failed, lads. You failed to even ruin the card. You failed to even stall the card. We're still running early. That's how much you failed here tonight. GG's on that one. Here we go. The white trunks tonight for Jamal Hill. Red trunks, of course, for Alexander Rakic. Jamal Hill in the white for, of course, Sunlord, who is a great fighter. And again, it feels like it's, you know, a little bit unfair on him tonight to have a new opponent sprung on him like this. But the reality is the kid's going to get to fight, and he's going to get to fight a world-class level performer in the Rakic pick. However, he maybe doesn't have world-class internet, because this right now looks like he's playing in the slums of Saudi Arabia. Yeah? Going to need to figure that one out. Be yelling downstairs, Dad, turn off the porn. You know what I mean? One of them. Of course, Rakic comes in with a stellar career. Duaja, last time we saw him, was kind of cleaning up house in those kind of upper divisions, but he's had so much time away that maybe he needs this tune-up tonight, and he's getting that in the opportunity against the Sunlord. Right hand there swings over, back down low to the body. Uppercut now swings in, back down low again. The elbow comes across, and he now is teeing away. Big shots continuing to land, but the big question is, Jamal Hill only needs one shot. Does that one shot come in imminent sequence. Oh, dear God, no, it doesn't, because Alexander Rakic says, not today. It's all about me. DeWaja in 1 gets it done. Sunlord had to wait and wait and wait, and in the end tonight, that wait is rewarded with a round 1 loss. You hate to see it, but that's just the way the cookie crumbles at times. For Sunlord, maybe, you know, tonight, not the kind of opponent that he was planning for, not the kind of opponent he was prepared for. But for DeWaja, how good does he look with that stoppage tonight? Big welcome back to him and commiserations to Sunlord. A big thank you to Sunlord as well for not kicking off too much about that extra wait, that extra delay. We appreciate you massively. With that, we can kind of now kick Velatry out. I'll probably kick Bader out as well, because I know Bader's part of their group. And again, you know, point proven. I don't really need anyone in that PlayStation division. So I hope that wherever those that wonderful group go, that they can find a league that will cater to their nonsense, because it won't be here. Wow, isn't that incredible? DeWaja, there we go. Round 1 TKO victory there. Big thank you again to those two tonight. Just give me 2 seconds so I can get the old kickaroonies done, and then we're off and on our way. I'm getting DMs left and right. Bum. That's okay. All right, so we'll just use USADA Paul. We'll do this here. Bader and Velatry. I forgot his name there for a minute. There we go. Fantastic. So there you go, fellas. That's how replaceable you are. You tried to fuck up the card. You failed miserably. And as you leave, there are people waiting in their masses to come in. So there you go. Better luck next time, eh? Better luck next time. Enjoy the show, though, because I know you'll be watching. You always do. That's why we love you. Enjoy being viewers. All right. Camille against Jazz Cox up next. Of course, Camille coming into this one tonight. 4 wins, 3 losses. A bit of a 50-50 one for Camille tonight. He'll be happy because, of course, Jazz Cox is the new opponent. Of course, it was supposed to be Mr. Fresh Asian who pulled out last minute. Camille gets to fight upwards. Jazz Cox gets to avenge a loss last week. It's 2 fighters coming off losses that will be feeling like this fight tonight is massively important. You win, you're right back into winning ways. You go into 2026 a winner. You lose, you're on a 2-fight losing streak. And that's when, you know, form is hard to come by. That's when you start to doubt yourself a little bit more. Who takes it tonight? Camille, Jazz Cox. Only one of them walks out a winner here this evening. We're up and over to it. Camille is our cameraman this evening. Chris Curtis, Roman Koplyov. Second time we see big Roman here tonight, as we get ready to go. Big thank you to these two as well for being calm. We're about 9 minutes, 10 minutes late because of the kind of flips and, you know, movements of the cards and whatnot. So, yeah, big ups to you two. Here we go then. I'm going to need another drink, man.
Ready.
Motoring through it. Blue trunks for Chris Curtis, Koplyov in the red. Jazz Cox, of course, regardless of that last loss last week, will still be the favourite in red with Koplyov, former champion in this division, keep in mind. Of course, though, when you think of Camille, this is someone that is multifaceted. Camille is someone that can wrestle, can box, can do it all on his day. The one thing you will have to say, though, is that Camille has maybe never fought an opponent of this ilk like Jazz Cox before. You've got to be very much on your toes. Some argue one of the best boxers in that kind of middle division right now. So, you know, not exactly an easy foe to take on. Tries to go for that swinging uppercut there. Big one down the center. Koplyov here looking for shots immediately. Flying knee comes in from Jazz Cox. So last week, Jazz said after the fight, he didn't feel like he lost the fight. He felt like the connection beat him more than anything. Says he felt like if he could get that fight back and he had it on his host and his ping, he'd be in absolute dreamland. A man that's confident in his own ability. Tonight, though, has to do that against someone that is also confident in his ability. Remember, Camille's got a bit of a checkered past. Got that kind of, you know, league expulsion for a 2-month period after he, you know, bullied that poor child in the octagon. Then the next week, got bullied and quit out of his fight. Had to take the 2-month freeze period. Comes back in, says he's got a new and improved attitude. So far, though, tonight there's not going to be any signs of negative or positive attitude. It's got to be complete focus when you're inside the octagon. Left hand there comes across. Continues here to get the teep off. Right hand there goes over again. Body shot there attempted. Spinning back elbow there comes in. Pulls away. Teep kick there comes in once more. Got to think here with these body strikes as well. You know, more is good, but you don't want to kind of whiff, because if you kind of get pulled on a body strike, get uppercut, it's going to be game over. But look at this here from... Oh, it's all over! Wow! Just like that, Camille against the cage gets an uppercut on the drop. That puts Kopleov out. Jazz Cox on the way down eats this uppercut. That flashes him. It is a huge, huge upset. The former champion loses to Camille. And Camille just got a top 3 victory, a top 3 assassination in this middle division. He is going to be up there now for serious shouts for a title eliminator. What a victory from the Chris Curtis pick tonight. Not just a flash knockout for the ages, but a round 1 victory against Jazz Cox. For me, can't lie to you, I'm going to give that knockout of the night. But the quickness, the sharpness of that, wowee. That's a great one right there. That's one for the record book. That's one for the montage if you're Camille. Hell of a victory tonight, and gets it done against the former champ. That's nuts, by the way. Did I give knockout of the night somewhere else? I can't remember. It was up here. No, I never gave a knockout of the night. Well, there you go. If I had to take it away from someone, I ain't got to upset anybody. We got a knockout. We got a fight. Can I give... we didn't get a submission yet. Like, we had like 1 submission or 2 submissions on the card last week. So, performance there, you know, maybe you give that a double award for performance, but I'm not really... Yeah, I'm not there yet. Not yet there. Anyway, we'll keep on going. Jack Knight against DJ Penis up next. He's got a great name, but does he have a fighting chance against one of the most turbulent fighters in VFL history tonight? Jack Knight comes in 4 wins, 5 losses on a 2-fight losing streak. DJ Penis 1 win, 4 losses, 1 win in his last 5 performances. Both of these two on a 2-fight losing streak. Tonight, Jack Knight will look to go neutral in his record. He is known as a tornado. Inside the first round, nobody can get their hands on him. Will that be the case tonight? DJ Penis has to try and get this fight to the later rounds. Round 2, round 3, and then you'll start to feel some sort of joy in this one. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go for this one tonight. Purity Yan against Uriah Faber. Uriah Faber is an interesting and intriguing pick. It really is. 5-star fighters are allowed. Keep that kind of in mind in this bantamweight flyweight division. DJ Penis saying, I understand that, but I'm still going with my boy, the man that's got an arse for a chin, the man that looks like a surfer kid, Uriah Faber. That's who gets it over the line for me this evening. Can Jack 9 prove once again why he's one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the game? Black and gold trunks for Jack. Blue trunks, of course, for DJ Penis. Head kick immediately coming up. And this is that kind of instant, kind of contaminating pressure that Jack 9 can get on you. If you sit in there and you try and compete against it, it's like swimming against a tsunami. You are just not going to succeed. It's swimming against a current. And that is what Jack 9 wants to see you do. He wants to see you feeling the pressure, shooting for takedowns. That's an indicator in his brain that what he's doing is working. Continues to try and work the hands here as Uriah Faber trying to stand up to Purity Yan and say, I'm not going to take this ass kicking from you tonight, old man. I wonder if we're going to get an upgraded or like a boosted Purity Yan as well after that title win. You'd think we'll probably do one. We're going to go back to seeing UFC 4 levels of Purity Yan where he's just a fucking robot, eh? Those are the days. The Jakey B Purity Yan, you know you're in trouble. Horrendous trouble. Swings on round, swing and a miss on Faber. Right hand there comes up. Absolutely nothing to see. Knee to the body. Clinch up there as Faber shrugs off that one. Teep kick. Continues to try and look for some sort of consistency here. Shoots the takedown. That one there landed. And now Uriah Faber looking to try and crawl over into top mount. That one there is denied. Posture up is there. Rains down some big heavy strikes. Kicks up and away. And Jack 9 not able to kind of get that full rhythm going so far. So this is, as much as a weird take this is, although he's just been damaged, it's probably a good round for DJ Penis in terms of what Jack usually does to people inside the first. Body shots being worked again, right back down to the ribs we go. Hands up here. Oh, another big uppercut swings in. Continues to work off those light combinations. Uppercut there swings, but oh, swing and a miss on that one though. Spin kick to the body. Big knee. Right hand body shot. Continues forward. Oh, DJ Penis now getting tagged and bagged with that right hand of Yan. Knee to the body again, attempted, but shook off. Tries to get the takedown denied. Jack, of course, his win percentage in round 1. I think nearly double the win percentage that he's got in round 2 and 3. That's when fights start to escape him when they do go into those deeper rounds. Rarely has he secured a knockout in the 3rd and final round. Kill or be killed fight style. That's Jack. That's Jack's kind of modus operandum. So we're going to miss on the head kick body shot. There comes in nicely. Really good distance measurement there from the Yan pick. And this one's going to go into round 2. So listen, if the aim was to survive from the Uriah Faber pick, he's done exactly that. But I just don't know about this selection, man. I just feel like you go in there with Uriah Faber, you got to have some sort of like serious game plan against Yan, because if not, it's just such a bad pick. I mean, I get it, yeah, you may be comfortable with him, but is Uriah Faber going to pack the punch you need to take out Yan? No. Is Uriah Faber really going to have the wrestling to kind of take out Yan? No. You've got to kind of match him level for level here. Uppercut there comes in again. And just where we left off at the end of round 1, Faber is now starting to leak over the octagon. Spin kick there, swing and a miss. Left hook there was being looked for. Takedown attempted. That one there denied. Big knee. Got to think as well, if you are DJ Penis, you have to just continuously target the body. Survive the pressure. Avoid getting pushed against the cage. And nothing but body shots. Oh, a big shot there comes in though. Flying knee was attempted. Jack now looking for a highlight reel knockout. Doesn't happen there though. Knee to the body again. Shoots the takedown. Nothing. Big knees hit. Still nothing there. Left and right hand body shots. Takedown. Lands. Continues to throw a couple of strikes in there. Got to think now, DJ Penis. Got to find a way to get over, and he does. That's huge. And that's a big deny. All right, okay. We could be in some action here. We know that Jack Nye's not got a great history against wrestlers, keep in mind. The first kind of major sign in this fight that DJ Penis is not completely done for. Over into side saddle. Again, keeps him locked up inside control. Elbows there coming in. Couple of big strikes, and then gets up onto his feet. Faber, oh, he shoots a takedown again, but that one is denied. And 2 in a row, looks to try and Marab the Vashilium. And he does. There you go, gets the conversion. Stamina, though, is low for Uriah Faber. I ain't going to lie. It's not brilliant. Continues to try and rattle off a few punches here and there. Posture up. Being looked for, gets that crossover into half guard, though. Continues to try and get into top mount, and he does again. Couple of taps here. Posture up, not being seen. The get up is obtained. Body shot there comes in nicely. Left and rights. And again now, right hand comes across. Big shots, perhaps being targeted. Finds one to the body, and that's going to be in the round 2. I mean, fair play to DJ Penis. I mean, he's in a bad position, stamina-wise, health-wise, but to kind of take Jack to the 3rd round is something that so many people in that bantamweight flyweight division could only dream of. You know, he's not been this deep in fights often, has he? So, you take every positive you humanly possibly can. 3rd and final round, could Faber and DJ Penis here tonight shock the world, get one of the leading contenders for what you would imagine being upset of the year. Or, well, as you say that, the commentary curse may well have just struck. He gets that half knockdown there. Purity Yan going to work now. Jack now almost angered, pissed off by what he's just heard from cage side. Is he going to get the upset of the year? Who are you talking to, you glasses having piece of shit? That's what you're saying. Big shots there to the body from DJ Penis there. Continues to swing around. Uppercut there comes forward again. Left hand, right hand being looked for by Yan. But there it is. Uppercut against the cage. And this one here is all she wrote. You got to give it up to DJ Penis for kind of keeping it going for as long as he did. That's a difficult task. Jack 9 has got a lethal record with round 1 finishes. Tonight, though, a rare round 3 victory. Doesn't matter how you get it done. It's just about you getting it done. Ends a 2-fight losing streak and is back to winning ways and gets his record neutral. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory indeed. GG's there. So our next one then, we're going to go to Yellow and ADAM1ZA786. Of course, if those two are ready, then that's great because we are 7 minutes early. Yellow tonight comes in. I feel like he used to be in the league and he used to be called Theo. Not Theo B, but I think it's the Theo that I'm thinking of from like UFC 4. I don't know if I'm mistaken or not, but maybe some of the more nerdy UFC crowd know exactly who that is, but I know his name's Theo, so I can tell you. 0-0 against 0-2 tonight for ADAM1ZA786. The first time we get to see him make an appearance on stream since that boisterous move to featherweight. He said earlier on today, you put a BMF on next week and you make it MMA and not stand and bang. I'm winning it all. That's how confident I am in my wrestling. Will Yellow tonight be tempted to test that wrestling of ADAM1ZA786, or will he keep it standing and look to test ADAM1ZA786's stand-up defense? It's one of those. How and why do you approach it the way that you intend to approach it? We're set, and we are ready to go in this one. Yellow is our cameraman tonight. Aljamain Sterling and Zabit. Dr. Zabit is in the building. All right. Of course, big thank you as well to these two for being ready to go early. Huge help. Said, we are running incredibly on time tonight. We absolutely adore to see it. So, Sterling and Zabit, Magomed-Sharipov. I could never pronounce his name. I get fucking stumbled. It's like going over bumpy roads when driving. You know, you're gonna hit a pothole halfway through. Magomed-Sharipov. Magomed-Sharipov. There you go. We get there in the end. Aljamain Sterling for ADAM1ZA786 in the green. Magomed-Sharipov in the white for Yellow, or Theo, whatever he prefers to go by. We're there, we're set, and we're up. Can ADAM1ZA786 tonight live up to that big ego that he is brewing? You know, he talks a lot of shit, does young ADAM1ZA786. He's a young kid, so you kind of understand it. But you got to walk the walk tonight if you want to be in there with the big boys in featherweight, you know? He was pushing. He said when he got moved, I don't want to be in featherweight. Move me into bantamweight. You got to earn your way up there, young man. That takes the back hit of Dr. Zabit. Of course, again, ADAM1ZA786 feels like his wrestling has grown tenfold since his placement in that middleweight division. Now puts him over into backside. Takes him into back sitting, perhaps. The answer is no. Look to maybe get the stand up here, and Yellow does. A little shot there from around the outside. A little teep kick coming in from Zabit. They're not happening though. Beautiful shot selection there. Uppercut was just being forced through. Teep kick. Spin kick into absolute no man's land. Left hand there comes across. Another side kick there to the ribs. Front kick now comes up. Got to think here as well. If you are Zabit, you've got to be very wary of Aljamain Sterling's boxing as well. The boxing of Aljo has been criminally underrated in this featherweight division for so long. Ever since he was put into the 145 division in-game. Even in the bantamweight flyweight division, people kind of like slept on his boxing, man. He said he's got such fluidity, he's got such power for his weight class. He really does. Of course, Zabit does have all the length in the world to counteract this, but right now, this fella, Yellow in the white, can't really get any consistency, can't get any rhythm. I don't think you disagree or agree with me on that, but he looks like he's just struggling a little bit to kind of get Zabit fully activated. And that's going to be a concern. A little side kick there to the ribs once more. Yellow connects on the block, spin kick to the ribs once again. Death by 1,000 cuts to the gas tank of Magomed Sharipov here tonight. Clinch into the right hand. Teep kick sends Aljo backwards. Left hand, beautiful. Body shot. Does go that side kick again, still nothing there. Double uppercuts, left hand, right hands again. This is the thing though, it's the inside kind of pocket brawl between these two where the body is the target. I love it, you know. You often see so much kind of, you know, warfare, you know, targeted at the head, you know, headshots, you get it, but these two tonight seemingly like they've got identical patterns, identical kind of thought processes as to where they want to go. End of round one, probably got to give that round to ADAM1ZA786. People won't like to hear that, but it's true. I don't think Yellow has been able to get Zabit moving how he wants them to be moving whatsoever. I think that's I wouldn't say it's a poor round, it's a lackluster round. It's like, well, you're expecting a little bit more from a Zabit pick. I still stand on it. The best Zabit I've seen in this division throughout the calendar year of 2025 was Tez. Tez used Zabit incredibly well. Great pocket boxing, great distance management. He was the best kickboxer with Zabit I've seen. 100%. Shoots the takedown, and that one there is denied. So no ground game here coming as of yet. Clinch. Whips him over now. And looks to maybe try and get some shot selection going here. A little bit of a lag spike there, but not too much to speak about. Big shots coming forward again. Uppercut there was just being teased. As well, what I can tell you is that it's Yellow's connection because his stream just buffered, so he's going to need to be the one yelling down to whoever's in his house to get off the pawn. Swings back rounds. Big right hand there though. Clips ADAM1ZA786. And now there's a little bit of damage for the man in green to contest with. Definitely one of the more chess matchy fights tonight. Takes the back hit, and Yellow now is right back onto the ground with a notorious grappler who wants to be down it. As we said, you know, he believes at BMF next week he wins hands down if it's full MMA. Camera there rotating, and in the end, Yellow gets out of there. That's the most annoying thing from a grappler's perspective. You know, when you get the grappling going, you get the ground game secured, and then the camera inverts and it flips, and you've also got to kind of almost invert and flip the denies. You know, it takes a toll on your muscle memory. Certainly does. Big shot there was just being looked for and looming. However, still hanging in the balance is the victory for both of these two. Body shot again, wonderful. There from Yellow. It's a spinning body shot right back though. Big knee to the body, uppercut there, comes forward again. Got to think here. If you are Zabit, do you feel confident you've won this round? Because if the answer is no, then you're 2 rounds down going into the third and final round. You may well need to finish it. Body shot there, comes forward again. Teep kick sends him backwards. Front kick. Allergy is keeping himself very composed, very kind of calm in this sense. Big shot there. Oy, question mark kick. Uppercut there, comes forward. Yellow in trouble. Attempt to take that. You'd think he would try and kind of go a little bit more boxing heavy when the stun came in. That surprised me from Allergy there. Pulls him in though for the bail. 10 seconds remaining. We're not going to see too much from this though. We're going to go into the third and final round. I think it's 2-0 to Allergy. I think it would surprise me if the Zabit pick has picked up any round there. 2018 to Aljo so far. It can all change on the flip of a coin though. If you're Magomed Sharipov, if you're Yellow in the white trunks tonight, you've got to go for the kill now. He just hasn't made full use of Zabit tonight. That's what it comes down to. Or maybe that's not giving ADAM1ZA786 enough credit. Maybe Allergy has just been that much better with his movement. You be your own judge. Left hand away, beautiful combination there from the Ruski. Gets the deny instantaneously. Good knee to the body there again. Body shots coming forward. Doesn't really feel like there's much time though to kind of, you know, pray and hope that the body rock comes. You know, time is running out. Another takedown here attempted, and ADAM1ZA786 again getting the bail, getting the flip, and into top mount he goes. Frustrating, but that's wrestling 101 for you. Over into half guard. Tries to work the arm here, Allergy. Just being denied. Denies him right back. Crawls over into the side control position. And they're being worked in. And now goes over into half guard again. So it's not the most kind of clean wrestling from ADAM1ZA786 tonight. It's definitely not wrestling that makes me go, whoa, watch out for the BMF. But I mean, when you're 0-2 in a division, it's not about the win being kind of dominant. It's just about getting the first win on the board. It's going to do his confidence a world of good. Got to make sure he gets there, you know. 2.5 minutes is a long time. Still. Roy, right hand splits. And Allergy is getting nervous. Dude, he is bailing like it's 2024, by the way. This guy is looking like fucking Chub Nardino, first fucking 3 months of UFC 5. Holy fucking bail, man. Can't even get the submission off. Over in the backside. Oi, uppercut onto Sabit. Right hand sticks on Aljo. As this Saudi Arabian connection continues to spike. $60 seconds of accelerated clock remaining. Another fucking hell. Yawn. Oh god, this is so fucking boring, man. Fuck me. It's like watching fucking UFC 5 from 2023. Again, keep consistent, boys. Everyone's here to fucking point the mark at Chubb whenever he does this shit. It's bail after bail after bail. Holy fuck. This is the... Oh, wow. Head kick. This is the best wrestler. This is the wrestler that's going to win the BMF, is it? Holy fuck, man. Uppercut blocks him. In fairness, the striking from ADAM1ZA786 has been way more impressive tonight than the wrestling. The wrestling's been very desperate. This one goes to a decision. ADAM1ZA786 will get his first win as a featherweight fighter tonight. Boxing was good. Wrestling was, again, just not impressive for this division. Felt very, very rushed, very, very desperate. But like I said, it doesn't really matter what it looks like. It's about getting the first win over the line. You were 0-2. You got your first win. And you do it in that fashion tonight. Decision victory for ADAM1ZA786. For Yellow, you got to feel like he wasn't too far away at points. The boxing was good. It just didn't feel like he truly believed in Zabit. That's what it felt like. But, you know, one of them. You know, you got to find your pick in featherweight. You got to find your rhythm in featherweight. And that's what it comes down to. Up next, then we go to Logan and Hoosrice. Of course, this is a welterweight bonanza. Of course, Hoosrice, Bass Inferno back in the fold here. 7 wins, 8 losses. 3 wins in his last 5, coming off of a win last time out. Logan, of course, 13 wins, 12 losses, 1 win in his last 5. The former #1 contender in welterweight has had a torrid time, though, in terms of his recent form. This is the second time that these two have fought. Hoosrice has had about fucking 60 bajillion fights, man. I can't remember the last time they did fight. It's going to have to take us about 5 hours to scroll through all of his fight history. One of the most active fighters in the league's history. The last time Hoosrice and Logan competed against one another was... There it is. We found it. Boom. Fantastic. VFL UFN 6. This has been years in the making, right? Years in the making. Reese Hoosrice won by a round 3 TKO on that fateful evening. But that was back on the 27th of December, 2022. It has been nearly 3 years since that fight happened. These two have gone through title reigns, droughts, retirements, and it all leads up to now. Who gets this one over the line tonight? Hoosrice is the favourite. Logan, though, has been, you could argue, the more active in this division at the top end since Hoosrice's retirement. So, let's go over and see what the picks are going to be tonight. A big thank you to these two again for being ready to go early. Helps us massively. Top tier from both of you. The Leech tonight against Jeff Neal. Both of them known for their elaborate striking. Both of them known for their incredible and impeccable pressure. It's a case tonight of figuring out, though, how you bypass the other's defenses. We're there, we're set and ready to go. Logan tonight in the red trunks. Hoosrice in the blue. It is a top-end welterweight clash tonight. Can Logan get out of the two-fight losing streak slump that he finds himself in? Can Hoosrice get back-to-back wins for the first time in months? If he does, would be right on the cusp of a potential title eliminator. Beat double champ Boars last week in the unstreamed fights. Win here when you return to the stream card tonight, and there could be serious opportunity awaiting you next time out. These two both go at 100 miles an hour, though. You want to talk about two fighters that can score knockouts at the blink of an eye? Logan and Vassaverno. Logan and Hoosrice. Of course, the big thing here tonight for Logan is making use of the Leech in red. Got to have the ability to kind of, you know, say to yourself, all right, I'm doing a little bit of boxing here, I'm going to do a little bit of wrestling there. You have to kind of adapt to the situation that you find yourself in. Right hand there comes across brilliantly. Hoosrice here, though, is already split open. Jeff Neal, not durable tonight. Big right hand there comes across the Leech. Continues on down the centre. Teep kick there being looked at. Uppercut maybe, perhaps, being sought after. Right hand goes across. 1-2 down the middle again. Got to think as well. Hoosrice, don't go into the pocket too much with Leech. He's got some hands, but he doesn't know any better. He loves to brawl, does the Hoosrice. Logan so far. Oh, that's a great shot, by the way. Opens up the damage on Logan, who continues now to maybe try and test Hoosrice's offense a little bit. Overhand swings on by. Oh, it's a big drop here. And Hoosrice, with a blink of an eye, is now in a very promising position to win this fight. Where did that come from, Jeff Neal? Wow. Turning takedown, and now it's time for that wrestling to come to the forefront. Logan needed that takedown, I'll be dead honest with you. I don't think he would have expected that drop either. It took me by complete surprise. Good defense here. Hoosrice got to either try and find a way back to his feet or survive the minute and 8 seconds remaining in round number 1. Logan, of course, back when he used to dominate this division, was known for his balance. Great boxer and a great wrestler on his day. I think actually won the welterweight title at one point through submission, so not afraid to be down here against one of the most talented boxers in the league's history. Elbows there coming across. That one there is denied, though. More powerful elbows raining in now. Over into sprawl. Gets up and now has the position to kind of get to go forward, but unfortunately nothing there to see with the last 2 seconds of the round, and we're going to go to round 2. Very rare talking about these two going into round 2. The knockdown there, though, will probably give that one to Hoosrice. Significant strikes in his favour, the knockdown in his favour. Jeff Neal leads the way 10-9. Remember, this fight 3 years in the making. The first time they fought, the 27th of December 2022. Avoided each other up until now. Round number 2, up and underway. Right hand there, just maybe creeping across the block of Logan. Uppercut there, swings in. Big shots continuing right down the centre. Uppercut there, creeps forward. Still there again, big shot. Once more, swings on round. Head kick into the straight, nothing. The jab, the hook. Nothing more to see there. Oh, I'll tell you what, Reese. He could have maybe got the hook off there. Jeff Neal, I thought, was when that overhand was avoided, he was going to go right in there. Wow. Husreis's damage, though, whoa, is getting higher, but the precision striking of Jeff Neal is a big, big plus right now. Takedown avoided. Husreis stays on his feet. Logan not liking it up here on the canvas so far. The pressure continuing to mount here on Asia's favourite fighter, the Leech. Remember when I was competing back in the day, I used to have a Leech pick. I won the welterweight title with the Leech, and I had that wonderful signature with that purple suit from all those years ago, eh? Wonderful. Back down into the ground game we go. There's now the elbows coming forward. Husreis got to stay damage-free, and he does more than that. He gets back to his feet. Huge. That's going to be demoralizing to Logan. Look at that head health, though, of Logan. That's really dropping now, and that's a big shot here. Husreis looking for the finish. Got to be careful with those counters, though. The Leech is a dangerous, dangerous pull artist. Big shots again. Tries to go for the uppercut. Left hand, right hand maybe being looked into. Little jab there. Continues forward. Beautiful shot selection again. Head kick goes up. 1-2 down the center. Right hand. Beautiful. Just got to... Oh, I was going to say, just got to kind of bide his time, though. Does Logan, an opportunity will present itself. This is back and forth, man. You talk about great welterweight fights. This is it right here. You can't predict this for the life of you. Shoots the takedown. Turn the takedown lands. Big deny as well. Inside control. We land. Elbows coming on in. Big ones now. Denied again. Once again, keeping him locked up in this side control package, but that's going to take us to third and final round. I think for that one, a little bit more difficult to judge, but again, the knockdown's going to give it to Bassenfeller, to Husreis. It feels like one knockdown each round. 2018 to Jeff Neal right now. It is, in my opinion, Logan who's got to chase this fight. Will it be 3 decisions in a row? That would be something, wouldn't it? You wouldn't think ever that these two would go the distance in a decision. You really wouldn't think that at all. But this welterweight division, you know, can toss up some curveballs at times. It can. Some surprises. Oh, big shot. Husreis looking for the finish here in half guard. And it's all over. That's a premature, anticlimactic one, but it won't mean anything but joy to Husreis. 2 wins in a row. What a fight in the welterweight division tonight that was. Husreis makes it 2 wins in a row, and Husreis will be knocking at the door for a potential title eliminator for Logan. Listen, even though he's not been active as much as we'd like him to be, a great performance tonight. I feel like he looks fresh in there. Doesn't look like he's had multiple weeks off whatsoever. Commiserations to him, but good signs from the former #1 contender and the former champion there, absolutely. Up next, of course, if they're ready to go 15 minutes early, Harris Campbell and Juan Fei, 2-2-1-7 tonight. Harris Campbell, of course, coming into this one, 7 wins, 7 losses. Juan Fei, 1-0 after his debut was successful last week. Harris Campbell on a 3-fight losing streak, but is still regarded as one of the best strikers out of Scotland that we have seen in recent memory. Tonight, though, it's a whole different ball game because Juan Fei, the South American, North American, the American, nevertheless, is talented. I looked at some of those stats and looked at that kind of fight replay of his unstreamed fight last week. The kid looks damn dangerous. Tonight, he's got to make sure, though, that he keeps himself composed against one of Scotland's best. Diego Lopez against Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Black and silver trunks for Harris Campbell. For Juan Fei, it is the green and gold of Volkanovski. Again, big thank you to these two for being ready to go early. Like I said, we are breezing. You are making the final card of 2025 tonight, you lot. Incredible. We are on pace. We are doing well. There has been no interruption whatsoever. That is what we love to see for an end-of-year card. Remember as well, no card next week on Christmas Day. There will be the 2025 VFL UFC Awards Show. Fighter of the Year, Personality of the Year, Comeback of the Year, Fight of the Year. We'll be reviewing all of it. Will be a great night of reminiscing over the 2025 calendar year as you're recovering from your food coma at Christmas. So that one going to be live at 8 p.m. UK next Thursday, 3 p.m. Eastern. We're then back with VFL 219 on New Year's Day at regular time. A mega card on the 1st of January. So that's fun. Juan Fei, of course, immediately coming forward with some big shots, but Harris Campbell has always looked very, very, very comfortable with a taller fighter. I think his best performances have come when he's had that height advantage. He's seen Volkanovski so many times. He knows what to look out for. Don't get stuck in the pocket. Don't get caught, telephone boxing, as I like to call it. And just make sure that you can stick and move. And remember, you've got those incredible kind of grappling skills of Lopez if you need it. Maybe not your style, but sometimes, once every blue moon, you've got to try and maybe flip the script in your opponent, one of those. Juan Fei, a wonderful shot there to the midsection. Volkanovski, eating a big body shot, but then backing away in almost instant fashion. Big shots here, though. That's the sharpness of Diego Lopez and the tenacity of Harris Campbell. Shoots for the ankle pick there, and Harris Campbell says, "Not today, buddy. Not on me." Again, for Juan Fei as well, his first ever streamed fight tonight on the live card. Big welcome to him. Many fights to go in his career, and I think it's going to be a fun one to watch and grow into this 145 division. Absolutely do. Beautiful shot there. Comes forward again. It's the front kick now. Towers off. Oh, and Harris Campbell looking to show this newcomer what the top of the division looks like. Remember, Harris Campbell been in 2 separate chases for featherweight gold. Never succeeded, but it's been there on the doorstep. He is lethal, man. And you got to think, this kid right now, Harris Campbell is looking sharp. This is not a guy on a 3-fight losing streak. Look at the Scotsman go. Juan Fei is in deep waters right now. We could be on for a performance of the night here with how Harris Campbell's competing right now. Absolute cinema from Scotland's own. Shoots for the ankle pick again, and this time Juan Fei gets it, and I can't lie to you, he kind of needed that. Even if he doesn't get anything from this, it's a momentum breaker, it's a rhythm splitter. You kind of can go into round 2 with limited issues here. Goes down into half guard. Posture up is there, rains down some big shots. Diego Lopez gets the flip and rotation. Look at that from Harris there. That's wonderful. A couple of shots there to the dome. Now a couple of hammer fists to Toot as well. Round over in that one. 2 knockdowns to 0. Clear as day. That is Harris Campbell all the way. Beautiful start. It's down to Juan Fei to respond. And again, great respect there from both of these two. So Harris Campbell remembers what it was like being the new boy in this division, the fresh fish in the pond, so to speak. He knows that you can make or break your career in such a short time with dominant fights. He's been that kind of dominant fighter with his boxing since he came in, the 7-7 fighter. Big shots here coming again from Volkanovski. Eats another long range, and that's the thing. It's just kind of strikes from distance right now that Volkanovski and Juan Fei is not able to kind of cease and desist. It's just coming from every angle, every direction. Using those go-go gadget extendo arms is Diego Lopez right now. And he is peppering that block, man. Volkanovski is not going to have too much to hang on to here if he continues to eat shots. Beautiful pullback there, though, from Juan Fei. Letting him know, hey, buddy, listen, it ain't going to be too easy. Takedown as well is absolutely magic. And now he's got to work from here. Gets him over into rubber guard. And he's going to flip him here into full mount. That is world class from Harris Campbell. Brilliant knowledge of the sweeps and knowing what Diego Lopez has or doesn't have. Posture up is there, rains down with a big elbow. He's going to try and look for a crossover into top mount position, but posture up is there. Rains down a couple more strikes. Flip and rotation again. Over into side saddle. Elbow there. Full guard. Posture up. Big shots coming in. Low one down the center. Elbows coming off. Fakes, goes up. Rains down the strikes again. Definitely a bit more of a calming end to the round for Juan Fe. He just can't get caught here in any sort of submission. It would be a nightmare. Although it's calming, it doesn't really answer the question as to how Juan Fe is going to win the fight, though, because right now he's going to need a knockout or a submission in round 3. Thank you so much as well for the sub. Appreciate you massively. Merry Christmas in advance to you if you're not going to be here next week at all. Head kick there comes off. Yeah, and all subs, all primes, absolutely appreciate it. You can sub for absolutely free. Link to Amazon Prime to your Twitch. Get a free sub. Hey, it's great. Give it to your favorite specky UFC commentator. Me. Pulls that one out the way. Body shots, wonderful. And we're going in to another round 3 fight. As we get further and further into this card, we are getting longer and longer in terms of these fights and these chess matches. These wars continue to be present. Juan Fe, though, needs a knockout, needs a finish. I've got Harris Campbell up 2-0. The talented North American, or South American, whatever continent you assigned to, my friend, has looked good in spells, but not consistent throughout, long periods of this fight. And right now, Harris Campbell is just trying to chip away at that block, crack the base of that dome, and send Volkanovski home tonight. Looking up at the bright lights. Big shot there coming forward. Drops against the cage. Harris Campbell looking for the finish. And just like that, Harris Campbell gets the finish. The streak of losses is over. And Scotland's finest is back to winning ways. He looked phenomenal tonight. Calm on the ground. Exquisite on the feet. Performance of the night to Harris Campbell for me. Again, to come in there and do that to such a highly, anticipated newcomer like Juan Fe, you have to give props to him tonight. Congratulations to Harris Campbell. A huge victory and proves once again that he deserves to be in this 145 division. Gets it done by round number 3, TKO. And of course, Diego Lopez with another performance bonus. One of the best performance bonus earners in the featherweight division. There you go. Fun facts there. Up next, I'm going to go over to Momo and Top Gun 2 Skywalker, if of course they're ready. It looks like we are ready. Fantastic. Momo and Skywalker tonight coming in very different paths in this kind of in this division. Momo pushed to go up into this division 4-10, looking to improve by putting himself in fiery positions against top level opponents. Top Gun 2 Skywalker came from the elite division, relegated into this division, and won last week. Now, knowing what victory feels like, 1-3, looking to fight upwards for the first time in his career. Will Momo survive the test, or will it be another death by firing squad? Only time will tell, and for Top Gun 2 Skywalker, wants to feel what it's like tonight to go on a 2-fight win streak for the very first time. We're over and up to it. Momo is our cameraman. Let's go and see who our fighters are. What weight class are we in? Lightweight tonight. Manuel Torres against the notorious Conor McGregor. We are ready whenever you two are, fellas. Thank you so much as well, again, for being early. Keep on saying it. So you guys being here and set and ready helps the card massively. So that is wonderful stuff. I'll check my DMs while he's just obviously taking a poop or something. Oh, we're all good. Fantastic. Wonderful. Here we go then. We're there and we're set. We're there and we're set. Smashing. Time to see who gets away with this victory. Manuel Torres in the white for Momo. Green trunks, of course, for McGregor. And Top Gun 2 Skywalker. So you know what Momo is going to be looking for. He's made his kind of intentions known. He wants to be more of a grappler. He wants to go in there against the top guys and kind of speed run his development. But with speed running your development comes a lot of losses, comes a lot of heartbreak in terms of maybe, feeling like you're not at that required level just yet. You got to fight through that. That's what Momo's got to need. Oh, wow. Big uppercut there. Stops McGregor in his tracks. Talked about maybe submissions tonight. Don't forget, Momo back before his submission days was a lethal striker. And right now, Top Gun 2 Skywalker is struggling to kind of keep up and compete and find rhythm with Manuel Torres here. That's surprising. Big shot there coming down. Oh, and another one. Uppercut there comes forward. And the American in Top Gun 2 Skywalker is in all sorts of danger right now. Momo advancing forward without care in the world, without fear in the world. And is looking like a man reborn with his striking. I tell you what, though, flying knees like that will not get you anywhere. That will get you on the front page of potentially knockout of the year if you get hit in midair. So, sweet Jesus. That was close. Top Gun 2 Skywalker's got to get going, though, here, man. He doesn't look like he's, again, really confident and kind of moving forward or doing anything here. It's one of those. Goes back down low to the body. Works off the double jab. Right hand there comes up. Headshot blocked up. 1-2's down the center. Left hand there comes up again. Shoots the takedown and still absolutely nothing. Denied and keeps him locked up in the clinch. Left hand, right hand. Avoids that. Oh, wow. Dude, the Momo boxing tonight is looking brilliant. Top Gun 2 Skywalker cannot find any... Oh, and a head kick as well. Wow. Talk about pressure. Talk about forward movement and momentum. It's all in Manuel Torres' hands tonight. Not a single takedown or bit of wrestling has been needed here. Goes back down low to the body. Uppercut. Left hand, right hand. Big shots again. Now this is where Top Gun 2 Skywalker can just kind of put himself into a good position to come back here. Momo looking for some strikes, though, and not going to be able to get them. In the end, McGregor gets up, and Top Gun 2 Skywalker survives. I thought maybe he was going to look for stat guard there at one point, but didn't come. Shoots the takedown, gets the land, and there is side control. Good reversal and rotation here, though, from Skywalker, who now has half guard position. Works the body here. Couple of taps to the dome, goes over to the right-hand side and gets up. This one going into round number 2. What a round, though, by Momo. Honestly, what a round by Manuel Torres and White. It feels like maybe the roles are going to have to reverse. It feels like Momo's going to have to keep this standing up and boxing. I think Top Gun 2 Skywalker with McGregor is going to need to shoot takedowns and try and wrestle his way to victory here. I really do believe that. I don't think he can continue to stand with Momo. I think that's only going to last so long before he gets sparked out here. Round number 2, up and underway nevertheless. Leg kick there comes in. McGregor backs away. Straight there was attempted, left and right hander. Body shot there comes in. Off the double jab here. Left hand there swings by again. No sign of... Oh, it's the right hand from Manuel Torres, though. That leaves McGregor scrambling. It's that kind of third strike from Momo that Skywalker is just not reading. Oh, dear God. Swing and a miss. He's Bass Inferno'd all over the place. It's a 1-2 head kick. He's avoided it. And this one here tonight, not over yet. Skywalker nearly stole the show. Momo there getting a little bit too boisterous, getting a little bit too confident, and nearly paid the price. That was a scary one, but Top Gun 2 Skywalker now going to be feeling like there's something to latch onto here. How many times have we seen dominant fights end because the dominant fighter throws a head kick that's avoided, and then game, set, and match, it's over. Left hand there creeps forward again. Flying knee, body shot, uppercut. Overhand, left hand, right hand. Still got to try and find a way to kind of get back to that dominance in the first round, because right now Momo's looking a little, oh wow, looking a little bit more scared, but then he throws a spinning back fist combination, eh? And it's all over just like that. Skywalker out. He was trying to punch himself through a stunned state, and Momo tonight does not need the wrestling to succeed. It's a round 2 knockout, one of the first knockouts from Momo in quite some time, if I'm not mistaken. A couple of submission wins here, submission wins there. but a very, very good return to form in his boxing tonight. That there was one of the cleanest knockouts that you will find. Took advantage of the McGregor pick being off balance and not there, and then boom, clocks him and drops him. Huge victory tonight for the man that pushed and pushed and pushed to be in this division. And right now, maybe he's earning his right to stay in that division. It's a round 2 victory tonight. Gets it done with an underdog pick as well. You think McGregor was going to win that one hands down, but, you know, it's not always the case. Not always the case. Thank you so much as well, Skelly, for the resub. Skelly, I will answer your question later on if you can't find the answer to it through the logs on VFL for the Golden Boot. Para as well, thank you so much as well for the resub. Also, top tier. Well, listen, we go over. Is this the last show before Xmas? Devlin, it absolutely is. It absolutely is. No show next week, Christmas Day. There's no way I could even think of running a card, but we are going to be running the awards show in the evening. So, yeah, it's going to be, we'll have something on next Thursday, but it won't be an actual card, put it that way. Well, we'll see if Koros and Picked Lawyer are, of course, ready to go. I put your result wrong on the spreadsheet. What, allergy? Fucking, I would have clocked it on the one I'm doing it later on. Where am I fucking blind? Trick question. Oh, yeah, okay. 2 seconds. Well, listen, while Chorus and Picked Lawyer get in the lobby, remember, fellas, tonight, make sure you are, of course, getting the prediction card done. Your last chance, of course, to go and win some free cash before the close of the year. Our wonderful friends over at loaded.com hooking us up there. Again, you haven't got to get the round or the method correct. Just tell me who wins on the main card tonight and walk away with a little bit of cash in your pocket going into 2026. It's free to play. Get involved. Got sponsors for a reason, man. They're great people. Okay? All right. Well, listen, we go over to Koros, who is ready to go. Big thank you again to them, to these two. Picked Lawyer, of course, as well, for being ready early. Again, massively helpful. Not a single issue on the card tonight is incredible. This is my Christmas gift. And then some. 3-1 for Koros tonight, who is looking to extend his win streak to 4 and maybe put himself in the spotlight for a potential title opportunity. Picked Lawyer, the man that is just one position below him and saying, I am on my way to it as well. Someone here tonight gets on a winning streak or extends their winning streak. Someone here tonight has to restart their journey in 2026. It is 7th versus 8th. It is the 3-1 Koros 67 against the 2-1 Picked Lawyer 13. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go tonight. Pantoja against Brandon Royval. Best of luck. And let's see who comes away with the huge dub tonight. Again, only 3 fights left on our prelim card tonight. This one included. And then we're over to our main card. So, again, let's keep the speed coming, boys. You know, the quicker we get there, the quicker I can disappear downstairs for another drink. Because I am parched. I am. All right, Pantoja in the red and black. Royval in the black and silver tonight. The favourite, Koros 67, coming in with Pantoja in the red. Whereas Picked Lawyer, who had a couple of great fights. The only loss he's had, of course, is against Nightfall, which is not a bad loss in the slightest. But for Koros, you know, a man that earned his way into this division, was the featherweight champion not once but twice, I believe, maybe even 3 times, and now finds himself kind of in a position of a win streak and a half. To get 3 wins in a row in this bantamweight flyweight division on Xbox is so tricky, is so dangerous, is so difficult. And now, you know, win here tonight, it could be a very, very big one. Big shot here to the midsection. Continues here. Body shot there comes in. Left and right handers. Left hand again comes across. Very kind of modest fight so far. Right hand. Continues to just look for some sort of joy. Big one to the body. Uppercut here. Left hand, right hand. It's a very kind of chess matchy feel here. Goes down to full guard. Body shots coming in here. There's now the transition into half guard. Gets over, looks to try and transition here into the top mount. Not going to happen though. Gets over into back sitting. And now here we go. Little taps to the body. Still very kind. As I said, it's a very kind of eerie fight because again, there's no crowd noise, there's nothing. It's just very much kind of keeping your eyes and seeing what deny happens and what happens in the sequences. Right now, you can definitely feel like Kouros is targeting that ground game approach. Whereas Pick Lawyer trying to keep this fight standing and trying to keep this fight kind of moving in a rhythm where, you know, he can keep Kouros guessing on the feet, use that length and that elasticity of Brandon Royval in a way that has been used to win championships before. Right hand, big knee to the body. Absolutely nothing there, though. 1-2's uppercuts, left hand. Still nothing. Flying knee comes up. Shoots the takedown. Absolutely nothing. Once again, I tell you that Kouros' head health is looking dangerously low right now. So it's that kind of velocity, that frequency of Royval, which is working. That's a great flying knee that comes in there, by the way. The shot selection, I keep saying this, isn't it? In both of Pick Lawyer's wins, the accuracy that this kid fights with is so good. Oh, and again, the sequence of shots, majestic. A really, really weird first round because it was just slow building. It was a rising flame type fight. You'd think Kouros is going to get the takedown, would get the control, would get the wrestling going. In the end, Brandon Royval stands up, uses that length, uses that danger, and kind of puts Kouros on alert. This is not going to be an easy fight. Second round up and underway. You would think Royval has just taken that round. Left and right handers again coming forward. Flying knee. Gets the takedown. Half guard. Crawls over into top mount. Gives up the back, goes for an arm bar. And now he's got to try and fight his way out of this one. Continues now, Pick Lawyer. Denying that one. And extending the... Wow, okay. Well, that's a lot of submission. I thought the submission was going to come. I didn't expect it to be, 90% of the bar? I think that would have surprised Pick Lawyer as well. Thank you so much for the sub again. Welcome. It's a very kind of eerie fight right now if you're just joining us, because again, this is just kind of slowly erupted into a real interesting turn of events, because Pick Lawyer looked phenomenal on the feet in round one, but this is the kind of fight that Kouros wanted and Kouros was chasing. The Scotsman right now is dominating in these ground exchanges. Patience of a saint. As Kouros 67 needs to find one submission with Pantoja to win this fight. Flipping rotation there. Goes over into half guards. Posture up. And there we go. Right hand comes across again. Beautiful. Timing there. Overhand and uppercuts there just being looked after. Shot there from Kouros, but it's denied instantaneously. Left hand, right hand, big shot again. Pick Lawyer has got to go back to what he did at the end of round one and just kind of use that length and just touch up on that block. Look at the left-hand side of your screen there. Kouros' block health, Kouros' head health. There's a reason why Kouros is wanting this fight on the ground as quick as possible. He is not wanting to stand up and take that velocity and that frequency of strikes that Pick Lawyer is throwing in. It's going to take maybe 3 shots to break the block. And there's the overhand that drops him. Huge shot there. Left hand again. Kouros is in big, big trouble now. There's a reason why he wanted it on the ground. And right now, Pick Lawyer is going to want this fight on the feet as quick as humanly possible. Big shot there from Kouros. Left and right handers coming forward again. Works off the jab. 40 seconds left of round number 2. Can Kouros survive this onslaught? Beautiful body shot selection there. Oh my goodness me, the right-hander Pantoja, always a stickler. Continues. Oh, to throw that head kick up there. Left hand, right hand from Royval. And this against the cage. Could it be? This one not over yet. And Kouros saved by the bell. Similar story for Pick Lawyer in both of these rounds. Started slow, but ends strong. I got this one 2 rounds to 0. Pick Lawyer right now. He's just got to make sure he doesn't get torched here in the opening kind of 3.5 minutes of round number 3. He's done an absolutely exceptional job in grinding down the block, in grinding down the head health. And he could be on the way to taking this win streak away from Koro67 in imminent fashion. Big shot there from the uppercut. That there is that length we talked about again from Royval. Big elbows now coming in, but the head movement of Koros and the takedown. That there is one of the best takedowns and one of the best timings of a takedown you will see here this evening. That is absolutely huge. Left hand, right hand again. Big shot. Huge one. Drops him. And picked Lawyer looking for the finish here. Is it going to be? The answer is yes, it is. Bravo. It didn't really feel like a fight. It felt that was the most tennis matchy UFC I've ever seen. You know, to me, to you, to me, to you. It was a real joust there in the flyweight division tonight. And that's what you get. A free fight win streak fighter against someone that, you know, realistically, if he didn't fight Nightfall, would be 2-0. 2 incredible prospects in the flyweight division. And tonight, picked Lawyer comes out top trumps. Huge victory. And puts him on a 2-fight win streak himself. Commiserations to Koros. It felt like, you know, that fight could have gone either way. It really did. Both rounds started so well by Koros, but it's not about how you start rounds, it's how you finish them. And Pick Lawyer looked dominant in the last kind of minute of each of round 1 and 2. Up next then, Cellalot TV, the Las Vegas resident against Tez Stone. Thank you so much again to Ricochet Lee, Kieran Crow for the gifted sub, to Mars, Dry Conigan with the gifted sub as well, to Picked Lawyer. A big thank you so much again to all of you fellas tonight. We have a wonderful Christmas. So appreciative of all your subs. Again, top from all of you. We've had a fantastic card here tonight. We really have. Well, okay, listen, we're over then to that Cellalot TV and Tez's Stoned fight. If they're ready. Raw Matrix has put his link in. So if Matrix and Usman are good to go, I guess we can go over to them, and then we can go over to Cellalot TV afterwards if they don't mind that. Just to kind of keep everything flowing, boys. I think that's what we'll do. So if they're in the lobby and ready, then we'll see. And they are fantastic, fellas. Thank you so much for being ready again. 1-0 for Usman 84 kg. 2-1 for Raw Matrix, who makes his return after a long way away. Keep in mind, the last time we saw him, he lost and then he retired. Now, listen, I have to be honest here and I have to say what I'm going to say, Mr. Matrix, but people will say you're a sore loser. You know, are you going to be able to kind of lose a fight here and compete afterwards? VFL 159, he lost to Reese 786 on the unstreamed card. That was back on the 24th of October, 2024. Over a year since he competed. The question mark is tonight, does he still have it? Question mark is here tonight, if he loses, will he still compete? We're ready to go when you two are, Matrix and Usman, so ready up, take us in. We are there, locked and loaded for you. Whenever you're ready. Here we go.
Sometimes may be good, sometimes may be shit.
Fantastic. Thank you very much. Cell, we're going to be right with you, bro. Don't worry. Like I said, these two just sent the link in first. We're in great time tonight, man. So, yeah, as soon as you guys are all good, ready, lobby up, we'll be right over to you. Second to last prelim fight of the evening. Yan in the green, Dillashaw in the blue. Timing tonight, I can't fault a single person on the prelim card. This has been absolutely impeccable from everybody here. Two strikers tonight, two very differing kind of career paths tonight. Usman making his second reintroduction into UFC 5, whereas Usman 84 kg, there's been, you know, things said about this guy. What has he done? What is he kind of known for in terms of a negative reputation in other leagues? Well, the reality is, until you kind of do something to sabotage your position here, you know, we'll give you a chance. You know, everyone eventually, if you're a creep, you're always going to, you know, refer or defer back to your creep tendency. So it's down to Usman, not just tonight, but in his kind of career, to just keep his nose clean while inside of a VFL octagon. Of course, for Yan,
Merry Gringomers.
Merry Gringomers, thank you very much. Merry big cockmas to you, right? That's what you've got. Massive swinger. Thank you so much for the sub. Again, appreciate all the subs. You're all so kind. Again, sub for free. Don't get any ads. Link your Twitch to your Amazon Prime. Bing bang boom. Free sub. Easy peasy. And of course for Matrix tonight, listen, we don't know how or where he's been competing at. He's a member of that incredible camp. The camp that's, I think, one of the most reputable camps in PlayStation history in the UFC 5 life cycle in Raw. But camps mean nothing when you're in there on your own. And so far, Usman is giving as good as what he's getting here as the pool war is starting to happen. It's a pool party here in December. Works off the double jab here. Shoots the takedown there. Does Usman and gets the land. Of course, Usman 84 kg with the damage, the compromised eye with Pure Yan. Going to be thinking a little bit about how to kind of avoid, you know, more of that pressure from TJ Dillashaw. And one way to do it is to turn this into a grappling matchup. And if you're a Kamaru Usman fan, you're not going to shy away from wrestling, are you? It's the bread and butter of the Nigerian. Big left and right handers continue coming forward as Raw Matrix there tries to launch into a flying knee. Doesn't happen though. Little jab there to keep us going. Left hand, right hand. Continuing up again. Big shot selection here from Usman onto Matrix. Shoots the takedown. Tries to get the turn. Absolutely nothing there. And look at this, a guillotine attempt here by Matrix, saying, okay, if we're wrestling, let's test your jiu-jitsu out here. So Usman now got to be careful he doesn't get choked out. And the answer is he doesn't. Breaks out of that one. Goes into half guard position. Little taps it once again. Eating some shots here is TJ Dillashaw raining down the strikes, and that one there is going to be the end of round one. Definitely, again, very weird, because start of the round you'd think, okay, Yan is looking nice here. As the round kind of grew in nature, TJ Dillashaw and Raw Matrix, the Canadian, if I'm not mistaken, looked a lot more dominant on the feet. And from there, you've seen the Yan pick is not exactly prepared to keep this fight upright. Round number 2. Up and underway. Big knee to the body there, immediately kicking things off. Left and right handers continue forward. Big knee to the body. Goes underneath, back down to the body shot once more. Oh, and clips him. And Raw Matrix here. Now looking for a round 2 finish. Usman's got to get out of there. Usman through Yan in the green trunks has got to find a takedown, and quickly. Because TJ Dillashaw and Matrix, they're building a momentum in terms of the stand-up right now. Shoots the takedown, denies. And this is the thing, Matrix is big enough, experienced enough, and bold enough to know exactly that now the panic shots are going to be coming thick and fast here. Right hand creeps across the dome of Yan again. And now he is busted open. He is a red mist of a man. Deep kick sends him backwards. Usman, of course, in doctor's stoppage territory now as well. All Matrix will have to do is to kind of avoid contact, but he won't be avoiding contact with the takedown landing like that. Smooth and much needed from the Yan pick. Goes over now into back sitting. Gets right back onto the feet. Here we go again. Big shots continuing to land at the forefront. Right hand clips him. Oi. Yan's got to get out of that. Matrix backing away. Is he going to try and hunt for the doctor's stoppage, or is he wanting the kill shot here? Backing away. I don't know. It's kind of, I'm getting teased. Is he wanting it or is he not wanting it? You know? Minute 40 of the round to go, and this one is all over. The doctors come in, and the doctor has said tonight, Pure Yan, you cannot continue. Raw Matrix getting one of the first doctor stoppages that we've seen in probably a couple of months. We haven't really had one until now. Raw Matrix marks his return to live action with a finish tonight. You would think maybe his opponent is not going to be too happy with that one. He will say, Usman, that I was good to continue. I was happy to keep fighting. But the doctor says, no, for your own safety, I can't let you do it. It's a round 2 stoppage tonight. And TJ Dillashaw, the Canadian Raw Matrix, gets it done on his return. A huge one since the last time we saw him was the 24th of October. I think he'll be a little bit disappointed, though. I'm not trying to speak out of turn. I think he would have wanted a real exclamation point of a return, a knockout, a brutalization. But it wasn't the case tonight. Clean, efficient, slick striking. That was the name of the game. Congratulations to him. Commiserations, of course, to Usman. And with that, then we can go over to our final prelim fight of the evening. Big thank you to Whimpering Ian for the sub as well, and also Falcon for the bits. Appreciate you've been thinking about getting back into UFC. Doors are open. The doors are open. There you go. There you go. I wanted a real finish, but I'll take the WA. Congratulations, man. Big response. And I think the big thing for you, Matrix, is not the quality of when you win. For me, I'll be honest, I'm never going to mince my words. I don't need to kind of be anyone's friend here. It's more interesting to me to see how you react when you lose. Because there is, a feeling, a thought, not just from me, but from the people that have seen you re-enter, that know you, that you're one loss away from combusting, from disappearing. So only time will tell. Only time will tell. Look, Jakey B came back, won, lost one fight, gone with the wind. UFC is what it does. Up next then, our final prelim fight of the evening, and we're going to ping the Discord reminder. Get your prediction cards in. This is the last chance to do it. The final prelim fight is now live. Of course, when the main card starts, you will be locked from doing your predictions. Sell-A-Lot TV, the ever so talented, do they call them Nevadians or Las Vegasans? I don't know. The talented Nevadian, why not? We'll go with that. Against, of course, England's own Tez is stoned this evening. Sell-A-Lot TV, 8 wins, 6 losses. Of course, the former champion, 2 wins in his last 5. He is a thunderbolt of a fighter. He can wrestle, he can box, he can do it all. Of course, though, his opponent, Tez is stoned. I've said quite clearly, I think he's in that grey area. Too good for lightweight or not good enough for featherweight. I think he can be featherweight champion if he just put his mind to it and practiced a little bit more. I feel, and again, I've said this, and I'll say it again, and I'm going to keep saying it while he's in lightweight, and he can hate me for it. I think it was a very sheepish and scared move. I think it was a FIFA player move when you're on a bit of a losing streak to kind of push and push and push to go into the lightweight division when you know deep down that your featherweight quality, you know how good you are with Zabit. I think maybe this move to lightweight was a confidence builder. I don't know. But he's not going to be in this division for too long. And tonight, it's down to Sell-A-Lot TV to show him that the top of this division is not an easy ride. A talented kickboxer is Tez Stoned, but what is he like when the fight hits the canvas? That is the ultimate question. We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go. Big thank you to these two again for being ready early. We're here, and we're set. Paddy the Baddy tonight in the orange trunks for Sell-A-Lot TV. And of course, Maurizio Ruffi for Tez is Stoned. A great fight of 2 different fight styles. We're here and we're ready for it. The final prelim fight of 2025. Our main card coming up next. Here we go though. 3 rounds to see where the bragging rights go in this one tonight. Sell-A-Lot TV in the orange trunks. Tez is Stoned in the white. Of course, the big question tonight is this. How quickly does the takedown come in? And how ready for wrestling and wrestling defense is Tez is Stoned? We know how much of a talented grappler he is, but how much of a talented striker he is, excuse me. But you can't strike when the grappling comes to fruition. Oh, he's T-posing. There is Paddy Pimblett. Of course, Sell-A-Lot TV has not had an easy string of fights, but that just comes with the nature of the game. When you're at the top of this division, a former champion, of course, he's had to fight the likes of Matt D23. It only makes you more battle-hardened and ready for that featherweight move when you're consistently fighting the dudes that are, in form, that are impressive. You can't be getting any easy fights at this point. And Sell-A-Lot knows that, and I think he thrives in that. I think he thrives in competition. If anything, when we've kind of done commentary and we've talked about, fights that he should be winning, quote unquote, he actually performs worse in. So, he needs this one tonight to be a close contest. It triggers almost a kind of zone of focus that he can go into. Goes over there into top mount. That one there is denied. Finds a great position here. Paddy the Baddy not able to get a shot off there though. As Maurizio Ruffi survives that one, shoves him over to the side. Couple of shots into the midsection. That one there is denied. Paddy the Baddy now over into side control. Crosses over into top mount. Posture up is there. Rains down some big strikes again. Big shots coming in. And Ruffi there eating a couple of big dime bombs, but not too much to worry about there. Couple of shots again, but they're very soft shots. This is a control fight. You can see already what Cellular TV wants to do. He wants to limit the potential of the kickboxing brilliance of Tez, and he wants to keep him grounded. This is 101 kickboxer frustration. We've all been there in OWC. We've all been there online before. You want to get your kickboxing going. You want to get your rhythm going, and the guy that you're facing is just not letting you have a single sniff. This is a Webbo wet dream we're seeing here right now. 54 seconds left on the clock here in round 1 in the first submission of the night. Maybe looming. Haven't had a single submission on the card yet. If we can keep that up, that'd be great. It means less graphic work for me. So, you know. Sprawl there. Gets him over into half guard position. Gets back up to his feet though, and for the first time since the bell rang, we're seeing a little bit of kickboxing. Cellular TV, of course, avoiding all instances of it. Round 1 in the books. You would think Cellular TV has that one wrapped up. The big concern always with these kind of performances, though, when you're grappling and wrestling, is you've got to put yourself in positions where you're getting significant strikes off. We have seen fighters in the heavier divisions in particular have so much control time, but they lose the fight on points because although they've got all this control time, they have no damage from the ground game. So, you know, submissions are important. Top mount is important. Side control is important. All of these positions are so crucial if you're going to approach the fight in this way. Oi, jumping switch kick there comes off. Tez is stoned, trying to find a way now to effectively come into this fight and announce himself. It was a very kind of, you know, denied first round. It was almost like Tez is stoned. It was just put on ice. And right now he's denying the takedown and he's moving forward just like we saw him do in that 145 division with Zabit. Great pressure builder. Here's Tez is stoned, who then works a couple of big shots there to the dome. Big right-hander. Elbow there comes off. Phenomenal work again as the teep kick comes off. Another one right back. Paddy the Baddy there. Body shots coming forward again. Left hand, right hand. Tez. Three-piece combination that we attribute with him so often. Head kick there comes off, but nothing to see. Takedown attempted, and this is the thing. The takedowns are being attempted by Cellular, of course, Paddy Bay, but look at the stamina difference already halfway through round 2. Top left versus top right, the yellow bar. Cellular TV is not going to be able to continue fighting in this way deep into round 3. He will end up with less than 33% of that stamina bar if he does. Tez needs to keep working the body and keep denying these takedowns, and Cellular with Paddy the Baddy has to find a way to scare Tez's stone, whether it be a flying knee, whether it be a submission out of nowhere. It's got to be something that kind of makes him worry, because right now he's doing a really great job in kind of stifling the takedown and making it so that even if you do land a takedown, you've got no stamina to win the submission minigame, you know? It's great IQ from the Brit. The Nevadian, of course, in the orange here, gets a big takedown and finds his way into side control. Right now, you'd have to say, round 1, Cellular. Round 2, Tez is stoned. I think this is 1-1 going into the third, with 50 seconds here remaining. Big shots raining in. And I think if you're Tez, you're not even going to be too bothered about eating shots and sprawl. Gets back up, though. Finds his rhythm again. Jumping. Oh, wow. That's timing. And he knocks down Paddy through the block as well. And this is what I'm talking about, man. That stamina now is going to be really, really, really concerning for Cellular TV. Sheesh. 1-1 going into the final round. A lot more action and a lot more physicality that round from Tez Stone. And that's why people opt to wrestle him. When he has rounds like that, you can see why I called him featherweight ready. 1-1 into the third round. Left hand there immediately cracking open Paddy the Baddy. Body shot there lands again. Teep kick just being looked for. Head kick comes up, absolutely nothing. Shoots the takedown, lands it. That is huge in the first 30 seconds of this round. This is going to be a round now where you would think Cellalot TV is going to look to just literally keep him down here and limit all damage. Win this one on the points through significant strikes. Over into backside, then rolls him through into back sitting. That one now, of course, into top control. Half guard. Running down some strikes again, sweeps the arm. Couple of shots now to the body again, crawls over into top mounts. Posture up is there, rains down a strike or two, no. Back into half guard. Now into sprawl. Gets up, stops him. Denies that one again. And there's the get up. Oh, gee, oh no. Oh, boys. And we are going to need to restart the fight. Good, well. Yeah, I mean, that's not going to count regardless, you know. That's not going to knock him out anyway. But yeah, the fight's going to need to restart. Good thing that we're in time at least. Unless these two want to no contest it. But that happens. EA Sports, it's in the game. When you clinch up against the cage, welcome to an EA Sports product. So we'll see what these two want to do. If they want to run it back or no contest it, it's completely down to them. But yeah, fantastic. Fantastic. New system, clinch. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Well, I guess we kind of sit and wait and watch, I suppose. Again, if they go back into the lobby, I'll assume that they're going to be running it back. But if they want a no contest, I'm not opposed to it either. So we'll sit and we'll wait. We've got time. Luckily enough. When you need a fight to kind of to be ahead of time, you get what you're asked for. So we'll see. Give me some comms as well, fellas, on what you want to do. How far is the card? About 15 minutes ahead. That fight shouldn't be starting for another 5 minutes. So I mean, we can run it back, or we can no contest. Let me know, let me know, let me know. Chatterfire, you got no hope, by the way. DM me saying title contender next week. Not a hope in hell. You literally beat someone that was 1-0. It's not contendership at all. You're nowhere near. Alright, I think we're running it back. Absolutely fine with me. I mean, I don't know who's going to benefit from that more, to be fair. I really don't. I don't know if you look at that and say Tez is stoned is going to be happy with that, or if... I think probably Cellalot will be happy with it because of the second round. I think he took a lot of damage on. He lost a lot of stamina. You can kind of regain that, but... Yeah, just to be clear, by the way, if that stupid shit on the cat, I know it's not either of your fault, but if it happens again, it will be a no contest. The only reason I'm allowed, or I'm allowing it to be reran, is because we're 15 minutes ahead of time. So, yeah. Again, no one's fault. EA's brilliant product, of course. But, there we go. There we go. Spidey, you can keep begging it, mate. I couldn't give a flying fuck what you or your friends have got to say. Just keep your ad blocker off, man. Enjoy the show. I couldn't give a flying fuck what you've got to say. Don't care about the chat, what nonsense you're talking. I couldn't care less. We're playing racist this, racist that. It's ironic with what you've been doing on stream, isn't it, Spidey? So, keep waffling, bro. Keep waffling. No one cares. You're a fucking viewer. Remember that. You're here watching. God bless you, by the way. Top. Try not to fucking rage quit the chat like you rage quit fighting when you lost a few times, eh? That'd be good. Maybe you can fucking ult for someone. That'd be good, wouldn't it? Maybe make another 4 for count. You know, Spidey, by the way, messaged me on 4 different fucking Discords. 4. So you know you're dealing with a fucking Discord nerd when he's got fucking 4 or 5 preloaded accounts ready to go. You fucking strange guy. It's all good though. You're a kid. I can't really fucking bag on you too much. We were all a little bit stupid when we were fucking 16, 17. So you'll grow out of it. It's fine. Body shot team running in anyway. Sellout TV. Back in control here on the orange trunks with the orange trunks. Goes over to that right hand side is now Maurizio Ruffi here. Trying to go over into Sprawl. Finds it. Goes over into backside. Rains down a couple of big shots here. Ruffi eating some big ones here. Tez may not be able to make it out of this first round. He can't block himself. And this one here nearly done in 1. Jesus Christ. Tez's block was absolutely gone. That was something that we didn't see in the first fight. And now maybe it's Tez's Stone. He's feeling a little bit upset with the restart here. Again, it's so difficult because you can't blame anyone for the game, you know, spazzing out like that. You really can't. Sitting here in Sprawl, waiting for his move. Goes over into backside. Takes the back. Nothing there. Continues to sit, wait and hope. Rolls him through into an armbar. And now he's got a submission lock-in. And this could be really bad if Tez's Stone can't manage himself correctly. And he is going to be able to get out of this one. So huge from Tez there. Just had that stamina advantage. And now very much back to his feet. Body shot there landing. Uppercut there, continuing to rain on forward. Left hand jab there, continuing on. Little teep kick sends him backwards. Oi, big knee. Then he comes out massively. Swings on rounds. 1-2 down the center. Right hand comes across. Teep kick. Shoots the takedown and lands it. Fantastic. Well, side control here. Sweeping the leg and then right back over into a Darce choke. Wow, that's really good because Tez now's in trouble. The stamina's gone. And Tez, is he out? Always nearly out in 1. Oh my God. That is 95% of the submission bar gone. What a improved round from what we saw. And again, this is the thing with kind of restarts. This is why so many people opt usually to go with a no contest, because you know how your opponent is going to fight. It's so much easier fighting someone the second time in round 1 than compared to the first time. You know about their tendencies. You know what they want to do. You know what they're aiming to do. You know their game plan. And right now, Sellout TV has taken a blazing lead out front. It's 1 submission hit. And this fight is done and dusted. It would be the only submission on the card here tonight. So that's something. A couple on the unstreamed, of course, but would be up there for submission of the night by default. Lifts them up and Tez's Stone slammed right back down. Gets right back up though. He's got to kind of find that rhythm that he had in round number 2 in the first fight.
Oh man, he lands another punch to the head.
Body shot there. Goes for that right hand uppercut, beautiful shot. Continues the midsection again. Shoots the takedown, that one there, spins, turns, absolutely nothing. Needs to get those knees up high. It's more of a case now for Sellout again, as we said before, you know, at what point does he find that perfect execution of a single leg or a double leg? At what point does he sit here and say, okay, this is the time to execute and then this is the time to whack in the submission? Tez's takedown defense here has got to be heightened through the roof. Cannot allow a takedown to occur whatsoever. Continues to kind of withdraw here, left and right handers again. Paddy the Baddie shoots the takedown. That's the perfect tunnel we talked about. The Nevadian finds pay dirt. That one there is denied. And now the elbow's coming forward here onto Rufy. Half guard. Works the body. Couple shots to the dome. Over now into side control. That one there is denied. Goes over now into half guard. Finds Sprawl. Denies that one. Tries to get up here. The answer is no. Now a couple more shots to the midsection again. Denies that one. Can, in this last 60 seconds accelerated, the American with Paddy Pimblett find an answer with a submission. Avoids. Tez getting back up. Swings him into back sitting. Slow and steady wins the race. Tez is stoned, has just got to survive this and get forward. However, that's a big deny. And this here is a rear naked choke. Tez is stoned, in trouble. And this is all she wrote. Cellalot TV, controversially not his fault, not Tez's fault, has got a round 2 submission tonight. The original fight ruined by EA Sports and their clinch mechanics, but what can you do? Again, Cellalot TV, one of the most kind of highly skilled grapplers left in that lightweight division. You got to say tonight he showed it. That first round in the restart was absolutely world class, and again shows tonight why he was a former champion. Incredible performance and a top victory tonight. So with that, we have our performance, our fight, our knockout, and our submission. All performance bonuses are absolutely locked up and ready to go. Congratulations again, Cellalot. Incredible victory. Absolutely. Let's see where we're going with this one. Dini, VFL 21. Well, there you go. So the Texans have won there in the VFL Madden League. So that's huge in terms of the playoff race there. Friends, make sure you get your prediction cards in. Last opportunity to do so. Oh, someone's been hacked in the VFL Discord and they're posting fucking crypto things again. Please don't click links that you get from people in DMs. You're utterly stupid if you do. There's no other way to say it, you know. It's just how it is. So yeah, stick around. Of course, I'm going to ping the Discord and we're going to go to our main card trailer. And then we're on to the final stretch of the final card of 2025. Eh? Fantastic. Main card. Main card. Fucking fire emoji. Main card is now live. There we go. There we go. You got until the first fight starts to get your prediction card in. Don't miss it. We've got seconds to go. Back in 30 seconds. Don't you go anywhere. Do-do-do.
Oh my God!
Legs beat up, man. That's before you have.
Oh, big left from Poirier, now a right hand.
Oh my God! And SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion.
Goodness!
It's time.
All right, and we're there. Wow. We have been smooth as can be on the card tonight. Of course, main event, Maxi and ADAM1ZA786 for the title around about 7 p.m. Eastern, 12 UK. But so many great fights tonight, including this first one, Joshi against Q Walshi. It's a middleweight contendership matchup. Both of these two are in form. Both of these two look incredible in terms of their boxing, in terms of their grappling. Joshi tonight comes in 8 wins, 10 losses, 2-fight win streak, whereas Q Walshy 4 wins, 4 losses, a 3-fight win streak. One of these two tonight extends their win streak. The other one has to rebuild from the ground up in 2026. Harold needs a worthy opponent. It will come from this matchup here this evening. Who wins, who loses? Time to find out. 5-star fighters, of course, are legal. 5-star fighters, of course, are there. You don't have to use them, but again, you know, you should. Don't be an idiot that uses a 4.5-star fighter or a 4-star fighter and then think, wow, why did you get knocked out in record time? Seen it happen before? It's not fun. With that, and we're ready to go. Walshy is our cameraman this evening. And I say that, and he's hovering over Lyoto Machida. It's like I can predict these things. Eh? Chimaev in the black trunks for Joshi. And thank God he's going over to Drickus. I legitimately thought we were going to see a Lyoto Machida selection in the main card tonight. That would be something. Well, Derrida. All right. We've seen flips there. We got no game volume, by the way. So if it feels weird that we hear nothing, don't worry. It's not you. It's not me. It's this bastard who decided I'm going to stream with no volume here tonight. Here we go. In the silence of the library, that is this arena. Chimaev, of course, in the blue tonight. Derrida in the black. Again, fellas, make sure as well, at least when you're competing, you know, you at least give us game volume. Even like the sound of people punching one another. I don't even need the crowd noise, but it's just very weird to watch with no game volume. It's terrible. It is. Of course, Chimaev comes in with a lot of punch power, 94, 95 punch power in the hands, whereas Joshi, of course, with Derrida. It's the first time we've seen a Derrida on the main card. It's the first time we've seen Derrida in general, even on a mega card in, like, forever. I feel like, you know, we got added into the game and no one really kind of opted to use him. I don't know. It was kind of one of those kind of additions that no one really took to in the 185 division. Of course, Chimaev has got one of the highest win rates on the main card. You talk about his boxing, you talk about his wrestling. He's got a little bit of everything there. The one thing, of course, is, you know, when this comes to it, when this comes down to it, if you are Chimaev, what way do you want this one to kind of flow? Because you don't really ever see, on the Xbox side in particular, guys vary up with Chimaev. It's either very much down the middle, I'm boxing, or very much down the middle, I'm wrestling, and there's no kind of switch up. So looks like tonight, this Chimaev is opting for a wrestler's performance. This one here now, very much in the field of, or shows it in the kind of control of Joshi to try and show us that he can get out of this position. Again, you want to go against Harold. He's got great wrestling defense. His main focus, though, is the boxing. So maybe Harold there getting a little bit of a scouting report on Walshy and this Chimaev pick tonight. Rains down a couple of big strikes here. Chimaev, though, not able to do much. Goes over into half guard. Continues. Now goes over into full guard. Elbows there coming up. As the posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes. Does Chimaev goes right back down. Over to the left-hand side, right-hand side, but it looks to try and kick him off, but keeps him locked and loaded. This is the thing, though, with this Chimaev pick, is you got a lot of power. You can't just expect to win rounds by sitting in kind of half guard, full guard. You have to make those moves to get that damage in. A couple of good elbows there in side control. Right now, Joshi not really able to find a way out of this grounded position. Goes over into top mount. Posture up is there. Big shots coming in again. Elbow there, cracks on down. Over into half guard. Posture up. Now into side control. Elbows there coming in. Posture up again. And that's the end of the round. Well, very kind of, again, it's one of those that's in it on the prelim card. You know, it almost feels like this Chimaev is too safe. He's not wanting to take any risks. It's not per se a boring fight. I mean, if that's the same kind of round we're going to see the entire night, it's a very safe, it's a very mechanical, robotic round from Walshy. He's got to show us something. And there you go. This is more like it now. Getting the hands moving of Chimaev and testing Dorida's stand-up. Tries to go for the clinch there, does Dorida. Doesn't able to connect, though. Goes back down low to the body. 1-2's down the centre again. Left hand there connecting on the jaw. Swings on by. Tries to go for the teep kick. Absolutely nothing. Joshi once more controlling the pace and the tempo in terms of drawing Chimaev into him. Left hand there connects again. Shoots the takedown, lands, and gets the bail as well. So into top mount we go. You would expect him now to at least maintain position and get some big strikes in. Couple little taps here. And it's right back to where we were in the first round. Not really going to lose the round in this position. Goes over into side control. And now finds sprawl again. Works a couple of body shots in. Stops that one in its tracks. Goes back to backside. And gets up and finds stand-up rhythm again. It's a really tough fight for Joshi. Joshi's had absolutely nothing in these 2 rounds. He hasn't. This has been as close to a kind of domination as you could like. Finally, a little bit of damage done on the dome of Walshy, but there's no kind of kill shot there for Joshi and Dorida. There's really nothing there. There's nothing there that's kind of giving you the hope that the knockout is going to come. It's all very well planned out and smooth. From the Chimaev pick, who yet again lands another takedown. And Joshi here tonight being exposed for his lack of takedown defense. This is what's going to lose him the fight. He's 2 rounds down to 0. Chimaev and Walshy doesn't have to do anything impressive. And again, you know, it's one of those. You're on a win streak. You know, if you win, you're going to get the title. It's not really one where Walshy has to come out and chase. It's not really one where Walshy needs to come out and impress. He just needs to find a way to win. And sometimes you have to win boring. And that's what he's doing here tonight. He's not showed any kind of, you know, Khabib Nurmagomedov dominance in the ground game whatsoever. It's just been hold position, half guard, side control, elbow, elbow, elbow. There's nothing impressive about this. It's just going through the motions and trying to find a way to win on points. So 2 rounds to 0. Joshi and Dorida need... I think Miracle's too strong. It's not like he's been battered. It takes 1 good shot from Dorida, but he's going to need to up this takedown defense. The takedown defense has to be here in this round. If you continue to get taken down, may as well wave the white flag and kind of wish him well on his way to the title. Left hand goes up, of course, as the shots continue onwards again. Body shot there comes in. Right hand, left hand. Left hand there comes forward again, works the body, right hand again. Overhand swings on by. Tries to go down low to the midsection. Left and right handers continuing forward. Goes back down low to the body. Elbow there comes across. That's more like it from Walshy. But then a clip right back from Dorida, who's still stunned. It's a heavy stun that shows you the hand power of Chimaev here. It absolutely does. Left and right handers coming forward again. Spinning back for sweet. Combination is nice. As Dorida continues walking down the center, and I'll tell you what, Chimaev and Walshy responding in kind. It's the most active we've seen Walshy in this fight now, and he's getting involved, but he is taking more and more damage. This is what I'm saying. Maybe he wrestled tonight just to purely avoid that handiness of Joshi, because he's got nothing on the feet, does Walshy. It's actually, again, I'll be honest, it's a really embarrassing performance on the feet from Walshy tonight. If he wins this fight, it's going to be through points, through the dominance of the wrestling. And he doesn't even want to test it anymore. He's right back down to where he's comfortable. Takedown lands. And again, Joshi. No takedown defense in plain sight. 0. Side control here. Over into crucifix. And this is where you can get locked in. And he seemingly is locked in. Joshi here eating shot after shot. And this could be it here. It's one and done. Walshy gets it done in round 3. It's not a performance that's going to get you kind of singing about, you know, the title hopes of Walshy. I think Walshy has absolutely got to go away now between, you know, this fight tonight and his next fight, which is going to be for the title, and work on the boxing. The boxing was really bad tonight, but you don't need boxing when you've got such dominant ground game like we saw there. Commiserations to Joshi. The takedown defense, though, has got to be better if you want to go for the title. Nothing more can be said on that. Up next, we go to Lee66 and Mr. Break Your Jaw. Lee66 tonight coming in 9 wins, 17 losses, 3 wins in his last 5. Mr. Break Your Jaw asked for this fight, 4 wins, 4 losses, and we'll look today to go on a 2-fight win streak for Lee. You win this one, 4 wins and 5, 2-fight win streak. There could be possibilities of talks about a title fight or a title eliminator for Mr. Break Your Jaw, an opportunity to ruin the momentum of one of the league's most longest serving featherweights. Who gets this one over the line? Lee66, Mr. Break Your Jaw in the featherweight division. Here, set and ready for action. We're there, we're set, and we're good to go. Max Holloway and Ilia Topuria here tonight.
To the screen now.
Here we go.
Let's go.
He's got a corner. He's got the corner here tonight. Wow. Unbelievable, Jeff.
Going into the fight now.
Or is that Lee himself? I've never actually heard Lee speak. It's funny to say, isn't it? All right. Here we go. Another one where you're not going to hear a lot of game volume.
It is me, mate. It is me.
Max Holloway in the black. Topuria in the red. Holloway, of course, tonight for Mr. Break Your Jaw. Lee66 coming in with the red and gold of Ilia Topuria. Of course, when you think about Mr. Break Your Jaw, he has had such incredible but also entertaining performances with this Max Holloway. A 4-4 record, so the ability to fight up and take on someone like Lee66 tonight is going to be an opportunity that he's going to grasp with both hands. But Lee has taken out some of the most difficult tests in this division. He's had the trials and tribulations of being a featherweight. He's been the champion. He's been relegated to lightweight. He's done it all, quite literally. So tonight, looking down, you know, the barrel at Mr. Break Your Jaw, he'll be looking at this and saying, is this really the best that the featherweight division has to offer? For Mr. Break Your Jaw, of course, only 8 fights at 145. Knows tonight a win here can very much put him in a commanding position for something like a title eliminator. It's all about taking out the obstacles in front of you. It's all about taking out some of those top 3, those top 5 fighters. Of course, Lee does come in with the ability to box, but he also, in recent memory, again, since moving up to this 145 division, has kind of leaned heavily and relied more so on his wrestling. Little shots here to the body. Posture up is there. Rains down some strikes. And then pulled back in. Elbows being looked for, but Lee got to find a way to advance position here. Kicks him up and away. Nice from Mr. Break Your Jaw. Spin kick to the midsection again. Wow, Lee's mic is so sensitive. We can hear his controller vibrate. And his buttons clicking. That there is an expensive microphone. Wow. Big shots coming in again down the center of the line there from Mr. Break Your Jaw. Again, inside the pocket is where the Max Holloway pick is so dangerous. Big flying knee there, though, and Lee gets the stun, and immediately Wrestler's Instinct gets the takedown. That's huge. Works the body shots in, and now you would think Lee going to look to maybe advance position. Tries to get into top mount. That one there is denied. Continues to try and take that kind of advantage against Max Holloway. Over into sprawl. Works the body. And in the end, gets back up. Trips him, though. Wow, that's good. That's really good. Now has dominant position, does Max Holloway. Okay. 29 seconds. Not really going to see too much from that, but Maybe a little bit of a warning sign from Jaw to Lee, saying if you can wrestle, so can I. Flying knee came out there. No stun on Topuria, by the way. He's got a chin made of granite. A little bit of a lot of lag here. Jesus Christ.
Mate, what the fuck's that connection then?
Someone better get their toaster fixed there, because that was not pleasant at the end of the round. Well, you would think Lee's taken that round, despite the damage handled there at the end. It did feel like he was more dominant. It did feel like he got more significant strikes off. Didn't really seem like he was in too much trouble. Again, I think Breaker Jaw's going to be a little bit more annoyed that his flying knee didn't really come off of any sort of stun. I mean, that's going to be really irritating. However, still in the fight. Round number 2. He knows that Topuria has taken round 1. And with that, we go again. Tries to look for the right hand. Big front kick, excuse me. Kind of gets off there. And that is that damage reopened as now the poor counters coming in from Topuria. Left hand, right hand. Tries to gear up with a head kick. Nothing there. Left and rights again. Topuria. Straight down the center. Right hand, left hand again. Oy, the elbow clips him. Just gotta think, if you are Lee, I think you need to kind of... This is the thing, he's getting in close, but he doesn't have the arm reach with Topuria to get these counters off. He should have had a couple of these kind of pull elbows, but they're just not landing. There's Lee 66 there now. Oh, very much getting his hands moving. That's a big combination that drops Mr. Break Your Jaw. Inside the clinch here, Lee winning that exchange. Head health is really compromised of Max Holloway now. Right-hander from Jaw, though, connects with enough venom to make Lee kind of depart and back away. Whips him into tie clinch, though, now. Does Jaw. Spin kick to the body. Avoids that one. Body shot. Wow, that's nice. Really nice there. Combinations fly in here from the Holloway pick. Tries to go back down low. Lee got to be wary now when those stuns come in. That the Holloway pick is looking for those body snatching combinations. Front kick comes up, nothing there. Holloway busted open, but still resilient to the damage that Topuria is generating. And that is a one-punch knockout. It's another example of throwing up something wild, something adventurous like a head kick. And all it takes is one bit of swift head movement. And you find yourself staring up at the bright lights. Lee 66, now 4 wins in 5 on a 2-fight win streak. Duck, head kick, knockout. Mr. Break Your Jaw tonight will feel like he beat himself there. He was coming into his own in round 2. But you can't be throwing something so dangerous like that against Lee 66. He's always going to catch you. And he adds another knockout to his collection tonight. Approaching, if not already there now, Lee. 50 career knockouts. We'll see. He's 57. He's already far and above it. There you go. He's the leading knockout man in league history. That there is a wonderful sight. For Reese as well. For Bass Inferno, I think he got 50 tonight as well. Congratulations to him. And Jack 9. Look at that. A couple of you hitting 50 career knockouts tonight. That's smashing, that is. Up next, then, it's 2 of the PlayStation division's most loved fighters in Kruger and Rush Milkman. Of course, today, Kruger, the Hall of Famer, 28 wins, 13 losses, off of a loss last time out, takes on the high-flying Rush Milkman. 10 wins, 7 losses for a reason, 4-fight win streak. Of course, the last time he won was back in this division where he was reigning as the champion. Now it's time to prove yourself in the big boy division. He said when he won the gold, he didn't want to defend it. He wanted to use that as his ticket to get right back up to the big time and right back up into this kind of division. He has the opportunity now to take on the guy at the top, the guy that's won titles, defended belts, and been the face of this console. Can he tonight get one of the biggest victories of his career? Or does Kruger remind this young contender just how difficult the PlayStation top division is. We find out in the bantamweight division. We're there, we're set, and I think we're ready for this one here tonight. Who is our cameraman? Who is it? Who is it going to be? Who is it going to be? Any help here, lads? Any help, any help, any help? You beautiful bastards, please. I've got dibs on any dropouts on PS. Mr. John Jones dealer? Absolutely. You stick around. We've got, how do I know who's got first pick? Fighter on the left has the first pick. So, red corner has first pick. Well, we're waiting for any sort of comms here. Now we've got a link. Oh, there we go. It's all coming at once. Milkman. Beautiful. Fantastic. We're back to the greatest YouTube channel in mankind. We're there. Are we going to have game volume for this fight? I hope so. 2 fights in a row. We've been sat in the silence of the arena. So I'm praying, boys. I am. You good to go whenever? Kruger and Milkman. It's another US versus UK matchup to close out these 2 fighters 2025. Pure Yan tonight against Cody No Love Garbrandt. Milkman coming in as the ultimate underdog. Has to find some rhythm here against Kruger, who, like I said, has done it all, seen it all, completed it all in this matchup. Whenever you're ready, Milkman. There we go. We're there. So we've got very light crowd noise. So we're building up. We've gone from no crowd noise to very limited crowd noise. By the end of the card tonight, we're going to have fucking loud crowd. You got to fix your fucking internet, by the way, Milkman. Twice already going into the game, your stream's turned into a pixelated Minecraft session. Like, what am I supposed to do with this, Milkman? Please, bro, get off the fucking Wi-Fi, connect to wired, do something here. Holy hell. Cross your fingers and pray it's not going to be this the entire fight. Dear Lord. Anyway, Milkman tonight in the blue and black trunks. Whereas Kruger, of course, in the black and gold. Kruger, of course, a nightmare matchup on the feet for anybody. Rush Milkman, though, has only been getting better and better with his boxing as time has gone by. Entered the league once upon a time as a core grappler and was almost apologetic about his first performance, and it's an almighty knockdown already. And Pyotr Yan is letting Milkman know quickly just how different this top division is. That's a wonderful sequence of strikes from the former PlayStation champion and the Hall of Fame fighter in Kruger. Always love seeing Kruger fight, honestly. So it's a shame we don't get to see him more often. He's kind of one of those kind of veterans nowadays, isn't he? When you see him, you know it's going to be a good night. It's going to be a good card. Overhand there comes in. Sorry, my voice is going, by the way. I have not had anything to drink in like the last 4 hours, so feels like I've chewed on fucking sandpaper right now. Body shot then lands, shoots the takedown, and gets the land. Needed that because Cody Garbrandt was building and accruing damage at an alarming rate. Certainly was. Goes over here now into side control. Looking to kind of get that damage back. That one that is denied. As the elbows there coming in. Now over into crucifix. Back over into side saddle. Elbows coming off again. Over now into backside. Posture up as there. Rains down some big strikes. Rolls through into back sitting. Couple of taps here and there. Got to think for Kruger. Doesn't really want to. If Kruger's doing this, then it indicates to me that Kruger is a little bit wary and a little bit concerned about the amount of damage he can continue to take at this current minute in time, especially because it's round 1. You know, to have that level of orange damage 30 seconds left of round 1, it is a concern. He's got to try and earn it back here. Cody Garbrandt though gets the reversal, finds himself in the positive position of side control. Goes over now into sprawl. Works the body shots here, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. I think, realistically, Jan has won that round because of the knockdown, but long term, I definitely think Milkman's feeling happier about the start of the round due to the start of the fight due to the damage that he's got off on Jan. I think the message is going to be clear from Milkman's corner. Keep this fight standing on the feet. Round number 2, up and underway. Right hand that immediately goes forward. Uppercut now creeping on. Body shot lands again. Oh, well, Kruger saying, yeah, keep it on the feet. That's where we want it. Overhand swings in. And Kruger into stack guard. Milkman in big, big trouble now. And this is all over within the instant of round number 2. Kruger once again reminding these young bucks that the old man, the once upon a time dominant former champion, is still the standard. He gets it done tonight early on into round number 2. Hell of a performance from Kruger. And like I said, when he fights like that on the feet, he's one of the most dangerous PlayStation men out there. Huge victory tonight for Rush Milkman. It was always going to be a jump to go from that middle division to that top division, yes. But he felt what a former champion of that division looks like tonight. And never as dominant. Again, I love Kruger, but Kruger was never as dominant as Whimpering Ian with title defenses. But it's not like he had, he was like winning the belt and losing the belt. Kruger was the type of guy that was winning the belt, getting free defenses, losing the belt to the other top guys. So there's no shame in that loss. That is a learning curve for Milkman. Absolutely. Up next, then we go back to our Xbox lightweight division. T Stocky tonight taking on OG Mud. T Stocky 10 wins, 7 losses to close out 2025. 3 wins in his last 5, looking to go on a 2-fight win streak tonight. Of course, the man that's getting the boost is OG Mud. No doubt one of the most frustrating fighters that you'll ever have to deal with from a league owner's perspective, but one of the most dangerous stand-up artists that there is. 2-0 for a reason. He says tonight, I'm going to dominate my opponent. T Stocky, though, is going to make this frustrating and going to work his wrestling into the maximum. Can he do it? Will he do it? Only time will tell. If you do, a title shot awaits. Let's go over and see who gets this one done. T Stocky against OG Mud. And we are ready and set for it. Or not. It depends. Are we good, lads? Are we ready? Do we need time? Give me some sort of sign. Let me know. We are 10 minutes, 5 minutes early. So, one of them. One of them. And the screen's gone black. We hate to see it. Yes, we do. Dear Lord. Come on. Pick up my Google Chrome. Find it. Find it, damn you. Come on, I believe. I believe, Streamlabs. There we go. It's found it. Hallelujah. Stocky and Mud. Mud and Stocky. Do we have any sign of life, lads? Do we have any sign of life? Oh, Kieran Crow's typing. Is Kieran Crow asking to go early? I wouldn't be opposed. T Stocky's DM'd me. I'm getting my link now. Sorry. It's alright. We're early. Don't worry. I'm the Gordon Ramsay meme tonight, mate. They're there. Don't worry. We're fine. We're early. It's wonderful. It's smashing. Yep. It's top. Well, Crow, I appreciate you being ready to go, but for now we'll stick with Stocky because it means we can get back on time a little bit. There's a thing of being too early with some of the Americans. You got to kind of time this. All right, we're there. Fantastic. Stocky and OG Mud ready to do the man dance here tonight. Here we go. Then, of course, Stocky tonight has priority. Therefore, Taporia is in his control. So it will be down to OG Mud to respond to that selection. He will not be able to hold Taporia. Where does OG Mud opt to go in this one? Do I need to yell at him to move fighter? I will do it. Oh, fuck me. Okay, we're good. All right, fantastic. Maurizio Ruffi on a main card, eh? Okay. All right. 4-star pick on a main card can go one of two ways. Brilliantly and impressive, or terribly. So, again, remember, the man in white tonight, OG1ZA said, I'm going to destroy my opponent. Destroy. Key word. Time to live up to that hype. Or die trying, I suppose. For T Stocky, we know he's not the most electrifying boxer. This is a guy with 10 wins and 7 losses in the lightweight division that loves to wrestle. Tonight, though, he takes on OG1ZA, who is not a dominant grappler, but is one of those kind of defense-first grapplers. He says, if you try and take me down, I will turn into the biggest takedown defender you've ever seen in your life, and I will punish you on the feet. This is what it comes down to tonight, the weaknesses of each fighter. Does the takedown defense, of T Stocky, wow. Well, the takedown defense, Jesus, the taunts are coming out as well. Does the takedown defense of Maurizio Ruffi survive, or does the stand-up defense of T Stocky survive? He's not faced anything as whirlwindy, as tornado-y, if you can pronounce that, as hurricane-y as OG1ZA in his career before. He's got that kind of sprinkle of Jack 9, the way that he attacks fights so viciously inside the first round that makes him so difficult to compete against. I think it's one of those, you've got to try and survive the first against MaxyUFC, and then the chances of victory become ever so heightened. Good takedown there, though, in the end. And now T Stocky has an opportunity with half the round and some change to go to really find himself here. I'm going to remind the people as well, no card next week. Next week is Christmas Day. I'm not a lunatic. There will be no UFC card on Christmas Day. However, on Christmas evening, 8 p.m. UK, 3 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing our 1 hour, 1.5 hour VFL UFC 2025 award ceremony. The likes of Fighter of the Year, Knockout of the Year, Fight of the Year, Submission of the Year, all going to be handed out. Be a good way to kind of sit back, relax, and kind of rest up as you're recovering from your Christmas food. It's going to be great. And then, of course, VFL 219, the first card of 2026, the 1st of January 2026. How about that? New Year's Day shenanigans. Eh? It'll be great. Well, backside here is gained. Taporia. Now I've got to try and find a way to kind of migrate through here. Goes to the sprawl position. That one there is stopped in its tracks. Rains down the strikes, but gets right back up to his feet. Big knees to the body. That's Taporia here. Just kind of eating more and more damage from Ruffi. However, he is going to survive that first round against OG1ZA, which is what we said he needed to do. Right hand continues to go forward. Spin kick to the body. Front kick there right down the center. And that's going to be the end of round 1. Definitely a strong round from OG1ZA, but a good recovery, if you want to call it that, from T Stocky. You'd still give OG1ZA the round 10-9 to Ruffi. But that's what T Stocky's got to do more of. Frustrate your opponent, land the takedowns, work the grappling, and kind of chop up the momentum, chop up the rhythm of this fight. Again, there's no doubts on OG1ZA's excellence on the feet. But it comes down to these pitfalls on the ground that make him look a little bit beatable, a little bit mortal. Round number 2. Up and under. Wow, fake glove touch head kick. Well, he's a character, all right. And although T Stocky showed him a heap of respect, none coming the other way from OG1ZA. Good deny here from T Stocky, who's now got the opportunity to try and turn this one into a bit of a dirty fight. Gives up his back here, does OG1ZA. Rear naked choke is in, and the American here now got to be very careful, because Ilia Taporia, not the man that you want to be having you know, on your back. And now look at this, goes into top mount, gives up the submission. MaxyUFC got to be very, very, very careful here. All it takes is one deny. And T Stocky's away, but gives up his back again. Interesting that he's so happy to give up back mount here tonight. Takes out back flat. Wow. And look at this now. Posture up, raining down the big strikes. And OG1ZA could be in some serious trouble here. And the defense somewhat lasting. But this is a good opening 2 minutes from T Stocky here. He's done exactly what he needed to do. And he's kept his head as well. Figuratively and literally. Didn't get fake glove touch head kick knockouted. You want to call it that. And also didn't lose his composure. But an armbar here. Wow. From Maurizio Ruffi, and now it is T Stocky who's going to need to try and keep his composure in a submission. The grappler turns into the grapplee, and this one here going to be confirmed in. The arm taken, only a smidge of submission bar gone, but nevertheless that there now is going to be playing on the mind of T Stocky. MaxyUFC's stamina, by the way, is not in a great place. Couple of big strikes here raining on down as Topuria now defending himself. Goes over into half guard. Well, listen, he said, quote, destroy. I'm going to destroy my opponent. All you can say right now is fair play to T Stocky because he's making this a contest. This is not an easy fight for OG1ZA in the slightest. And he wants back up. You can see why. He doesn't trust himself on the ground against the grappling of Topuria and T Stocky. It's just if T Stocky gets baited into a boxing contest, I think he will lose this. He can't stray away from the game plan, especially when the stamina of MaxyUFC is looking that bad. He doesn't need to risk it. Big shot that comes from the inside. Body shots there continuing onwards. 16 seconds left of round number 2. Flying knee attempted. There's another couple of uppercuts there flying forward. Left hand there connects. And that there is the end of round number 2. Round 3 up and underway imminently. And I don't think we're going to be seeing a glove touch here tonight in this third round. You would wonder if this performance so far has earned the respect from OG1ZA. 1-1 going into round number 3. It is all to play for here. Big pressure after the big words from OG1ZA in the build-up to this fight. Third and final round and a glove touch there, so maybe the respect earned this time from OG1ZA. Big shots there coming in as now, look at that, the elbows, they're clipping him. Swinging onto the block here. This is the thing that I just worry if T Stocky's going to just not go for the takedown, because again, each round so far, OG1ZA has started excellently on the stand-up, and he's gotten that judo toss, and now here we go. It is role reversal. Maurizio Ruffi, OG1ZA is the man controlling the ground game. And now it's T Stocky's turn to show us that he can get out of these compromised positions. Hammer fist there being worked back into full guard. Pulls him in. Goes that right side. Absolutely nothing though. Posture up again is attempted. Tries to go for the armbar. Nothing. MaxyUFC's stamina is in a really, really dangerous position. If he gets put into one submission, it's going to be very, very, very long for him. Stocky just continuing to try and find a way to kind of bait something and uses a get-up. I am amazed that Stocky opted to stand back up. I can't fathom why he would do that, because look at the head health of Topuria. I don't understand it. Uppercut there comes forward again. MaxyUFC now backing up, retreating, maybe because of that stamina drain that he's got going on. Oh, clips him with the right hand. Hands go up. Flying knee, and it's all over. Knockout of the night. Absolutely. A little bit of flash and some style points with the taunt. OG1ZA with yet again another decapitation in the lightweight division. For T Stocky, you have to ask yourselves that. Why the hell did he use that opportunity when he got the kind of transition to stand back up? What was he thinking trying to go and find a way to rebox him when his head health was that low. I don't understand it. I don't. But again, it's another highlight reel montage-esque finish from OG1ZA tonight. And if that's going to be the knockout of the night, it's a well-deserved one. Congratulations, 3-0 for the boisterous American. Didn't dominate his opponent. That's the thing I want to really... He said he talks a good game, but that was a tough fight tonight. No matter what he's going to try and tell you, that was a fight in the second round. He had to really kind of lock in and keep his composure there. So fair play to Stock. He made it a contest, and commiserations to him as well. All right. Well, where are we going with this one? Me and C-Rod are lobbied up. We're good to go early. Fantastic from Conaghan. Here we go then. It's Conaghan's final fight here this evening. It says that after tonight, whether he wins or loses, he is done. So, I mean, listen, it's one of those fights where if he wins tonight, he was probably going to be next for the title. So he's saying, forget the title. After this, I'm taking a break. So C-Rod, the former champion tonight, will have to try his best to kind of send him off in a negative way. Of course, 4 wins in his last 5 fights. C-Rod looking for his 10th win in this division this evening, making a 2-fight win streak. Of course, though, the former champion has to take on Dry Conaghan, someone that has 3 wins, 1 draw, no losses. He has not lost in his 4 fights of his career so far. A short career, if it is a retirement inbound, but can he end it with another win on the pile? We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. We're there, and we're set. Perfect. Ian Machado Gary tonight against Islam Makhachev in this welterweight division. Let's see if Ian Machado Gary can find a way to get this one over the line for C-Rod. Of course, C-Rod's great knockout artist. Dry Conaghan, of course, someone that you would think with Makhachev has got the dual threat of not only looking to be a boxer, but also a wrestler. One of those tonight where it really depends what road he wants to go down. Of course, this is the type of fighter that you want to take on in C-Rod. If you want to go for the belt, you got to get through him. He knows what it takes to be a champion. And it's interesting tonight that he comes in with Ian Machado Gary, because you'd feel like after the last couple of fights he would have opted to go for a different direction. So, you know, to stick with Ian Machado Gary, certainly a choice. But if you get it over the line and you use that length and use that size brilliantly, then, you know, you can't really knock it, can you? Of course, for Conaghan, got to remember that he's got that incredible takedown ability of Makhachev, but also he's got that incredible hand power of Makhachev as well. Same thing as kind of, you know, Khamzat Chimaev. People often kind of sleep on the knockout ability of Islam Makhachev. Shoots the takedown, that one there, attempted, but not possible, not plausible. Spins him back around, then drags him right back into the middle of the cage. Body shot comes in as Ian Machado Gary once again continues to try and kind of tag him and bag him with those long straights, but inside the pocket, I'll tell you this much, Ian Machado Gary is not going to have a lot of fun against Makhachev. Said just so much power in those Dagestani hands. One of the greatest of all time in real life for a reason is Makhachev. That'll be a controversial statement for some people, but I'm a big Dagestani fanboy, man. I can't lie to you. It's been busted open there, though. Conaghan said so far it's been the reach. It's not been the power of Gary. It's been those go gadget Armstrong or go gadget extendo arms from C-Rod so far. That's really bothering Conaghan. He just can't seem to find any sort of fluidity here, and every single takedown has been stuffed here by C-Rod. He is looking brilliant here this evening. The striking, the takedown defense, he doesn't look phased in the slightest by the Makhachev pick. However, he needs to be a little bit more measured, because there's a difference between having a good 4 minutes and then losing all composure and getting complacent. Took one kind of sequence there from Makhachev, and look at that. He's already on worse damage than Makhachev in terms of the orange of the health pack. Right hand there onto the block, continues to work the jab. Uppercuts. Again, I'll tell you what though, the head health of Makhachev is so low after a round. Good counter shot there though from Conaghan. Works off the jab. Continues here again to go off the 1-2s, and it's that left hand. And again, the end of the round hits. I mean, really impressed so far. Really, really impressed so far from C-Rod. I think when you think about the pitfalls that he had in some of his last couple of losses, it has been the takedown defense. It has been the inability to keep tight to his opponent, to stick to him like glue. He's found that tonight. However, commentators curse the first takedown of round number 2, and what happens? It's a land. This now is where Conaghan needs to keep the fight for as long as humanly possible. 100%. Use that dominance of Makhachev, and he can't. Kicks him off. Just a really kind of slippery performance tonight from C-Rod, who just can't be held down. One of Conaghan's biggest strengths is being able to kind of plant his opponents into a spot and making them fight back. He can't do that so far. C-Rod proving that he is too hot to handle here at the minute. However, second attempt on the ground, and this could be a lot more promising than the first. Continues to work shots to the body. That one there is denied. Goes over into side control. Elbows now over into half guard. Now over into side control. Knees here to the body. Couple of elbows coming in, but nothing too severe. More and more damage to the dome. Posture up is there. Rains down a couple of big strikes and then pulled on down. This is the type of fight where realistically this is what Conaghan had to do. I gotta be honest, after the first round he needed a stabilizer, needed a momentum killer, and he's doing that now exactly with Makhachev's ground game. And look at this now, going for a potential submission attempt. That one there is rejected by C-Rod though. And C-Rod's stamina, dude, is bad, by the way. I've only just clocked that. Left hand side of your screen. I don't know how much joy C-Rod's going to have in that third and final round if it carries on this way. Crawls over into half guard position. Continues to work the body. Posture up is there. Couple of big shots and the elbow dropping on down. Midsection shots again. Tries to crawl over to top mount position. Absolutely nothing there though. Over now into full guard. Body shots. Elbow comes in. Nothing of substance. Rejects that one. Kicks him off and away. Finally, C-Rod gets back to his feet. A good round though for Conaghan. And you can't help but feel this is 1-1 going into the penultimate third round. But C-Rod's stamina is going to be the difference maker here. Can he conserve that energy? Can he continue to fight at that kind of electrifying pace that he was using and showcasing in round 1? Moments away from finding out. 1-1 going into the third. I think if you're in Conaghan's corner, they'll be telling him exact same as that round. You've got to get this fight to the ground as quickly as possible. Makhachev test C-Rod's wrestling again. C-Rod and his corner will be saying, defend the takedown with everything you got. On the feet, you've got him. On the ground game, you got nothing. Works off that uppercut straight away. Does the Makhachev pick and opens up the damage. Does Ian Gary. And there's the stand-up prowess again. And look at this now. Conaghan through a stunned state, through a body kick there. That could have been game over if he connected Ian Gary. Handheld for Makhachev is absolutely low as can be. 3-punch combination drops that. And there's the takedown. That is absolutely huge for Conaghan. Huge. Because now you have 3 minutes and 40 seconds effectively to completely neutralize this round. And it's so frustrating if you see Rod. It is. Because you know you've been the better man on the feet. But this is mixed martial arts, man. You have to be able to survive these spells on the ground. Posture up is denied. And another one. And look at this. Wow. So gets back up to his feet. Really nice from C-Rod in the end. That Really nice. It's a bit slippy from Dry Connigan, who knows he needed to keep him down there. Another takedown attempted. Another takedown stuffed. Head health continuing to be a serious problem for the Makhachev pick. Takedown attempted again and avoided by Ian Machado Gary and C-Rod. Right hand creeps across. Connigan, big straight down the middle from C-Rod, but there is the takedown, and now 2 minutes to go. The big question is in this round is, has Makhachev actually done enough to win it, though? You know, has the significant strikes from Makhachev landed done enough to convince you that this fight is in his favor 2 rounds to 1? I don't think it has. I think he's got to get one spell and top mount at least hit. I do. Posture up is there. Rain's done a couple of strikes, but returns right back to where he was. Connigan here has got to be really confident that he's won this round. Goes over into a submission, and while he could well win this round now, absolutely, as Machado Gary in some big trouble, and he denies him there, and Machado Gary is not tapped, but is very much now losing this fight by decision. That will be enough from Dry Connigan. He is maneuvered through this match, through this fight, majestically. It's been a real IQ savvy performance. He didn't panic when the striking started to come to the forefront. And he's won this one tonight by a decision. I would imagine 2 rounds to 1, round 1 and round 3 for the Makhachev pick tonight. And if that is his final fight, it was a really kind of textbook performance of how to kind of manage a dangerous and competent and potent striker. If he does leave, then of course it opens up the door for yet another competitor in that middle division. That title fight, that title shot will be waiting for somebody else. Maybe he'll reconsider. Maybe he'll look to win the title and then retire. Only he knows. But for now, he's your winner here tonight by decision. Islam Makhachev about to have his arm raised. And this one here is official. Game, set, and match. Gets it done tonight. Does Connigan. Huge.
One time for the gringos.
Congratulations to him. Decision victory. Only the first decision on the main card tonight. Feels like we've had so many long ones in the main card, but hey, fair enough. On to the next fight, then our final non-title fight of the evening, and it's an absolute bombastic slugfest between 2 of Xbox's best strikers in Europe, Kieran Crow and Smiley AUFC for the second time. Kieran Crow, 20 wins, 1 draw, 20 losses, a 4-5 win rate for him on a 2-fight win streak. Smiley, of course, getting the opportunity here as a 3-2 fighter, looking to make it a 3-fight win streak tonight are these two. When you go back through the history books, though, these two fought long ago. I can't remember the last time it was. It must have been near the beginning of Smiley's career. Maybe not. I don't actually... Was it recent? I'm going to go up here and pray. Kieran Crow. It must have been like long ago. Like long ago. Alright, well, we got time. We're flicking through it all. Smiley and Kieran Crow. Keep your eyes peeled. Smiley and Kieran Crow. Gee, we've had so many fights. You forget that the league's nearly 4 years old when it comes to UFC, you know? It do be like that. It do. Time flies when you're having absolute barrels of fun. Fun is subjective, of course. There it is, boom. Kieran Crow, the last time they fought, VFL 92 on UFC 4, and Smiley won by a round 2 submission. That, though, was all the way back on the 8th of August 2023. So over 2 years ago, tonight the rematch finally gets to happen, and Kieran Crow finally gets to target some revenge here. A Scotsman and an Englishman. It sounds like the beginning of some sort of joke, doesn't it? We're over and up to it. Let's go and see exactly who gets this one done. Kieran Crow is our cameraman here tonight. We're there. We're set. We're ready. Royval and Henry Cejudo. Thank you so much for the follow as well. Sparking one up. Appreciate you. Thank you as well, Jazz Cox, for the 100 bits also. So, there you go. There you go. Fellas, we're good to go whenever you're ready. Make sure that the volume is good my side as well. Fantastic. Our final non-title fight of 2025. Kieran Crow going random tonight, putting his balls on the table and saying the chips will fall where they fall. Kieran Crow getting, who the fuck is that guy? Ulanbekov? They've dragged some fucking Russian taxi driver off the street. Ulanbekov. Fuck if I know. In the red trunks. The first ever sighting of Ulanbekov here tonight. Kieran Crow either feeling incredibly spontaneous or feeling incredibly disrespectful to the point where he doesn't believe he needs his best pick to beat Smiley AUFC. Smiley, of course, one of the more extravagant boxers in this division. Said pushed for a move into this division after a long spell in the featherweight division. Now finds himself on the cusp of a 3-fight win streak. Winning against Kieran Crow here tonight. And you may well be talking about title eliminator status. Not contendership, but title eliminator status, absolutely. Of course, with Royval in the white trunks, we know all about him. He's sharp, he's dangerous, he's slick. He's at one of the highest win rates in the VFL flyweight division. About this Russian geezer, you tell me. I ain't got a fucking clue. Not one. Rolls through here into full guard. Kieran Crow, of course, has been showcasing in recent weeks that he can now wrestle with the best of them. Big shots here in stat guard, though. Smiley could be in big trouble instantly. Survives that one, though, and tells the tale. Goes down over into side control. That one there avoided. The elbow's coming out. Denied. Goes over into... Oh, and there's the side control again. Half guard, excuse me. Works the body shots. Royval here. Now conceding. Top mount position. Posture up is there for Kieran Crow. He's going to look to try and finish this fight quickly. Not only one elbow cracks on through. And look at this now, the top control. This is the thing that we've been seeing Kieran Crow get even more nasty with, man. His ability to lock you up and throw away the key in this top mount position. Rains down the strikes here. Smiley in some big, big trouble. Ulanbekov may well have weak little Russian man hands, but you don't need strong hands if you can keep him locked in here like he's doing. Arm triangle in. And Smiley now got to fight his way out of the submission and do it quickly. Immediate deny, though. Good reactions from Smiley. However, it may not be enough. Is this one here going to be locked in? And it is. Half of the submission bar gone. Kieran Crow fighting at such an elite level across both PlayStation and Xbox recently. Really hitting peak form in these kind of last 2 to 3 months. Round 1 in the books. Kieran Crow leading the way. Brandon Royval cannot afford this fight to hit the ground again. He has just seen in that last kind of minute and a half just how dangerous Kieran Crow can be. Of course, now it will depend on exactly how quickly Ulanbekov can secure the takedown. Oh, he uppercuts there to the body this time. Oh, head kick. The thing is, well, Kieran Crow not afraid to throw these kind of wild strikes. Neither is his opponent tonight in Smiley AUFC with Royval. How many times have we seen Smiley in the featherweight division get a kind of out of nowhere knockout? One of the most impressive resumes for knockouts and highlight reels for knockouts that you will see from anyone in that 145 division. But the difference is, this isn't featherweight. This is a level up. And this is a quality of player that is so much higher. Back into sprawl we go. Now, backside. The dash choke in, and Smiley could be in trouble here. You've got to make sure you know how to get out of this one if you're Smiley. Kieran Crow looking for the finish here, potentially. And he ends up getting back flat. Look at this. Looking for him with a rear naked choke in the end. Has to concede top mount. Posture up is there. Big shots again. Kieran Crow looking for the finish here. Not able to do so. Stuck right where you were back in round number 1. Smiley here. Again conceding the posture up and more damage. The elbow cracks through again. Another deny. Jesus Christ, man. Kieran Crow is looking damn good. Looking damn good. Smiley is completely locked up. Minute and 30 and some change to go here. And who doesn't know how to get out of this? This is a top control that Webbo could be proud of. I can see tears rolling down Webbo's face here in the crowd watching this. Like a proud father. .105 and counting, and Smiley is just lost without a paddle. He really is. Elbow cracks in and finally the damage is coming in, and look at this now. The armbar coming forward, and Smiley AUFC could be about to end his 2025 with a submission loss here. The armbar coming in, and it's not over yet. Smiley with a sliver of submission left, but it's pure domination. It's pure domination. He's lost stamina, he's lost block. And this one here, just avoided. We go to round number 3, but I love Smiley. Smiley's one of my favourite people in that division, in the featherweight division. Love his fights, but he is just outclassed, outmatched, and outperformed here tonight. Kieran Crow showing the levels between contender and mid-carder. And the final round. Smiley is going to need to try and send the house here, blitz him and go for some sort of Hail Mary lucky shot. Right hand there connects, uppercuts. And all of this with a Landbakov. You know what I mean? Some fucking guy that no one's ever heard of. Big shots again as Smiley looks to avoid and get out of dodge. Right hand creeps in. Big strikes down the center though. Kieran Crow still not confident in the shot. Tries to get this one and fails. Good defense there from Smiley. Body uppercuts again. Seen that so often tonight. Left hand, right hander. Comes across, body shots, uppercuts, all swooping in. Works off the jab. Body shot again. Left and rights. Kieran Crow, really eating a body shot, not to be though. Shoots a takedown and fails to get the land this time. Smiley having his takedown defense activate when you'd think it's probably a little too late. There's a stand-up finish here in this 3rd round tonight. Avoids that one, goes back down low to the body. That one though just whiffs. Swings and rolls out the way. Right hand, body shot again. Lefts and rights. Still coming from Royval. Smiley swinging for the fences. He knows he's got absolutely nothing to lose. You love a fighter fighting out of desperation, don't you? It's got to be one of my favourite things. No risks. That you can really even give a remote shit about. Overhand comes in. Body shot again. Kieran Crow struggling to put this one away though. Continues to just kind of find rhythm here in this last minute and 5 seconds. You can absolutely tell Kieran wants to finish tonight. It's the cherry on the cake if he can. Spear takedown. Oh yes. That is what you want to see. 40 seconds and counting here. Smiley going to survive it. And at least he can say tonight, I lost, but I lost by decision to probably one of the most informed and great flyweight fighters on Xbox right now. Beautiful shots hit. And this one goes to a decision. Smiley tonight losing, but gave a great account of himself and got to experience what that top level feels like. I think if Kieran Crow got a finish tonight, we would have been talking about performance of the night. It was such dominant wrestling. But there is the confirmation. Kieran Crow wins it by decision, avenges that win, or that loss, excuse me, from over 2 years ago. For Smiley, it's back to the drawing board. No shame in losing to Kieran Crow, but I mean, Kieran Crow has got to be knocking on the door not only now for the next PlayStation title fight, but also the next Xbox title fight. The kid is in insane form right now. Gets it done on decision tonight and puts his record positive, 21 wins to 20 losses now. So that is another kind of great way to end his 2025. We're going to flip one title fight quickly and go to Jo Salmon and Harry, because Gramon Tick is still 2 minutes away from home. So if Jo and Harry here are both good to go, then we can go over to you guys first and take it from there. Again, Gramon Tick working those Chinese mines, isn't he? It's the hours that some of you lot work never ceases to amaze me. Getting home at like 11 o'clock at night on a Thursday. You must hate yourselves, but got to do what you got to do, eh? So, for now, we will wait for Harry and Jo Salmon and go from there. He says, I'll work 2 jobs. I feel for you. Christmas, I need the money. I listen, no judgment here, but your bosses, wow, they're arseholes. They're arseholes, making you work until this late at night. Shocking, really. There you go. Opal's going, yeah, it's all's good. Full, I can't complain. The pickle poke is still broken. I got to fix that up. The thing is fucking died. The software for it always, yeah, always fucks up. What can you do? What can you do? Oh, and the fucking the black screen of doom again, eh? That's smashing. That is. Ready, just lobby and take your time, fellas. Like I said, you're early, so no issue here. Don't mind me when I get fucking Google Chrome working again. Oh yeah, there we go. I work 15-hour shifts on weekends and Friday. Is that leave 15 hours? Christ. You think that this isn't, again, Cronigan, I get it, you play the UFC and I run a FIFA league for 14 years. VFL is not just a UFC league, it's one of the biggest leagues in the UK and Europe for FIFA. That's where I got this wonderful house from. Started in 2012. This UFC league is only 4 years old. This is my attempt at getting more FIFA people into UFC. VFL stands for Virtual Football League, but it also stands for Virtual Fighting League. So, yep. The biggest amount of money that I ever made in 1 month from ads was when I was at university. And I made $4,000 in 1 month through ads on VFL. That was a good month. Seeing that AdSense hit my account, wow. 20-year-old me was very happy. Anyway, enough about me. Eh? Tonight, the lightweight title is decided. Jo Salmon, of course, coming into this one as a 14-win, 2-draw, 11-loss fighter, 4-fight win streak, whereas his opponent, HRX Harry, coming in with a perfect 5-0. They've never faced each other before. Jo Salmon regarded as one of the most destructive, dominant boxers in the 155 division. Harry, since his return, has been incredible with his boxing, but is known for his submission ability, his jiu-jitsu. Tonight, he will need to absolutely enact that. Jo Salmon has a negative record against grapplers. Sorry, Jay, love you, but the facts are the facts. Here we go then. Ilia Topuria, very much ready and set to go. Makhachev Topuria, it is a standard lightweight title matchup. Both of them in white trunks, the man with black hair is the Makhachev for Jo Salmon, the man with brown hair and tatted up, Harry. Of course, Harry was in the featherweight division at one point as well. Incredible kind of spell he had back then retired, had a kid. We've got mini Harry running around now. Returns back to the octagon and has all the determination in the world to once again prove that he is one of the best in the business when it comes to this division. But J.O. Salmon, the New Yorker, you know, an American with a eye for knockouts, an eye for pain and pleasure. This is a guy that is Jorge Masvidal. The legacy of that runs rampant throughout the middleweight, or throughout the welterweight division and the lightweight division. One of the highest fight to knockout ratios on prelim fights in VFL history does J.O. Salmon have. That is incredible praise for the American. Of course, though, stats, figures, numbers, they mean nothing when you're talking about title fights. You want to be able to win the gold by any means necessary. And the big thing that you got to do tonight is to find a way through the steely exterior of Ilia Topuria. And I tell you what, so far, he's doing a great job. Look at that head health on Topuria already. J.O. Salmon is finding pay dirt quickly here. Wow. You've got to think now, if you are Harry, you cannot continue to strike. You've got to shoot a takedown. It sounds crazy. You've got to shoot a takedown against Makhachev. You are not going to survive this. The head health is draining and draining and draining. Uppercut there continues to fling on forward. No losses in this division since his comeback for the Ilia Topuria pick. J.O. Salmon could be about to add a 1 to that column. Big knee to the body. Continues on again. Right hander. Oh, big left hander now. J.O. Salmon works down the straights again. Shoots the takedown. And absolutely nothing to see. Got to think at some point the Topuria pick has to shoot. Maybe he'll stay standing this round, but round 2 he's got to think about wrestling. The dominance on the feet right now from J.O. Salmon's Makhachev is too much. This is all those hours of sparring, those countless spars with his training partner slash punching bag, Dio the Demon. Think of Dio like a caramel Mickey out of Rocky. You know what I mean? He's that old dude with the whistle and the beanie, but instead of yelling, "Come on, Rock," he's yelling slurs at J.O. Salmon, getting him to perform. Incredible. Of course, right now, the main aim is to keep the pace. No doubt round 1 was a J.O. Salmon round. I want to just think, crack through that defense and work those hands of Makhachev. And again, you know, really fine example tonight from J.O. Salmon of how to use a wrestler in a boxer's way, and it's been great. He's picked Makhachev to have that takedown defense, to have that wrestling defense, and it's a game plan that has worked to total perfection until now. Huge drop here, and it's Ilia Topuria raining down the strikes, and this one nearly all over. Wow. Oh my God, that would have been a blink and you'll miss it moment. J.O. Salmon nearly losing everything in the blink of an eye. Now we've got a lightweight title fight. Back to the feet we go. That just shows you how sharp Topuria is, but look at this, Makhachev right back into it. That head health is absolutely crucified. Harry again, uppercut being eaten here. Left hand shot. Still maneuvering, big straight there, right down the middle. The New Yorker looking for the finish, and not able to find it. More shots coming in again. Shoots the takedown, absolutely nothing. Rotates him round, big knees there to the dome. Body shot, right hand. Topuria still, oh, with a peekaboo shot here. Good head movement from J.O. Salmon. This is the only thing that I can be critical of J.O. Salmon on. Every time he's stunned Topuria, doesn't look like he's anywhere close to getting the kind of finishing blow. He's almost kind of too scared to go for the finishing blow. And now Harry has that wrestling performance in his locker ready to go. Back and forth fight. Huge swings of momentum in this second round. And now here we go. Gonna find a way here. Oh, uppercut finds through and knocks him down. J.O. Salmon. Could this be the moment? New York has a champion once again. J.O. Salmon gets it done. 4 minutes, 26 seconds into round number 2. Jay Rilla was the king of New York. J.O. Salmon is the king of New York in this lightweight division. One of the best boxers you will find in 155. And I tell you this much, what a fight that's going to be. J.O. Salmon against OG Mud, an all American, an old-fashioned shootout between two of the very top boxers in the division. Feel for Harry tonight, just couldn't really get to grips with that power of Makhachev quick enough, could he? And paid the price. Only his first loss since his comeback. It will feel gutting to the young man, but the reality is J.O. Salmon tonight just looked cut from a different cloth, didn't he? So good in terms of how he performed there. All right, well, we go over and see what's happening in this one. Graham, I hate to be that guy, but we got to get going now. And you sent me a link. Fantastic. No more waiting around for this huge matchup tonight. Germany's very own Deco Brown. Brown King. 6 wins, 6 losses coming in tonight, defending his belt for the first time against Graham on Tick, 7-10. Used to be in this middle division. Went on a 5-fight losing streak. Comes into this one 2-fight win streak against the top guys. And now already has the opportunity to knock on the door for gold. Deco Brown has stunned us all since his comeback. An incredible 4-fight win streak. But this is going to be the toughest opponent he's faced so far. Can the German get it over the line tonight against a top fighter from the UK? We're there. We're set and ready to go. The champion, of course, tonight picks the weight class out of heavyweight and light heavyweight. So, of course, the German is in control of that. We're there. We're set. And we're not ready to go just yet. Fellas, what are we doing? Why aren't we lobbied up? Come on, you're killing me yet. You're killing me yet. Don't beg it, Cronigan. Again, I know you're a fucking dweeb as well, man, but don't beg it. Versus Tim Elliott and the Haraguchi fight a week back. Well, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about, but that's fair. Are we there? Are we in? No, we're not in. Let's get going, boys. Move. You're being a beg, Cronigan. Just don't be a beg. There's no other way to describe it. Maybe it's just English terminology. I don't know how to translate it into Dutch, but you're begging it, dude. You know, I don't know how to word it other than that. The English guys know what I'm saying. But, yeah. All right, we're in. Fantastic. Heavyweight or light heavyweight is the shout, and it looks like tonight heavyweight is going to be the destination. John Jones, Tom Aspinall. We missed out on it in real life. We get to see it here tonight virtually, though. All right. We're there. We're set. And we're good to go here in UFC Noche. John Jones, of course, in the red and black camo tonight. So we get another look at John Bones Jones here tonight. There's Tom Aspinall in the red and gold on the other side. John Jones for the challenger. Tom Aspinall for the champion. Deco Brown looking to show people once again that he is one of the most dominant fighters in this division. And look at that start already. Deco Brown, the big, powerful German, is taking things quickly. Immediate takedown deny. Again, for Graham on Tick, he had to be aware tonight. This was not going to be some sort of easy fight. This division is not filled with amateurs. Top of the division, top of the pile, you find the real tests, the real challenges. Overhand there comes in. Brilliant shot there. It's a very fast and dangerous start here from these two as the big shots continue to wade on forward. Teep kick into the body shot. There's the uppercut, though. It just feels like this is going at 100 miles an hour right now. Pushes him back. Teep kick pushes him backwards again. Little tap and little push back. Left hand there goes forward again. Overhand.
Under 3 minutes to go.
Flying knee from John Jones, and immediately a takedown. This is interesting from Gramontic. You'd think from the flying knee, with all the experience he has from knocking folks out, he would want to chase up on that stun. But the first priority was to shoot a takedown. It's interesting how the kind of philosophy of Gramontic has changed in the last kind of 3 months. And so this goes for a guillotine. So looking to try and test the German submission defense hit. The champion got to make sure he knows what he's doing as the guillotine fails. Pops out and now has half guard position. Tries to go for that Kimura. That one is denied effortlessly. Deco Brown again stopping Gramontic in his tracks. Another big deny that from the top position. Denies here tonight from Deco Brown are absolutely scintillating, but then gives up the Kimura. And now this race is on. There's the neon belly here going to come out and goes down into side control. Seems like Graham here very happy to just take his time and go through the motions here. Pulls over into top mount. Pops the hip over there, rains down some big strikes. Elbow there clatters on in.
Seconds winding down in the opening round.
Gotta think here. If you are Deco Brown, what do you... How do you evaluate that? It's a very difficult round to kind of assess for both fighters because there was like moments, there was, you know, sprinkles of kind of dominance from both.
We are in the best seat in the house to watch.
You can definitely see that Deco Brown is the more confident on the feet.
But even when they were hurt,
The Gramontic is hunting for ground game. He's hunting for submission attempts. So for Deco Brown, you've got to get that defense nice and high and keep this fight standing. Gramontic used to be one of the best strikers in this division, or the middle division. Now doesn't really look too confident to box anymore. I don't know. Oh, wonderful movement. Absolutely brilliant movement. The German there saying peekaboo, John Jones. Hi, John. And then getting the big stun. Beautiful shot selection there again from Aspinall. Uppercut there, though he goes into the uppercut as well. Wow. That could have been dangerous. Big straight there from John Jones, using that reach, that length now. Well, John Bones Jones. Right hand, left hand. Continues here. Overhand swings, and Jesus Christ, John Jones is throwing with venom. Flying knee, but in midair gets dropped. Wow. Graham is throwing in some really risky strikes at points. He is. Teep kick back to the body. Uppercut comes forward again. The head health of John Jones is starting to wilt. It is. They've only put it on 3 rounds, so it's not my problem if they complain, by the way. This fight's only going to go 3 rounds, not my concern. Don't be stupid and put it on a 3-round fight. Then you can't complain, can you? Flying knee. Avoids that one. Pulls away.
So we have crossed the midpoint in this one.
Right hand there comes forward again. Tom Aspinall continuing to try and find a way forward. Uppercut there, clips him again. Body shot comes in. Gramontic just can't get comfortable on the feet right now, man. He just can't. There's like a disruption of rhythm. There's either not enough confidence. He just doesn't look fully there on the feet like he used to. He seems way more focused on the grappling. And I think Tom Aspinall realizes that. That's a good combination shot there. Busts open the champion. Half of that stamina bar, excuse me, gone as well. And John Jones. Let's go for that front kick again. Absolutely nothing. Uppercut there. Drops him though. Wow. Back to it again. Ram on tick. Ticking down the seconds before the third round comes in. Drops him again, though. The German continues to punish him.
Jones is really donating a lot of blood right now. It appears as though most of it is coming from that cut on his lip.
Big one down the center. Spinning back fist attempted here by Deco Brown. 12 seconds, neither of them wanting to kind of make the mistake. The body shots as well from Deco Brown here tonight. Timed brilliantly, zapping the stamina. It's a fight where Graham Tick is going to be needing some sort of miracle shot here because Deco Brown has completely dominated him. 2 rounds to 0. What can you say, man? He just doesn't look well put together. Deco Brown looks way more clean on the feet, and he looks way more composed on the ground. It just seems like for Graham, it's ground game or nothing. Front kick immediately there. Busts him open. Overhand swings forward. Big knee to the midsection again. There's the work off the jab continuing here. Uppercut there through the clinch back to the body. The body's rocked now. And this one against the cage. Deco Brown refusing to jump. He wants that clean knockout. And Graham on Tick is being butchered here tonight. This is a dissection. This is a statement. And the German champion has just got himself knockout of the night. Oh my god. Oh my god, he flopped him. Probably not knockout of the night. That was a misspeak. Because the little taunt from OG Bud was fantastic. But what a knockout it was. Deco Brown tonight, still your heavyweight or your PlayStation heavyweight champion of the world. And he looked phenomenal, didn't he? The ground game in particular, the defense in transitions there tonight was just out of this universe level of consistent. For Graham on Tick, it just, like I said during comms, it just felt like if he had to stand up and fight, he didn't feel, or he didn't look like he was that prepared for it. Looked like he had focused so much on ground game that it wasn't to be. What is that, 103? 103 of round number 3. Brown King still your PlayStation champion of the world. Gets it done tonight with Aspinall. Congratulations to him. We keep the train moving, and we're 5 minutes early for our next fight. That is music to everyone's ears. Hickus tonight against Tony Wilson. Hickus 13 wins, 5 losses, looking to regain the belt that he lost some weeks ago. This time against Tony Wilson, 3 wins, 1 loss here tonight, as we can, of course, we know Dry Connigan's retired, so we can take that off there. 3 wins, 1 loss, a 3-fight win streak is the biggest in the division, and he has the opportunity tonight for the first time to claim the PlayStation Gold. Will he, won't he? That's the big question. It's the first time ever that Tony Wilson has had the opportunity to fight for gold. So, we wait and we see who our cameraman is going to be tonight. Of course, a big one for Hickus as well, because you've had so many opportunities, I think, to kind of dominate this division. The loss last time out when he was champion was not planned. It never is. But, you know, before that loss, he was looking so dominant in this division. Lost to C-Rod, I think it was. And now C-Rod's on, you know, a bit of a skid. He doesn't have to worry about that match happening again. There's no real kind of clear outright contender with that kind of retirement of Dry Connigan, you know. So it's an intriguing position that this division finds itself in. Big question marks though as to whether or not Tony Wilson can hang with someone like Hickus, or if he can stun the world and beat Hickus. Hickus is a difficult matchup, man. It's such a difficult matchup. It is. But for now, we sit and we wait. Had all my predictions right up until this point. Mayhem, that is the story of fucking so many people's lives. So there you go. My stream is on for the fight. What weight class are we? The champion decides. Again, in future, Tony, I haven't even been looking at the chat. Make sure you put it in the stream section for me. But yeah, the champion well, actually no, sorry, there's no champion. What am I talking about? Sorry, I need to wheel spin for you. My goodness me, what a stupid bastard I am. Middleweight, welterweight, or lightweight. Alright? Middleweight, welterweight, lightweight. Let's see. There we go, do that. Shuffle, shuffle, shuffle. Boom. Survey says welterweight. There you go. My mistake. Welterweight is where we're going, fellas. Look at that, you're already on welterweight. Everyone's happy. Of course, tonight, fighter priority goes to Hickus. He has first pick. Tony Wilson will have to respond. So, welterweight is the selection. Islam Makhachev for Hickus. Tony Wilson, how does he answer the pick of Makhachev? How does he answer that? Jack Della Maddalena, Michael Morales. So many fun picks in this division, man. Bilal Muhammad. Dear God. Oh, dear God. Is it Bilal Muhammad Simulator? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, thank God he's opting for someone else. I was really scared there for a minute, man. I did not want to see that fucking door wedge of a man compete for gold. He hasn't got a clue who wants to go. He's lost, dude. He is. He's lost in the sauce. He hasn't got the single slightest clue. Leon Edwards, good record in title fights. JDM, heavy hitter. Shavkat, balanced fighter. Shavkat Rakhmonov then is the pick. What are we doing? We've turned off the music and then he's just sitting there. What are we doing? Are we fighting or what? What's going on? Bum, bum, bum. All right, we're finally going. Fantastic. All right. Here we go then. We're there, we're set, and we're ready for this matchup. About damn time. Black and gold trunks tonight for Makhachev and Hickus. White trunks, of course, for Tony Wilson. His first ever title fight tonight for Tony Wilson. Can he get this one over the line? Of course, the couple of performances we saw Tony Wilson have, they were very clinchy, weren't they? Some described them as cheesy, you know. However, a free-fight win streak says all it needs to say. Shoots to take down immediately there, denied as the elbow's now coming in from Tony Wilson. Of course, we've already seen from Makhachev tonight, he can box with the best of them. Hickus though has to find consistency in how he wants to approach this fight. Jazz Cox said after the fight against Hickus that he didn't believe that Jazz Cox was a worthy winner, that Hickus was a worthy winner. He said that Hickus only beat him because of ping, of latency, of connection. So Hickus has got to ignore that noise tonight and show everyone in this division why he is a former champion and set to be the new PlayStation champion once again. Left hand there comes up, of course. Tony Wilson backing away. Tony Wilson, a very, very slow-paced fighter. This is the kind of fight tonight where it wouldn't surprise me in the slightest if the way that Tony Wilson fights, it goes to round 4 or 5. He doesn't put the foot to gas immediately. He doesn't. Of course, the one thing that you can do to kind of make things a little bit more speedy is to land that takedown. But right now, Tony Wilson's takedown defense is on a whole different level. It is. Hickus can't really find any sort of rhythm, can't really find any sort of consistent kind of connection to trouble Tony Wilson. He's been kept at distance, and this is a wonderful example again of using one of the taller fighters in Shavkat Rakhmonov and limiting the damage, limiting the connectivity that maybe someone like an Islam Makhachev can do.
Oh, nice jab by Rockmano.
Tries to get the takedown, nothing there. And here come those clinches. This is what we talked about, the signature move of Tony Wilson. He loves a clinch or 40. Continues to jab and run away. This is the thing. It's a very frustrating fight style that Tony Wilson has, man. He is absolutely fine with being on the outside, clinching in. Leg taps as well. He is going to bust up the leg of MaxyUFC here. He really is. Clinch again. Tries to get the takedown. That one there is denied. Head kick there comes up, but not really too much to say on that one. Flying knee, left hand, it's a poor one. And Tony Wilson makes one mistake at the end of the round, and it costs him the round. A knockdown there gives MaxyUFC round number 1.
Ready to fight? Ready.
Round 2 here.
Round 2.
Well, let's see if he
Up
goes
and
to
underway.
set up the hook again. He has really done a nice job punctuating his combinations with
Clinch
that hook
there.
tonight.
Whips him into the tie clinch. Elbow there comes off. Swing and a miss on the leg kick as the body shot there comes in. Throws in the flying knee.
Trying to establish that jab.
Got to think here now for Tony Wilson. There's got to be more than just a jab, a leg kick, a clinch, and backing up. You've got to kind of take the fight to MaxyUFC now. You've just been knocked down in the first round. You've lost the first round because of that. Surely you've got to feel like you've got to get some sort of punch back into this fight. Because right now it's just very safe. You are saying with this still that you believe that you can outdo him on points. And the clinch is now starting to miss, and he's busted open. Tony Wilson does not look entirely comfortable inside the pocket. He doesn't look like he wants to go for the ground game. I don't know what the game plan is here from Tony Wilson, besides kind of throwing in a couple of leg kicks. Can't even get over into side control there as MaxyUFC kicks him away. He gets right back up to the feet. Tries to get him down in the clinch, still nothing. The damage now on Rakhmonov is looking like it could be doctor's stoppage territory. Eventually gets one down, but again, Hickus just not allowing it. It's a really strange fight from Tony Wilson. I've never seen anything like it. It's more clinches than strikes. It's more leg taps than strikes. I've never seen anything like it. It's almost like he doesn't trust himself to throw a punch that's going to connect. I don't know. Gets back up to his feet. Right hand there on the exit. Looks to take down, but no, rolls through. MaxyUFC here. Looking to maybe put some more pressure on that busted open left eye.
So that is a nice adjustment that the fighter made there to raise the guard and prevent further damage.
Clinch up is there again. Swings around the legs now. It's cracked the Rakhmonov. Wow. Rakhmonov started the leg kicks and MaxyUFC saying, I'll finish them. And now he's in the opposite stance and all combinations are going to be inverted. It's a really, really, really dodgy performance from Tony Wilson here. Swing and a miss, but nearly gets a big head kick himself. Round 2 in the books. 2 rounds to nothing. Hickus, Islam Makhachev cruising in this title fight. There has got to be some sort of urgency. There's got to be some sort of wake-up call here for Tony Wilson. Round 3, and he does not look like he's anywhere remotely close in this fight. Whips him round into tie clinch again. Still nothing. He's back on that weak leg as well. I don't think that Hickus realised that yet, but ends up getting the single leg, and now the takedown into top mount, and this could be really bad if Hickus can defend him here.
He's very comfortable fighting off his back, DC. Now looks like he's trying
Got a couple of big strikes here. MaxyUFC looking to try and get that GA to then move back into top mount. Posture up, rains down the strikes here, but Right, back up to the feet we go. Look at the clinch, dude. He is absolutely scrambling for dear life with these clinches. Look at fucking hell. It's a clinch off. Dear God. Over into stack guard, Tony Wilson. About to have his face caved in though. Big shots here. Nearly game, set, and match. Resists that one. Tony Wilson allowed to get back up here. Now starts to work on the opposite leg. Another clinch, tries to go for the takedown, and it works. The frustration of all these clinches working here. Look at these denies now. Fantastic. Hickish survives a body shot there. Another fucking Jesus, dear Lord. Seems like Kickus has been sucking into the clinch off it. Oh my God. This could be categorically the worst title fight of all time. Big shot here. Oh my God. Forget the fucking Tony Wilson name. He needs to go for something like Mr. Clinch. This is horrendous, by the way. Oh my Christ above. I feel like Dana White watching a fucking Tyron Woodley fight, man. Dear God. Big ones again. More fucking clinching. Jesus. Against the cage here, Tony Wilson looking for... I don't know what the fuck he's looking for. Rotate some rounds. Fucking hell almighty, man. Have some shame, bro. What an awful, awful fight. What an awful fight. Holy fuck, what a terrible fight. Oh my God.
Heading back to the corner and wow. Well, no surprise to see that eye continue to be.
Is this how you got to three wins in a row? I could see how, because it would fucking piss me off as well, playing against this. You win through sheer bouts of frustration from your opponent. Round 4 in this title fight. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Big knees here. Dead ass more clinches and strikes, man. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Just like that, back to a standing position. We will see who has the advantage. So Rachmanov's really...
Oh my God, he's got a fucking uppercut. Please God, end this. He's clinched the fucking... Oh my, there's no way. If he loses this fight, Hickus may actually explode, by the way. Oh my word. I can't even feel the urge to commentate this. This is actually top 3 worst fights of the last 4 years. There is no shame from this guy, man. And Hickus is getting so annoyed he's conceding takedowns. Oh my God.
All right, he's got side control here, DC. You know he's got a
if
lot
I could
of
fucking
different
boo right now, I
arsenal
fucking
once this
would.
fight gets to
Oh
the
my
ground.
Christ.
All right, right into side control, upper body strength
Well,
figures to be put to good use here.
it ain't got to be pretty if you're going for gold, I guess. It certainly is not. This is the most hideous performance I've ever seen in a title fight, quite possibly ever. There's no way he's winning this on points, though, right? There's no fucking way. Surely he's got to go for it in round 5. There's no way, right?
I wouldn't be surprised to see us get a stoppage here.
Yeah, I mean, John, you look at his face, he's been beaten up
Posture up.
for a very long time. I could see the doctor coming into the ring, looking at the cut and
Hits
saying,
him away.
I've seen enough.
The doctor's stoppage, please, God. Come on, Doc. Save us.
Just missed with that right hand.
Oh, now fucking Hickus is getting involved with clinches. Oh, God. Boys.
A multitude of elbows raining down.
Oh, my God.
Got the hand free and landed out of the clinch position. Well, you can feel that
Oh,
breeze
my
off the
God.
outside after
Someone
the
do
swing and a
fucking
miss
something
by
that isn't a
Rock
clinch.
Mono. Oh, nice job avoiding the damage from that elbow. All right, he closes the distance, gets the single collar tie.
What do you want me to do? I actually can't fucking believe what I'm seeing, man.
Horn sounds for the end of round 4.
Oh, my God.
Heading back to the corner
I've got a
now,
headache from how
and
fucking bad this
however
is.
deliberately, so Rachmaninoff's
Oh, my God.
eye is in real-
Oh, Christ. Oh, God. All right. The golden positive. There's only one round left
Here
of
it is,
this.
folks, fifth and final round. All right, here we go with the start of another round.
Fucking
Pretty
hell.
good previous 2 rounds, I thought.
Yeah, it's been a very competitive fight to this point. Both guys have had their moments, especially in these last 2 rounds.
Big right, please. A doctor's stoppage, a knockout, anything.
Rachmaninoff's cut has
Oh, my
really
God.
opened up now, folks. I don't
Dude, how
necessarily
the
have to
fuck
tell you
is the
that
doctor
watching
not
at
in
home.
here yet
Looks like he
checking
could
that,
stick
by
a
the way?
quarter
That
in
has been
there,
bright
and I'm
red
not
for about
sure how
4,000
much longer this
fucking
fight is gonna
rounds.
continue. Oh, is that a big knee to the body? We'll see if he can follow up. Oh, now gets an underhook to get a more dominant position. Oh, doubling up on the knee.
Oh, please, God.
Picture perfect
End
shot
my
there.
fucking suffering. Oh, God, it's a clinch. Of course it is. What did we expect?
I can't believe he's still standing. That shot landed perfect.
We're talking about MMA, well, UFC, VFL UFC awards next week. The worst fight of 2025. I think we found it.
Tries the flying knee to no
I think we
avail.
found it.
Now he's got the single collar in the clinch. Well, no surprise to see him rinse and repeat as he continues to target
My
that
God.
swelling upside.
He's hurt bad, John. He's got to press him. He's got to go chase that finish down now. He gets
My God, please, God, please, Jesus, please end it, please. Oh, for fuck's sake.
Back to his feet. All right, so when is too much? I mean, I'm not sure I need to see this fighter
Doc,
absorb
please,
further.
come in and fucking, like, tell this guy to fuck off already. Come on, Doc. Please. Please.
We saw that right now.
Please. Thank Christ. Thank God. 3 minutes and 13. I'm not even giving that one any... Nah. That was horrendous, by the way. You should feel ashamed of yourselves. Oh my
Let's get you
God.
some replays now. Certainly a lot for our replay guys
Fuck
to work
that.
with in
That
the
was
truck. This
categorically
a clinic tonight in terms of mixed
one of the
martial arts
worst
acumen in
fights
every
I've seen
realm
in 4 years of doing this. That was absolutely fucking woeful. If there was a clinch count, we'd break the game. Alright? Holy fuck. I'm not doing commentary on a fight like that. 5 rounds of clinching? Is that what we've subjected ourselves to? Fight of the night. You're a terrorist. You're a terrorist. Oh my God. My fucking head hurts, man. Dear God. Well, we're moving on to our next one. Adversary and George. I can only pray it's not going to be as bad as that. Congratulations, I guess, to the champion, Hickus. I know you didn't start it, but fuck me, you didn't have to join in. Dear God. 3-0 for the champion tonight. Adversary looking to defend his belt for the first time against George. 18 wins, 25 losses. A 3-fight win streak for the number 1 contender this evening. It is standard for Adversary and George. They've never faced each other before. Avoided each other when they were back on Xbox at the same time. Adversary tonight looking to add another win to his unblemished record. We are there. We are set. And we are ready to go for this one here tonight. And the picks are in. Ilia Topuria and Alexander the Great Volkanovski. Fucking hell, man. That sucked all the life out of me. I could have got a pillow there and gone straight to sleep. Unfucking Unbelievable. Oh, God. Well, we're there at least. Home main event of the evening. Alright. Taporia against none other than Adversary. Taporia, of course. No, sorry, Taporia is Adversary, excuse me. George is Volkanovski. Not really surprised. George has loved this Volkanovski pick in the kind of build up to these fights. George, once upon a time, was kind of relegated to the lightweight division. Didn't feel like he had a future in this featherweight division when he returned. Started off with a loss on the way back to a division which he called home for so long. Now is right back in form. You know, fighting for the title tonight. 3-fight win streak. You know, that isn't easy to come by. For Adversary as well, he has handled himself since his switch from PlayStation to Xbox with brilliance. This is the division he used to call home back on UFC 4. Won the title in the featherweight division back in record speed and record time. 3 wins on the bounce, looking to make it 4 here tonight. But Taporia has got to be careful because George with Volkanovski in the pocket, although a grappler, has got serious knockout power. These two tonight trying to wake all of us back up after the clinch fest that we just saw. Both of them damaged already. Already seen more action in 2 minutes of this round than 3 rounds of the last fight. Can you believe it? The doctor needs to be sacked in that last fight, by the way. How the fuck are you not coming in to check and end the fight? You absolute heathen, you troll, you prankster. Okay? Big shot there coming in again as George continues to stand his ground against this Taporia selection here. So far, Adversary can't seemingly get his mojo going in this fight. A lot of damage taken in round 1 of a possible 5. If that goes red before round 2, he's in serious trouble. Look at the head health of Adversary in the top left corner as well. George is striking, his timing, just that much sharper at the minute. Big knees hit into the midsection. Again, Volkanovski looking to just kind of keep himself upright. Right hand goes across. Uppercut now lands. Beautiful timing. Volkanovski there bowing in front of him. I don't know why George is bowing. Go for the kill, old man. We're not at a fucking park, right? I'm not feeding the ducks. Trying to fucking get a title around your waist there, son. Big shot there comes in as Adversary is busted open at this minute in time. It would be his first loss since coming back to Xbox. And will be... Oh, the body shot. The kryptonite of Volkanovski being shown off here. Left and right handers again. Uppercut comes in. And this one is going to go to round number 2. Adversary is in some big trouble after the first. He's been knocked down, he's lost that round, and he is carved to pieces. He is not going to be able to face too much more damage. Round number 2, up and underway. Big shots here coming in again. George looking to try and find that magic moment. Big shot there. Creeps on rounds. Oh, but Taporia inside the pocket. Not one to be fucked with. Keep that in mind. Adversary in his PlayStation fights has always fought harder when losing the previous rounds. Seen him win fights from losing positions more times than I can recount. On Xbox and PlayStation, big left hand comes across. The champion now looking for a kill shot here. George has not started the second round very well at all. Goes back down low. Big right hand here, maybe loading for Volkanovski. Midsection, body shot. Continues across it. Volkanovski, ooh. Doesn't want to be put into a blender here. Teep kick sends him backwards, left and right hands, but George is looking like he's in trouble now against the cage. An Adversary, talk about responding to a bad round. This is the textbook definition of it. Incredible second round here from the champion. George has got to find a way to get out of it and quickly gets up. Adversary says, I believe I can knock you out on the feet, but he eats a big one. George stuns him, takes him right back down. Now adversary looking for an escape. Because it's in crucifix, but in the end gets out into side control. Works the body shots here. Couple of jabs here to the body. Crawls over now into top mounts. And gets up and out. Oh, George. Wonderful pocket boxing here again. Works the body shots. Just needs one shot, does the old timer. One perfect moment. Adversary is carved open. Are the doctors in the fucking building? Do we have a fucking paramedic in the crowd? Look at him, he's gushing blood for Christ's sake. .29 seconds of round number 2 left here. Oh, it's a great slip straight. Overhand coming forward. George here looking for the penultimate moment. Oh, big one, double drop. This could be it. George is in trouble. Big shots here. Is he going to survive it? No! It's a buzzer beater. 4:59 of round 2. Adversary comes back from a nightmare round 1 and retains the gold. Wow. Oh, wow. Another fight won from a losing position. Adversary tonight shows that he is one of the most entertaining fighters in that featherweight division. Dear God, what a fight. That was way better than the last fight. Without question. Gets it done. Round 2, 4:59. That's got to be fight of the night. Yeah, it's got to be. Sorry, Chatterfine and Gio. It was a fun rivalry fight, but that was fucking nuts, by the way. What a fight from Adversary and George. They take the Fight of the Night award. And we go over then to our final fight of the night. Our final fight of 2025. Reminder, next week, no card on Christmas Day. But there will be, in the evening, 8 p.m. UK, 3 p.m. US Eastern, the VFL 2025 UFC Awards Show, which will last about an hour, hour and a half. Tune in when you're recovering from your Christmas dinners. But now we're there. The final one of 2025. We're going to ping the Discord. I'm going to get right into it. Main event is now live. The final fight of 2025. Here we go then. So listen, this is a big one because for Maxy, he has been in a position of control for so long. He wins here. He has, once again, decisions to make. Does he want to go and defend the flyweight belt again? Does he want to go and have that opportunity against Whimpering Ian on the first card of 2026? There's so many storylines and big moments that you can possibly kind of think of that he could have if he wins this fight tonight. But ADAM1ZA is no slouch. ADAM1ZA has been someone that has been knocking people out for fun across the last couple of weeks now. You know, you think about Whimpering Ian, when he came over and he got knocked out by ADAM1ZA within, 30, 40 seconds. This kid is a dangerous, dangerous boxer, to say the very least. Maxy, unimpressed, says, listen, seen it all before, heard it all before. I still think that the divisions should be merged. I don't see any competition in this flyweight division. Will he regret those words here tonight? Of course, the champion comes in 15 wins, 6 losses. Maxy, of course, hailing from Canada. His opponent, ADAM1ZA, representing the United Kingdom, 5 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5 on a 3-fight win streak. The most in-form flyweight fighter that there is currently to date. It's the first time these two have fought, and it will be the first time tonight, should he win, that ADAM1ZA holds elite Xbox Gold. Does Maxy, the number 1 pound for pound fighter, continue his legacy at the top, or does this flip over to the United Kingdom, and do we see a champion of English heritage end the calendar year with the elite gold? We're there, we're set, and we're ready to go for the final time tonight and of 2025 for this huge clash. It is, of course, the flyweight division. Pantoja for the champion tonight. Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson for the challenger. Canada against the United Kingdom. And it is Pantoja against Demetrius Johnson. Here we go. Ready and set for action. One more time tonight. ADAM1ZA, of course, in those last couple of fights has been explosive right off the rip. If he wants to kind of replicate that tonight, he's going to need to go right towards Maxi from the off. Or he could treat this one a little bit more slow-paced and try and defeat him over those championship rounds in round 4 and 5. Maxi, though, is a different killer. This is not Webbo. This is not someone that, you know, is going to kind of make mistakes. Maxi has been flawless in his time on Xbox and will continue to be champion, he says. He doesn't feel any threat going into this fight, into this matchup tonight. Of course, if you are not familiar with UFC, black and red and gold trunks tonight for the champion Maxi, whereas the challenger ADAM1ZA is in the green with Demetrius Johnson. He is so fast, Demetrius Johnson. He's got all the speed in the world. Pantoja, though, has the power and the durability. I will say that. The body shot there comes in as Maxi now begins that kind of standardized striking that he loves so much. That kind of head to body, body to head, the level change we call it, is being activated here nice and early. Body shots into the uppercut there. Continues on as Demetrius Johnson once again just looking to try and find some rhythm. Leg kick comes off, body shot. Uppercut left hand. Beautiful shot selection there from Adam. He does seem a lot more open to a slower paced fight tonight. It is Maxi who is raising the tempo at this minute in time. Uppercut there lands. Beautiful counter shot there from the champion. Big shot comes in, of course. Oh, head kick, and there is that spear takedown. Wonderful. Again, you see it from these top level fighters, man. Even champions like MaxyUFC, they will throw in one of those kind of dry, random head kicks, one of those kind of strikes that are really, really dangerous if you miss, and they'll find connection. Incredible shot there as he continues to just pressure on ADAM1ZA early here. I think as well, Adam fighting at maybe a disadvantage late here in the UK, just approaching 12 a.m. So compared to Canada, you know, only 7 p.m. over that. Fatigue, tiredness, all of that going to maybe come into the conversation, but no excuses will be made. Adam knows that you've got to be perfect and there's no room for making up excuses mid-fight if you want to win the gold. Clinch there attempted, but Maxi continues to just spark him up. Body shot there comes in again. Let's go for that trip. Nothing to see here. Shoots the takedown. And that's going to be the end of round number 1. Really clean round for the champion, the Canadian for me. MaxyUFC takes that one 10-9. Not seeing that same kind of, I don't know, aggressiveness. Not seeing that same kind of, I don't know, urge to go and get a quick flurry of strikes off. I think you've got to be a bit more aggressive if you're ADAM1ZA right here. I don't think you can continue to fight in the way that you fought there. And already, right off the bat, swinging for the fences, MaxyUFC. He is not phased in the slightest by this Demetrius Johnson, but you have to make Maxi respect you somehow, man. So far, this is one-way traffic. It is. So there's 3 brilliant knockouts, you know, the Webbo one and the Whimpering Ian one in particular. I wonder what Whimpering Ian's making of this, actually, out of all people, because, again, the man in green knocked out Whimpering Ian in 30 seconds, and right now Maxi is making this look like it's a tune-up fight. Big shots here coming in again as the Demetrius Johnson pick is now busted open. Orange held pack on that left eye, which is now being targeted left and right. Body shots there as well now being added into the fray. Leg kick comes off. Beautiful shot there again. Left and right. Hands being looked for again. Head kick. Attempted, nothing there though. Left hand again. I tell you, dude. Both of these two are getting good counter shots off, but the sequence, the string of attack, the severity of each attack, very much lying in the court of Maxi until that happens. Now here comes ADAM1ZA for the first time. Finally, signs of life from the challenger. No doubt he's fucking leaned a little bit forward, but the right hand from Pantoja right back. Back and forth in this round. Left hand beaten upstairs again. The head health starting to really look in a bit of a crazy position for ADAM1ZA. Continues to work. Damage down the center. Big shots again. Head kick. Body shot there. Uppercuts. Not much to see in that sense though. Still looking. On that. As the left and right handers continue on. Demetrius Johnson feeling like for the first time in this fight there's crumbs to feast on. Adam's head health, though, people will say has been too jeopardized to maybe find a comeback. It's very much glass half empty or glass half full, depending on how you see this. And right now, Adam could be in trouble. Not jumping in just yet is Maxi. 6 seconds left of round number 2, and ADAM1ZA is going to survive the round. Jesus Christ, man. Oh, this is going to be one of those moments where if ADAM1ZA can come back from all the damage he sustained, this could be one of the greatest comebacks that we've seen this year, maybe in the league's history. He is so beaten up right now that Pantoja is, you would think, a combination away. Just look at that head health, man. That is so done. Continues to walk forward here. Oh, there's the uppercut. Beautiful shot there. Big knees to the body. Left hand comes forward. A little fist pump there from the champion. He's signaling to the crowd that this one is nearly over. Body shot. Gets the trip though. There's ADAM1ZA. One of the great Canadian imports here tonight, MaxyUFC. Looking for that exclamation point. But he does not want to sit here and play with his food tonight. Adam only needs one strike to become the champion in this division. You get too cocky, you get punished. See it time and time again. The right hand though. There's Maxi. Not in range. He's been clipped. Champion in some trouble now. ADAM1ZA going forward. Uppercuts left hand. Head movement's got to be on point here. Really nice flurry. And that's what we needed to see more from Adam in the earlier rounds. That kind of consistency to stick to Maxi like glue. Oh, drops him down. Like a baseball bat connecting. Home run. Continues to maneuver forward, goes back down low to the body, and it's all over just like that. 2 minutes and 45 seconds into round 3, and 2025 and the flyweight division belongs to Canada. MaxyUFC is in control of all the cards. Whimpering Ian, of course, one defense away on PlayStation for the greatest champion of all time. MaxyUFC in the form of his life. What a blockbuster event that's going to be, should it happen, to open up 2026. ADAM1ZA tonight looked decent in round 2 and round 3. I think if you ask Adam, I think he'll tell you the same thing. I think he just started a little bit too respectful, a little bit too slowly. That wasn't the kind of start we're used to seeing from ADAM1ZA, and I think that's what cost him tonight. I don't think if you gave him that fight again, he would approach that first round in the same way he did, but that's how it goes, man, when you're going up against one of the best form fighters of recent memory. Congratulations to Maxi, a successful 2025, and for Adam, I got no doubts you're going to be champion one day, but right now that division just runs through Maxi. He is in the form of his life. Categorically, systematically, the best. Oh, yeah. Well, listen, let's go through and recap the title winners here tonight on our final card of 2025. And still, PlayStation Champion of the World, Brown King. And new lightweight champion of the world, J.O. Salmon, and new PlayStation champion of the world, Hickus, and still featherweight champion of the world, Adversary, and still flyweight champion of the world, MaxyUFC. Performance bonuses tonight, fight of the night, Adversary and George. Knockout of the night, OG Mud against T. Stocky. Submission of the night was Cellalot TV against Tez's Stone. The performance of the night was Harris Campbell against Juan Fei. Only one submission on the entire live card. So there you go. Sell a lot. Congratulations. Winner by default for submission of the night there. Fellas, I've got to say thank you so much for a fantastic 2025. When we hit February of 2026, we're officially 4 years old for the UFC League. That is a scary thing to say. You go back here to the beginnings, the humble beginnings of VFL 1. If I can even scroll down there, I can't even scroll down there, it's that far ago. You go all the way back down here to when we used to have only a couple of people fighting every night from the FIFA side, and this league grew into the kind of second biggest thing that we do now. I gotta say, for a calendar year of 2025, there was so much expectation about UFC 6 and hope. I like to think that we, as one of the leagues, maybe the league that has kind of kept this game vibrant, has kept this game interesting. So again, I thank you for that. It doesn't happen without your participation and your interest, and it's been fun, man. We had some really, really good fights this year. Said make sure you tune in next Thursday, Christmas night, for the VFL 2025 UFC Awards Show. First card of 2026, VFL 219, the 1st of January 2026. If I don't see you between tomorrow and next week, have a wonderful Christmas, whether you're with your family and doing the whole kind of movie thing. You go into people's houses and you're fucking singing carols and all that shit. Enjoy it. Or if you're doing a Liam Kemure and sitting in a dark room eating Chinese takeaway on your own, enjoy it. Whether you're doing it on your own, with friends, with family, enjoy yourself. It's a day off for everyone. Of course, come through. Again, no one should be kind of, feeling like they're fucking alone on Christmas. So you'll be seeing me on Christmas. Like I said, for me, my Christmas is we do a lunch and then I'm done by 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So I'm usually bored on Christmas anyway. So come through. Don't be alone. And just stay safe for the holidays, because we need you in January for 2026 and for the whole new year of fights. Fingers crossed, UFC 6 news will be coming sooner rather than later. In that case, So yeah, God bless all of you. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. Like I said, there's no sign-up sheet because there's no card next week. Spread the word if anyone asks in that Discord, because no one listens to me. And excited for next week's UFC 5 or 2025 awards ceremony. Be there or watch it on replay if you can. Take care, take it easy. Happy holidays to all of you, and I will see you in the Octagon for 2026. Good night. We're out.